Good morning. Hello, hello. How is everyone? What did you guys think of Pikmin overnight? I know the bot crashed like halfway through. But finally, here I am. It was very fun. That's good. I was mostly playing Papa's Cheeseria during the downtime. Oh, that is a game. I thought that for some reason, I guess. All right, I guess I'm just Lego Island pilled because I was just like, is that something to do with like Mama and Papa's Pizzeria? No, it's not. It's a completely separate thing. Do you like my destruction? Is that in the game? I'll be honest, I haven't played Pikmin before, so I have no idea what's going on. Papa's SHREKATHON. That's what this stream is, I think. That's what we're currently playing. Alright, well, I'm up. So I better change the title. We're day 4. And we're just chatting. Oh. Oh, Hello World 3 murdered all the Pikmin. Oof! Is that so? I have a feeling that might make it harder to play. I lost all my points on my own gamba. Damn, brutal. I like how, yeah, if you vote, even if a mod votes on their own prediction, they can't choose the outcome because I guess then it's biased. All right, I think that's really funny. Princess Match TM, that's me. I'm the new unlockable character in Shrek's Fairy Tale Freakdown. 18.8k channel points. How long have you been watching for? Is that? Oh, that's from the gamble, right? The gamba. Did I see why the bot crashed? See, I saw it, and what I found was a completely incomprehensible JavaScript exception. I have no idea what this means. It says socket error, which is fair enough, I guess. Other socket error, other side closed. It doesn't tell me what socket. It doesn't tell me, like, what part of my code that exception was thrown from. A socket. I don't know if it's Twitch, the Twitch chat socket, the pub sub socket. Maybe the socket it uses to get the PayPal donation information. I have genuinely no idea. There's nothing, there's no hint here that tells me anything. So, sounds like a temporary issue on Twitch's side, yeah. What I'm thinking is I might just, because the bot has crashed a few times, but for like seemingly fairly inconsequential reasons. So what I'm thinking is I might put it into like an infinite loop so that if it crashes, it'll just restart and then a moderator can re-enable party mode and then it won't be it won't, whatever crash won't be a permanent one. JavaScript just said suck it then, I guess. I mean, that is how it feels to write JavaScript in general, so yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. Doesn't Pikmin have an x86 version somewhere in his files? It does. We've actually played it on stream. I have it on my Windows 7 system because I thought it might be good to try it on an older version. It's very incomplete. Like it's clearly an early version of the game, but yeah, it's on Windows and it works. The bot decided to piss in an electrical socket. He defecated through a sunroof. Yeah, so I'll throw something like that in. Another thing I've noticed. Oh, let me unpause the subathon while we're here. Oh no, someone already did. Thanks. Was that Ramen? Thanks Ramen. I appreciate that. Another thing I did was, it turns out, so the bot saves the subathon state as the timer goes down, so that, in theory, if it crashes, then it can reload it. But you might have noticed that a couple of times I've reloaded the bot and time has disappeared and I've had to restore it manually. The reason why is because I save when the bot time is going down, and if I set it manually through the chat commands, but I forgot to save the state in one situation, which was when we actually get a sub. So during the day it doesn't matter because it keeps saving as it goes down, so it doesn't lose that progress. But during the night, while it's not going down, there's nothing that saves it. So no, I never implemented spin. I did that right down, left up, comma, separated thing to do spins. What does the KC stand for? Kansas City. Yeah, the delay, I heard about that. The delay got worse and worse over time. I think that's probably a time of day thing, because when we end the stream at US evening, I think a lot less people are on Twitch, because my understanding is, if you want to target English speakers, the English-speaking audience, obviously the biggest area, or the biggest time zone for that is North America, and then the second biggest is EU. And so at that point in time, towards the end of the day here, when I stop, when I go to bed, I think North America is going to sleep, EU is already asleep, and so there aren't a lot of English speakers left. So I think that's because of that, you get less latency. But then, as EU woke up and as North America woke up, I think the delay gets worse. That's my hypothesis, at least. K is his middle initial. His last name is Clive. Yeah, that's actually that actually works. That's it. Keevil Clineval. Yep, that's it. It's like how the J in Hank's name from Madness Combat is motherfucker, because no one motherfucking cares about middle names. Yeah. Bad ending speedrun. There are actually different endings. There's a good ending and a bad ending and a perfect ending, I think. We made it as far as the yellow onion, but we reset because the day counter was almost at 30. Damn. How long does it actually take to get, to day 30? That seems like quite a long game. Those three? Okay. How many endings are there to Shrek Xbox 2001? Do we have to, replay for the perfect ending? Every day is 15 minutes, so if it's 15 times 30... Holy shit, that's 7.5 hours to get to day 30. My god. That's a lot of time. That's a long game. Well, I guess it's not a long game in the sense that 8 hours is about what a game, an average game length, but it's a long game in the sense that if you're just sitting down in one sitting doing it. How much Matt did I miss? I think I've only been on for 9 minutes. You have to play Shrek XL to get the hidden ending. No! What about, well, is the hidden ending the GameCube room? Because that would be fun. Do you know what PS1 emulator I could script with Twitch chat? I don't know. I mean, there's a number of different ways you can do it. You could probably use, if you're on Windows, you could probably use an auto hotkey script to forward inputs to it, maybe. I don't know how safe that is, how much you'd have to do to protect it from escaping the emulator. But yeah, I don't know any off the top of my head that have piped input like Dolphin. It's really helpful that that Dolphin has piped input. I did have to Actually, piped input is such a underused feature in Dolphin that it was broken in Master until I fixed it. I had to submit a pull request to fix it. But other than that, other than me having to fix a little thing, it otherwise works really well. Reason 9987657 Dolphin is the greatest emulator of all time. Hell yeah. There's one with Lewis scripting? If that works, yeah. Dolphin spoils every single one of us so hard. It's true. It's true. Sir, Dolphin is a file manager. Don't think I don't know. It's I've had a lot of like confusion on my system of just like typing in Dolphin and it's like it just pops up a file browser and I'm like, that's not what I meant. I also found something really interesting on my computer. I was looking through some old files and I found an old film script that I wrote at 14 years old. And I read the first couple pages and I'm like, damn, this sucks. But I'm always wondering if maybe I should read it on stream for content, because it might be actually kind of funny. Which came first, the browser or the name Dolphin used by Nintendo for the GameCube? That's a good question, actually. What's the origins of KDE Dolphin? Oh, it's got a Wikipedia page. Oh, 2006. So actually, it predates the GameCube predated Dolphin the file manager and Dolphin the emulator. I think Dolphin the emulator was 2003. So now who's ripping off who? Huh? Did the animal exist before? No, I think the emulator invented the animal. Oh wow. What did I wonder what Dolphin the file browser like 1.0 looked like? Because I'm very familiar with the current version of Dolphin because I use it all the time. That animal was named after Matt submitted the pull request. Yeah, that was actually what the pull request was for, turning the emulator into an animal. Is this another level? I actually don't know what's happening. Are we still playing the game, or is it did we lose already? Somebody put KDE 1.0 in the AUR? Yo, I'm about to install KDE 1.0. This is the beginning? Oh, it restarted? In that case, we might move on from this, unless we want to add some more functionality to my bot. I've heard that some things don't quite work very well. For example, the queuing buttons, I think, doesn't work super well. It works a little bit, but I don't know if it works super well. And yeah, auto restart in case of crash. That's fairly easy. I can do that in a couple seconds. But I could go through the code and just like test some of the functionality. Would that actually run on modern kernel? I assume if they've got it in the AUR, they've like at least. If it doesn't, I assume they've like spruced it up. Hang on, let me look it up. Oh wow, KDE 1. Huh. Adapted to compile on modern systems. Wow, there you go. That's so cool, I'm gonna switch to that. Unironically, yeah, good idea. KDE wasn't even, was it even Qt based by then? Because I know it is now. Yes, early Qt adopter? Oh, okay. Good to know. KD1 Arch Linux install guide. Crazy. Hang on, hang on, I'm gonna... If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna pause the game because I actually want to show you this. Hang on, make sure yes it is, alright. Check it out, yeah, look at this. You could run this today, apparently. Can it run like, if you open up Chrome on here, does it actually work? It was ugly before. I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. Try it? Oofed. Alright. So, install Qt1. Huh. Qt1. Does this at least run on, like, does it run on Windows yet? Like, can you run this on Windows 95? Seemed like the perfect day to try out. Well, alright, if no one's unhappy about, well, tell you what, wait, if this is the start of the game, maybe we'll just call it for now, and if people want to keep playing, I'll start again, tonight. But, I wanted to play Pict, man. Sorry, man. So we did have a, it does seem like Pikmin might not be the worst chat game, and that, yeah, maybe when the subathon is over, I'll run like a 24-hour, or I'll just run Pikmin for like all day for a couple days and see what happens. See if we can do a Twitch beats Pikmin sort of thing. Is so the worst chat game? See, again, I don't think any Twitch plays anything is going to be like, I don't think it's ever not going to be chaotic, but yeah, it's but there may be a chance that people might actually beat it, which could be interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna stop the Pikmin game. We will, if people want to keep playing it tonight, we'll keep playing it tonight. Anyway, Shrek Swamp Kart Speedway. I don't know about any racing game. I feel like that there's just no. People will just get frustrated, and then no one will play it, because it's like you got to keep spamming like accelerate, and then you got to turn at the right time, and you're already like 2 to 5 seconds delayed. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I guess we'll put on some music. Why don't we? Okay, I'm just gonna play some good old, some classic. Yes, yes. This might be a little loud. VLC is such good software that it doesn't let you set the volume control before you actually start playing something. Oh, actually, it did work. They must have fixed that. That's nice. That's nice of them. Okay, let's go. We're gonna try installing KD1 on modern Linux. And I'll change the category to software and game development. Alright, here we go. I can't believe you used Dolphin when Nintendo was nice enough to provide a Windows port of Pikmin. You really don't appreciate them. Tell you what, when Nintendo puts out a better port of Mario 64, then I'll appreciate them. Alright, well, here we go. QT1, KD1, KD libs, and KD1, KD base. Okay. That's apparently all you need to start off with. The extra applications, we'll worry about them later. I've not tested KD with a login manager, so I can't help you with that. Shit, well, I certainly have that. I certainly have a login manager, so... I guess this is gonna be a little bit of an experiment. Chat prediction for number of compiler errors. I'm gonna guess that... Oh. Oh, okay. No, it's going. Never mind, it's not going. Well, we've already got some. Well, has anyone mentioned these on the on here? Hang on, how old is this guide? It's like 2021 at the latest, so I guess, yeah, some things could have changed. Last updated 2020, is that what it says? Oh yeah, you're right. Shit. So, I don't know, maybe it won't work out of the box. No! I got it working 2021, so it adds up, yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, so we've got these lines, these errors on debug line. Someone says, looks like this helps for me to avoid build errors like, okay. So, I think what that means is we're gonna have to, rather than using yay, we're gonna have to clone these manually and like fuck with the package builds. CMake, just this one? Okay. I'll throw this line in and see if it works. Okay. You can edit package build with edit menu, I think. In Yay? Is that how that works? Or like, what do you use edit menu with? Switch your Arch kernel to one from 2021. Yeah, I'll roll back Arch all the way back to 2021. Oh yeah, I could disable wearer as well. Yeah, that's possible. All right, cool. Well, that CMake. I love comments. I love how they provide help. Windows 2000 at home. Actually, yeah, it's got that blue Windows 2000 background. Yeah, you're right. All right, Qt1 installed. Time to port SI edit to it. All right, well, let's see if we can install the others. Defaults to Vim unless you specify a different one with the command or set up an environment variable. Oh yeah, that tracks. Do I even have Vim? I don't even have Vim installed. Or Vi. Yeah, I only have Nano. How low does Qt1 support? Yeah, like, could it run? Could it run on Windows 95 then? Or is it even on Windows at that point? Windows 95 support? Question mark. Well, what kind of answer is this? Windows 95 is not currently supported by Qt project. By the way, it does not mean you cannot develop Qt application on Windows 95. Cool. Great. I don't know if there's much information. It might be like Unity 3, where it wasn't used very much, so there's very little documentation about it now. Implications you can port Qt yourself? Yeah, I guess. Maybe that's what they meant. It's not supported yet, but if you try... I don't know about yet. I assume it's not supported at all, but if you try hard enough, you might get it to work. I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess it's open source, so in theory you could do anything. Well, this is going pretty well, it seems. Also, I'm not maintaining the package anymore, so please ask Sandsmark who's maintaining it. Right, okay. So, yeah, alright. Flagged out of date, 2023, August 14th. So, flagged out of date pretty recently. Isn't it kind of the point of this, though, to be out of date? No, I know, I get it. Wow. Someone actually did commit to this 2 years ago. I guess it's Sandsmark again. Same guy. What's the difference between Vi and Vim? M. Oh, damn it. Alright, I guess we'll do some predictions. Will this build correctly? This time? Yes, no. Hang on. Charset is not a portable encoding name. Message conversion to users. Huh. What does this mean? Am I gonna debug it? I guess I'll try. How's it going? It's going. We're trying. We're trying to do something nifty. Okay. Was this KD libs or KD base? It's KD libs. This is how the libs want to ruin my KD1 experience. Oh, they already depend on each other, so I guess it makes sense. I know, I'm just running it again, even though it didn't work. Cause I'm gonna... I guess I'll try and look at that error again, this one. Is this a... AUR saves the day, kind of, except for when they stop maintaining the package for 2 years and then it breaks in something else. I love a forum thread with no replies. Oh wait, there's an attached patch. What is it? Oh. Wait, there's no Debian.org? Debian.org is down? Nope, just this subdomain, I guess. Huh. Subdomain. Charset is not a portable encoding name. I don't know. Oh god, what the hell kind of website layout is this? Uh, 10 out of 10 forum design. I assume it's something else that's unmaintained. Only workaround might be to place dummy non-ASCII. Yeah, here we go. Warning: Charset is not a portable encoding name. Message conversion to users Charset might not work. Something about this message format app? I've never used this before in my life. I have no idea what this is. Present Charset is not a... Like, but do we care? Does it matter if it's not a portable encoding name? Who said this needed to be portable? Ignore and hope it works. I can't ignore like errors, but like, unless, well, maybe there's a way to ignore, but I have to like edit the CMake files, I think. Oh, but this is a warning. What if I edit, hang on. What if I do the exact same thing and just disable W error? Wearer. Alright. Internationalization. Yeah, I mean, I got I got that much, but like, I don't know any more than like I don't know. It doesn't answer the question of like, do we care? Is this actually necessary? Isn't it that you like make it? Yeah, here, disable. Alright, okay, so you do some of these, I think. Huh. There's quite a few errors down here, apparently. I mean, don't you want to be able to run KD1 with a French-Canadian localization? Yeah, I mean, you got me there. Can't argue with that. Alright, I think... And then... I guess, maybe. Maybe that'll work. I've also got... I had another idea this morning, which would be... and we could do this, because we could do this while doing other things like playing Shrek games in the foreground. Like, we could do this kind of in the background, where I try to install... I speed run trying to install every version of Windows from like Windows 1 to Windows 11. And the whole point would be, it would be a speed run, and we try to get through them as quickly as possible. Shit, well... Ignore all compilers and disable all warnings. I thought that's what I did, but like... doesn't seem to have helped. I mean, it is a warning. It says warning. So... in theory... Hang on. Where does it actually call message font? Alright, and it's the specifically fur.po. Alright. Fur... I guess it doesn't matter, I'll just type it in. Alright, is there something called that says char set in here? Oh, it does. What do the others say? Are the others better somehow? There's no English. Oh look, it's actually got a real char set. Okay. So I actually have to fuck around with this code and be like... Does anyone know what char set this this language would use? UTF-8? Just comment out the line? I guess I could just comment it out and see what happens. Does it... Okay, I assume it's not gonna... Is it gonna clean install if I do this? I hope it didn't. I hope it kept my changes. Couldn't be worse than char set. Yeah, I guess so. European languages are all UTF-8 at this point. But what about at this point? At the point of KDE1? I guess it doesn't really matter. Hopefully it doesn't really matter. Qt 0.90 was in 1995, and first... Damn it, I think it ditched my changes. First open-ish license in 1999, it claims they had Windows support, but not which version. I would imagine it was... Yeah, if it's 1995, it might even support, like... They might even support the 16-bit Windowses, but maybe they just went straight to Chicago/95 support. Is there a flag in make package that's like... Don't check out the source, like just use what I've already got. Compile it manually? I guess I could. I'd like to make the package just because then it's through Pac-Man and I could theoretically uninstall it if it causes problems, but it would be easier to uninstall it, I should say. I mean, I know you can fix anything if you put enough time into it, but 885915. I think that is what yeah, that's almost what this used. It's just 1. But I guess I could try throwing that in. But it changed it. It changed it back, so like, is there a way... Oh, do not update sources, maybe? Let's try that. That sounds like it might do something. Yeah, 15. I don't know if that's right, but let's try it. Also, I realize this content transfer encoding says encoding. Is that going to be a problem as well? I guess I'll find out. -- hold ver. Let's see if that does something. I have no idea. Well, here we go. Nope. Don't retrieve source code without extracting sources. I guess I could... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what this thread... It seems like everyone's just fucking yelling at each other. At the package build, I guess. I don't know much about writing package builds, so... Oh, I guess this probably doesn't help. Well, it's only the build, right? Delete it? Okay, how do I delete it? I guess I have to find like what file references it, which is no, that's the build. So okay. Is it as simple as just deleting it? Maybe it doesn't reference it specifically. Maybe it just iterates over this file, over this directory. Oh no. fr.gmo? Wait, hang on. What? So... 80.pot. What's in here? Yeah, I guess I could remove the first stuff from here, and you'll see make lists. I would think it just iterates. Apparently not. Apparently it actually specifies all of them. So, alright, I'll just remove it then and see what happens. I guess I'll remove that as well. Well, except... Alright, well, you know what? I will just delete it. We'll see what happens. But then it's gonna get it again, I think, isn't it? Because, like, if I run the make package. The best way to do what I want is to actually make a libretro front end and script it that way. Holy shit. I guess so. I guess that works. If there's no piped input. Why? Why not? Windows CE? Really? Qt... Wikipedia... Norwegian... I guess I have to go... Thanks, Google. I guess I just go here and then, like, change the language. Can we switch the language? Oh yeah, there's like 2... Wait, that's the wrong one. I forgot there's 2 Norwegians, and I believe this one's the more common one. Yeah, there is, for Windows CE. Yeah, that's the normal one, It would be so interesting to see, like, Qt Windows 95. Can we get like, is there any screenshot like this? Oh, this does look like... Oh, look at this! The GUI framework Qt is made by Trolltech. Oh, this is a long time ago. Qt has gained... I know it's pronounced Qt, but I refuse to call it that. Qt has gained widespread acceptance as the leading C++ GUI toolkit for free software on Unix. As an example, is the basis of the popular KDE development or desktop environment on Linux. Alright. Windows 95! Hey! Yo! Can we actually write something in a Qt that's old enough for Windows 95? Which version was this? That is a Qt. Thanks, man. Yeah, which version of Qt would this have been? It actually, unironically, would be kind of good to to use. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how old this version of Qt would have to be. Like, my guess is it would be easier to use than MFC, but I don't actually know. Yeah, it's still there. I guess, like, I'm not super familiar with make package, but I guess I could just compile it manually. Last time I tried to make something for Windows 95, the problem was compiling. MinGW stuff doesn't target Windows 95, I guess so it's hard to target it. Yeah, I mean, we already target Windows 95, but we use an old version of MSVC to do it. For Rebuilder, this is for Lego Iron Rebuilder. And yeah, so I'm wondering, I know that a version of WX widgets is supposed to work on old Windows as well, but it's like, I find what WX widgets is kind of poorly documented on that front, so that's why I'd be interested in looking at Qt. Maybe skip everything. Okay, which one of these actually? So source. So I have to look up like build from local instead of from here. Use the file name instead of URL. What if I want to use like a directory, not a file name? Can I just use a directory? I guess I could try it. Source. Wait. Which one of these is the actual... Hang on. Which one of these is the one? Is it this one or is it this one? That's got a readme in it. Oh, okay, this is like some Git stuff. Yeah, this is the Git, .git folder. No extract? I guess, but I have to make my changes again there. Alright, I went in here, alright, yeah, so... Well, apparently the char set it wants to use is this. Is my guess from this. And then what is everyone using for encoding? Oh, encoding is apparently fine, but not that. All right, I could try it. All right, I'll try dash no extract. No extract. Which is that even? Hang on. It is there. Do not extract. Okay. Oh, it's there. Okay. That is actually working. Nice. But there's another one. It's.po is also has a problem. Yes, progress. Yes, indeed. I don't know why these are like this though. I wonder. All right, nl.po. It also has this problem. It's got an empty. Wait. Oh, okay. Do I have to add it to it? Alright, I'll add it. And then... Which one does it want? It wants... Oh, it doesn't have one at all. Well, hopefully that's correct. Wasn't planning on using this language, but... nl.po. No, it's still not happy. Oh, it's for here. My bad. I missed it. Like all of them? It's not all of them, because some of them had an actual valid char set, but like some of them don't for seemingly no reason. Put.po. Alright, put. Content type. It's actually blank here. And what are we looking for? We're looking for this again, so they're all the same, they're just like empty for some reason. Alright, see what that does. EL? Maybe it is like this for most of them. It's RO. Alright, alright. Can he do it in the next 15 minutes? Oh god. Alright, alright. When this clock... It's actually 12:30. When clock strikes 12:45. Will he be done? Alright, there you go. Are all the files broken? I don't know. I mean, it's because it hasn't been maintained in such a long time, but... Alright, and we also have Taiwanese Chinese. Actually, what does it... It probably doesn't want ISO whatever. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't have a char set file, so I won't worry about it. Delete the files and add hold ver. What does that do? I tried hold ver earlier, but it didn't do anything. What does it actually do? Right? Is this even the right one? Apparently. Char set missing in header, yeah. Hang on. So... Almost everyone has voted no. Well, I won't lie. It's a safe bet. Clearly, yeah, I mean... Main dependency, verbatim. Is there like something I could add to this where like an error doesn't matter? G message font. How is this defined? It isn't. Um... Fix localization. I mean, that is what I was doing, right? But like, I'm wondering if there's an easy way to do it, to just like ignore the output of whatever this is. What if I just like comment this out? Now what? Oh wait, it's how are you holding up on your third day? It's actually my fourth day. Doing alright. Yeah. We're compiling KD1. I just realized I didn't do no extract, so whatever changes I made are gonna be undone. What languages? I only speak American here. I know there's like -E, I think, for that. Oh, shit. Same problem. Oh, because it's generating GMOs now. That's right, genetically modified organisms. Let's see if we can comment these out as well. Or it didn't comment anything out. Oh, nice. That's right, America, baby. We we only speak American in my house. All right, so basically, if you missed what I just did, I just removed all the languages from the CMake files, essentially. Surely not gonna runtime error. Yeah, don't spam clueless. Surely it's not gonna it's not gonna cause a runtime error. All right, well now what? I guess we'll try installing the other thing. It's KD based. KD based, for real, for real. That's what I'm saying. Shit. We gotta turn off errors again, or turn off warning errors again. No, no one has said it. All right. I think. Hopefully that'll do it. All because people want different languages. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell is wrong with them? Am I right, fellas? Alright, yeah, look at these warnings. Don't even care. I don't even see the warnings. I'm not even looking. Alright. The prediction doesn't mean it will be a success, right? No runtime errors. What's the actual wording? We'll go by the wording. Will he be done? Oh, that's very vague. Alright, I guess the point was, will it compile? Will it finish compiling? But not... I guess, if there are runtime errors, we'll see. Yeah, I think the intention was, will he be done compiling? But, because at the time, I wasn't thinking about runtime errors. If it doesn't work, are you done? Here's the problem with trying to argue with you guys, that some people will want it to be yes, and some people will want it to be no. So, there's no, there's going to be no fair consensus in the chat. Oh wow, I got the GMOs this time, in this source base. Scam either way. No, no. I'm not Scam KC, guys. Oh, K-start exists in the file system. Uh-oh, it's causing conflicts with my existing KDE install. Ooh. Ooh. Oh god, what now? It did compile, but it didn't install because it was like, wait, you've already got this in here. Hang on. Isn't it K-Start 5? Yeah. So, if I go here. What is it? What are the, Oh, okay. This is a symlink. So, what I could do, it's not gonna fuck with things too much. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if this fucks with things. I'll just rename it to K-Start 5. And we'll try to install it as is. Alright, it's installed. Are we gonna count that as yes then? Is that a... I guess, alright, tell you what, we'll try it first. We'll try it, alright? Let's see if it actually shows up in SDDM. This will end badly. You guys see this? Look at this! Whoa! Whoa! That's a yes. That's a yes. Unironically, congrats to my yeses, it's only 12:41. Only 12:40.
500 congrats on fucking up your system.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 500 bits. Unbelievable. This is weird because like you can see remnants of stuff we were working on before, like the XWB tool, the Burnout 3 stuff. Yeah, I know you can't run Windows executables. KDE1, yeah, it's KDE1. Wait, it's still trying to... Oh god, it's slow. Look at how slow it is. There we go. Oh no, it maybe just like froze up for a second. I think it's alright. What do we got here? Are we just gonna use the system like this forever? No fucking way. KDE 1! This was what, you know, I actually have some experience with early Linux. Back when I was really little, I was probably like 4 or 5. My dad, my parents are divorced. My mother had just gotten a Windows 98 PC. It would have been in the year 2000. And I thought it was just the coolest thing in the world. I was playing all these kids games on it. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, Windows 98 is the best. And then I went to my dad's house, and he is the kind of person that, because I guess he's like me, is a bit of a workaholic. So he uses his work computer, and then when he comes home, he doesn't really use computers all that much. Oh, it doesn't like his home computer, or at least, I guess only to like check emails and stuff. So he, on his home computer, he didn't want to buy a copy of Windows, so it was running some copy of Red Hat Linux from a magazine. I think Red Hat Linux 5, maybe? And I remember I went over to his house and he loaded it up and I was like, what the hell is this shit? I can't play Read a Rabbit on here? I don't know what I was playing back then. But eventually he did get a copy of I think he got a new computer and he got Windows 98 on that as well. So that's what I played Lego Island on. So yeah, I have some. Somehow this is vaguely familiar, though I think it wasn't using KDE, I think it was using GNOME. You're telling me KDE 1 isn't optimized for the 23 Linux kernel? What the fuck? I know. They got the multiple desktops. Yeah, this was like I know that the multiple desktops was like a sort of almost a killer feature of Linux back then, because like Windows didn't have it, Mac OS didn't have it, but most Linux distros had it. And yeah, I think it was kind of like, yeah, this is why we use Linux. It's for the multiple desktops. I haven't touched those. I've been a Linux user for almost. I've been a Linux main for almost 2 years, and I don't use multiple desktops. Okay, so KFM. Oh, it's not Dolphin. It's KFM. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, it's single click. That makes sense. Actually, can I change that? I prefer double clicking, but oh, I don't know if it's gonna be happy about me doing this. Underline links. No, this is like all visual stuff. Configure browser. No, I might not be able to do anything about this. It might just be how it is. KFM, what is this? Radio? I know, yeah. You're listening to KFM. This is Striker on KFM. Well, obviously we've got to open up Chromium and see if we can like browse the internet, right? Shit, is it even going to be in here? I don't know. Alright, I might have to launch it from a terminal. How do I open a terminal? Console. Yeah, virtual desktops kind of lose value once you have multiple screens. Yeah, and I've had multiple screens for years. Wait, I didn't want console settings. I wanted the console. Hang on. Where? Utilities. Oh, there it is. Console. It's still called K-Console. What am I doing right now? Hang on, I'll update the title. Using KDE 1 on modern Linux. Font 7x13 not found. Oh, okay. That's alright. Chromium. No way! Holy shit! This is so weird! It's so weird. Okay, how much can we get away with? Can we do like 3D acceleration stuff? Like, hang on, if I know that if you like, hang on, I'll zoom into like Malibu or something, and then I'll turn off a dark reader for this. And then, yeah, can we do some like 3D shit? Hang on, it's some of the browser is off screen. Wait, why can't I? Hang on. I can't like move the window. Oh, hang on, I can move it a little bit. How do I just like get it all in the screen? Oh no. I don't know if we have 3D on here. I could try something else. I could try wipeout rewrite. That'll work. I was trying to get like Google Maps as 3D, but you know what? I think we can get 3D from here. WebGL Aquarium? Yeah, that could have worked as well. I don't know how to... Oh, hang on. Okay. I can't move it very, very easily. That's the problem. I can move it by dragging around the tab, pretty much. Look at that. Look, it's OpenGL. It's working.
3, 2, 1.
I forgot the controls. Oh, it's there we go. There you go, look at that! It's a 1995 game, it's like era appropriate. Hang on, wait, meta alt plus drag the window? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. It's still a little bit like laggy, I think. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's working more or less. Okay, so oh wow, it's still got like window snapping. Look, it's like it can snap to the borders. That's cool. Could KDE do that back then, or is that like something modern doing that? Who even needs, you know, modern operating systems? Reject modernity. Revert to monkey. Jesus. Oh! Oh, alright. No worries. See, the thing is, what's crazy about this, what's so cool about this is that, like, you could actually probably, like, maybe the source code needs a little bit more, like, tweaking or a little bit more finessing, but otherwise you could actually do this. Whereas, like, you can't get the, like, Windows XP interface onto a modern Windows kernel, or at least it's really hard to if you can. I feel like you can't, not at this time. But like, you can actually do this. You can run modern web browser on KDE1 because it's all, I guess, because it's all like open source, right? So that's what I feel like. This is uniquely cool. This is a unique Linux thing that you can do. Are you gonna keep it installed? Hell, why not? I mean, as long as it doesn't fuck with my main install, which I guess it might, because I had to do that KStart 5 rename. We'll see if that fucks with things permanently, but if it doesn't, then why not? I'll keep it.
Shockwave.
Yeah, since the desktop environment is decoupled from the rest of the programs, it's cool. That's what I think that's what I was trying to say. Is like, you can't. There's no decoupling of the Windows XP desktop from the rest of Windows. There's no way to get that old interface back on Windows 11. At least not like permanently, although not perfectly. We don't know if Plasma will start yet. We'll see. We'll see. We'll try that. Wipeout being so smooth. Yeah. Well, this is a whole decompiled version of Wipeout. Oh, not decompiled. It's a rewrite of the leaked source code.
Missile.
Yeah, the whole desktop dies when you kill Explorer. Yeah, that's a Windows special. Ooh, that was actually a good shot, except I slammed into the back of him. Anyway, cool. So cool. What else can we do? It's a little laggy. Like right now, I can't click on anything. Like it just pauses for like a few seconds at a time, but then it tends to come back eventually. Programs stay running, just not runs related to Windows Explorer. As in, like, the start menu and the desktop and all that, yeah. If locales affect that, they're like freezing? Maybe, could be. If you give a monkey a Switch, how good do you think they'd get at Mario Kart? I guess they could get quite good at it. I just want to, like, maximize this window. How do I can sort of drag it around. You can see it's kind of, you can see how laggy it is. Like every now and then it just kind of pauses for a few seconds. Oops. But yeah, how do I, maximize? No. I think the problem is that this window is too, like, it's too new and it can't communicate with this desktop environment properly. What if I, it was trying to create a Vulkan instance. We don't have Vulkan drivers on here, but we only have OpenGL, but that's so funny because imagine Vulkan with this this UI. Meta arrow keys? No. I tried meta page up, which should do a maximize, but that doesn't work either. Oops. I'm accidentally fucking up my password by typing arrows into it. Let's see if Firefox is any better. What are we software and game developmenting today? We're using KDE1, which is an extraordinarily old desktop environment on a modern version of Linux. So we can still do seemingly... Oh, hang on, I need to update. I need to sync. We can still do seemingly all the, like, modern Linux things. Like, you know, we were just playing a 3D game earlier. And, yeah, it still seems to work just fine. Sound is working. Like, we're using Pipewire, which is really pretty fucking modern. Let's see, see if Firefox works any better. Whoa, why is it why is it growing? Uh-oh. Is it still growing? It's still going! Look at him go! Hang on, can I I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna abort that and try it again. It's still... Oh, that's weird. It just grows forever. Alright, well... Yeah, I don't know about that. Any other browsers we can try? Infinite Firefox. Edge? Oh, fantastic idea. Oh, my scroll wheel doesn't work. It's too old to support scroll wheels, apparently. Is Edge only on the AUR? On the hour? I guess that shouldn't surprise me. You can Edge on Linux? Yeah, you can. Because now it's just Chromium based, so it's multi-platform. Microsoft Edge stable bin, that's probably what I want. It's so weird to see like the classic AUR Pac-Man, like, or the Yay stuff in like this old ass. Man, I really wish, I so badly wish you could use like Windows 98 UI on modern Windows, just so you could have this like surreal experience. It's so interesting. Someone needs to make, maybe I need to make it, honestly. Let's be honest, maybe I need to make a Linux desktop environment that like perfectly matches Windows 98. I know there is something like that for XP, but I never looked into it. Maybe we'll try that at some point. Installed KDE1 and it works. Installs Edge and breaks everything. Ah, the Microsoft way. Alright, well, what's it called? Microsoft Edge stable? There it is. Damn, alright. This is so cursed, Edge. Oh god. No thanks. No telemetry for you. I'm guessing it's kind of like... Yeah, as few ads as possible, please. I'm guessing it's kind of like, yeah, it's the same as Chromium where it, oops, oh, I could just close it. It's the same as Chromium where like it doesn't expand infinitely, but it's, it also doesn't quite like maximize or anything like that. So yeah, I mean, what else did we expect? Wait, there was a maximize. How do we do that? How did I get that menu to show up? Wait, did I do... How did I get that? I actually got it to maximize. That's actually... I can actually see a whole browser. How did I do that? I can't figure out how to do that. Oh, minimize works. That's nice. Using a keyboard shortcut? Maybe. Oh god. I love how there is a little bit of jankiness involved here, for sure. I'm gonna see if I can get that with Chromium. Wait, oh, okay, now we've got our own... But maximize doesn't work. Yeah, what's the... I must have used the keyboard shortcut, I think you were right. But how? Like, it's not... Psst. This is so weird. I love that. Imagine this telemetry data. Oh, F11? Ooh, not even. F11 doesn't quite work either. It's no, but I'm trying. I don't necessarily want a full screen. I actually want to like. How did I get that menu to appear? How did I do it? Maybe if it's like if I like right click on the corner or something. No. Oh, interesting. I can like. Oh, I can like. I think that's how I resize it. Okay. I can do some resizing. That's helpful. Maybe I'll just resize it to fit then. I mean, I guess that works. Right click on the bar. I already tried. Like this is a Chromium thing, and the maximize here doesn't work. We want the menu we got before. macOS still works like this? That's true. macOS doesn't really have a maximize. Well, I guess we can look it up. Right click with modifiers. I did try, hang on. Control, Shift, Alt, Meta, all of them at once. Hang on. KDE maximize menu, like window maximize menu or something. How do I maximize with a keyboard shortcut? No, I mean, I know that there's like meta page up, but that doesn't work. Alt F2? Alt F2 works! Wow! So we can actually like launch stuff from here. That's useful. Yeah, the meta arrow keys don't work or anything like that. Oh, Shift F1? No, it doesn't seem like it. Well, not at the moment. Huh. Minimize. Minimize works, but maximize doesn't. That's the problem. Are you sure that menu wasn't an Edge thing? I'm fairly sure because it looked like this. Like it had this KDE look to it. Whereas Chromium menus look like this, and then when I do like, if I open Edge, it's got the same Chromium menu. I don't know how I got that one KDE menu to appear. Oh, I guess I could do that. Is that what I did? Actually? Maybe that was what I did. I thought it was like a different menu, but okay. Alright, that works. I mean, alright. Oh, right clicking on the taskbar entry, right, yeah. Cool, okay. Yeah, I guess that was what I did. Well, you know what's happening next. You know what's coming next. There's no tabs here, damn. You know exactly what I'm doing next. Shrek? No, not Shrek. Well, I guess it could be some Shrek of some kind. Actually, I should have this as a... Oh, it doesn't have like all my... That's fine. Ah. Excellent. The text. Don't worry about the textures. That's actually not a KDE one thing. That's something else. Finally, we can play some good games. Oh, except all the textures are a little bit fucked at the moment. Hang on, what was I did something to fix that, I thought. I think that's a oh yeah, if I remove these, I think it'll work. I think I was playing around with some sort of DG Voodoo thing, I think, from memory. There we go. Yep. I love I love the 90s. We do have sound, yeah. But it may be kind of quiet. Oh yeah, and I was fucking around with the buildings as well in this version. Oh yeah, all the buildings are over here. This would have never run on 90s Linux, I know. I know. What a beautiful day.
Well, hey, darling. What brings you by Nubby? I'll bet you wanted to see one of the 7 wonders.
Jump string loading, yeah, that's a wine thing. We haven't figured that out. You know, when we get a native port of this game onto Linux, it'll be fine, but eventually, one of these days. Is the Brinks to the Infomaniac in this version? I think he might be. I moved all the buildings to here because I was trying to figure out where like 000 was on the map. Turns out it's right here, which I guess makes sense. It's kind of like right in the middle of the island. Make the port. We're working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, I moved them. Yeah, I fucked with this. As I said, you know, you can really fuck this island up. That's what I did. Guess I'll pause the other music while we're playing Lego Island music, right? Insane. Absolutely incredible. Unironically, I'm like, man, I really want to make like a desktop environment that looks like Windows, like old versions of Windows, like a Windows 95. I mean, I guess you could argue this looks like Windows 95, but it doesn't look exactly like Windows 95. I want something that's like bang on, you know? I wonder if, hang on, I might have to jump ahead to a debug. I jump ahead in the story with the debug command.
Why aren't you thoughtful?
Oh, okay. It's for the game's stuck. Serenity OS.
My friend, you just made the biggest mistake of your virtual life, pal, and I can't thank you enough. So
It is actually a whole OS. Oh yeah, it looks Windows-ish.
The Brickster is going to de-brick, sir.
Making a Windows 95 DE is actually a project I put effort into learning into helpful. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Did it crash? Yeah, it crashed. That makes sense. Wasn't there actually a XPDE? Yeah. I don't know how... So someone was making a DE that looked like XP, but I don't know how far they got into it. Like, it's dead now, completely. But... This looks like more like Longhorn. I guess maybe it was like... That was a mode of it, was to look like Longhorn. Is XPDE on the AUR? No, it's not. I don't know if it ever got, like, well enough developed. Cool, though. It's cool stuff. I mean, it's fun having this much control over your operating system, right? Chicago 95. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a XFCE thing. Interesting. It's a theme for XFCE, I assume? Oh, why does the wine CFG look like... Hang on. Good question. Hang on, let's put that back. Where's my... Well, you can't fix that. I think this might be... I actually don't know where it's getting this theming from. Is this wine or is this something else? yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, the slow animations are kind of fun. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty satisfied with that. I didn't do anything except to fuck around with some build files to get it to work, but GTK theming, yeah. Yeah, possibly. Ooh, well, that was interesting. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to try. Do I have any other? Oh, I could. Here's something I could do. Play Mario 64 on here. Why not? No, I can't. All right, I have to paste somehow. Wait, how do I paste? Is it? No. Control Shift V doesn't work. Shift Insert doesn't work, and I can't. There's no paste in the right click, so no, nothing. None of the keyboard shortcuts I've thought of. All right, I'll just retype. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Any Shrek games that work there? I guess Shrek 2. I have Shrek 2 for PC and Wine, so I guess I could throw that in here. I gotta get a ROM. Uh-oh. Hang on. Wait, can I fix this resolution? Do I have to use, like, X-Render to do it? Jesus. No. It feels like it should be in desktop, but, like, style, borders, desktop icons. I don't know. 2 for Windows? I don't know. I guess. Probably 2 for Windows, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can fix this resolution, like get it at 1920 by 1080 again, but hang on. X-Render 1920 by 1080. I know we can do it this way, at least I'm fairly certain. I think this will do it. Oops. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's clearly... Alright, so I just have to change the output. Output is virtual 1. Mode 1920 by 1080, 60. Cannot find mode. What is it actually? Huh. It's there though. It's here. So what did I do wrong? Wait, can I list modes maybe? Yep. New mode. No, we don't need to make a new mode. It's already there. Maybe I'll just do dash mode 1920 by 1080. There we go. Oh, but this stuff didn't get the memo is the problem. Without the 60? Okay. Well, yeah, eventually. Right. It sort of worked, yeah. I can't... Oh, maybe it's because I didn't install some of the apps. Maybe I needed like an old version of K-Screen. That's probably it. There's probably like... There probably is something, but it's not... There probably is a way to do it, but I haven't installed it or something like that. A restart fixes it? Oh yeah, I could try log out and log in. See if it like updates. No. See, I haven't figured out like for some reason it always defaults to 1280 by 800, and I haven't figured out how to like not do that essentially. So yeah. Do it through Start X. Did I have to like turn off SCDM? I've never not used a desktop manager or display manager, whatever they're called. It's fine. I won't worry about it. This is only for novelty anyway. I'll I'll try Mario 64. Maybe we'll try Shrek 2 in here. Real quick, I'm going to acquire a legal copy of Mario 64. Yeah, I do only have the base stuff. It might be worth getting like the other AUR stuff. Yeah, just dumping the ROM. It's working on that. Yeah. Meeting an old friend. His name is Vim. He's got my copy of my copy of Mario 64. All right. No problem. All right. This is interesting. This is so weird. Look at this. As Ramen said, the wine CFG looked a bit like plasma. So does this this dialogue. It looks a bit plasma-y. Well, because I'm using Arc to extract the ROM. I mean the dump I just made. Here we go. Base ROM. .us. Is it N64? I forget what the name is. I'll check it in a second. Visiting Vim at his home. He calls it his lair for some reason. I don't know. I don't get that. I hope you didn't sail the 7 seas for that ROM. No. What do you take me for? Some kind of pirate gamer? Alright, report, I think it's just make, right? And then, oh, it's Z64. Wait, did it not extract? Did I fuck up? Oh yeah, it's there. Soup to base rom.us.z64. Go on. Streamer takes a massive dump on stream, gets arrested by Nintendo. What dump? What, this was my legal copy. Didn't you see it? You must have missed it, Nintendo, if you're watching. You missed it. Just go back in the VOD. It's there somewhere. I don't remember where. You might have to watch all 46 hours to find it, but it's there somewhere. Okay. And where did it put it? It's oh, it's in bin, I think. Or is it? Oh, it's in build. My bad. Uh-oh. This one doesn't seem quite as happy. Frame too late. Oh, weird. It was perfect. I guarantee you some lawyer will transcript all of the 46 hours. Yeah, probably. I mean, if they're getting paid, it's probably a sweet gig. That's weird. This is not happy at all. We found our first thing that doesn't work. Lego Island through wine worked, but somehow this doesn't. Reaching the limits? Yeah, maybe. It's actually, like, stuck. It's like, it doesn't even interrupt. Huh. X kill? Yeah, maybe. I'll have to open a new... I can probably do, like, a kill all. I think that's what it was called. Or was it? Oh, it's sm64.us. There we go. I guess we'll try it one more time. No. I think... I don't know about this. Yeah, you might be right that maybe it's got no frames, no VSync or something like that. Science has finally gone too far. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, cool. Oh, it's an authentic 90s effect. Yeah. Anyone else used to do this? Yeah, love it. Make a little roller coaster. Woo! Woo! Ah, fantastic. All right, well, maybe I will try to get Shrek 2 working in here. That'd be kind of fun. If it works. If it works, I'll do it. GLX gears. Try it. I mean, it's going to be a little bit weird because this is not on real hardware. So that might also be an issue. I haven't passed through a real GPU to this, but I mean, OpenGL does work most of the time. Running synchronized to the vertical refresh. The frame rate should be approximately the same as the monitor refresh. Does it tell me what that is? Oh. 224. Well, I don't have a 224 frame per second monitor. But I don't know what like is, because there's layers of virtualization happening here. So yeah, I don't know exactly what. There are a few things that could be screwing that up. Missing Internet Explorer. No, not on 1990s KDE. If I was gonna be if I was gonna hate anything, it would be Internet Explorer. Let me think. Oh yeah, I was gonna try and get Shrek 2 in wine on here, and if so, maybe this is the way we'll play it. Actually, before we do that, let's try and get the other stuff installed. So let's get this shit installed. Extra applications. KDE games. I think. Well, let's see what's in KDE utils. Oh. Unfortunately, it's frozen again, so I don't know what happened, and I can't find out. This is the only problem, is it's slow. Like, I'm trying to drag this window around right now, and it like isn't. Netscape. Hey. Prediction on KDE plasma booting? Yeah, I guess we'll do one at some point. Damn, it's actually frozen. How did this happen? How does it freeze now, of all times? I guess I could hard reset it. All right, I'm hard resetting because it's actually like it's not changing. I breathed too much. That's got to be it. Yeah. I was trying to install some utils. Okay. Try that again. Oh yeah, I could use, I realized I could be using Alt F2. An SDDM issue? At which point? I guess I'll restore, that's fine. Oh yeah, I still can't paste. Alright, we'll try and install some utils and see what happens. For the resolution, I think it's an Xorg issue, because if you notice, it's like, it like starts at 1920 by 1080, and then it like here's the thing. If I open up Xrender, it does say like the asterisk is like the default, and it is 1280 by 800. And I don't know how to change this. Like, I know that you can fuck around with like Xorg config files, but I've never had, like, anytime I've attempted to fuck around with Xorg config files, I break the whole system. So that's the issue I have. This definitely looks like it's worth it. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna log out and log back in and see if now I can I can do anything about the resolution, because I'm hoping that installing, like, I know that with regular KDE you have to install K-Screen before you get any display config. I'm hoping that maybe something like that is happening here. Alright, oh, we got text editor and advanced editor. What makes this so advanced? Hey. Oh, weird. What the hell is this? What's going on here? I mean, this must be advanced, because I have no idea what's going on here. Vertical selections? Huh. Alright. It's being advanced. True! Okay. No, alright. Never mind. Settings, system... Oh yeah, let's see if there's any... Theme manager? There's still no obvious way... Oh wait, what does this do? Control center? Oh, maybe there's a resolution changer in here. This actually surprisingly looks kind of similar to modern KDE, where it's got like the list on the left. I guess that's fairly common in a lot of things. Hang on, give it a minute. Oh, in the meantime, while we're waiting for this to respond, I'll package up my Shrek 2 wine prefix and I'll throw it in. I'll see what happens. Okay. Oh, here we go. It is doing stuff now. Now it's frozen. It's hard to tell. Is it frozen or is it or is it just not responding yet? I'll open up desktop and see what happens. Oh, okay, there it is. Background. What do we got? Actually, what have we got in backgrounds? One color. Oh, I guess wait. Are these some 90s wallpapers? Yo, some tiled 90s wallpapers. I love it. And it's frozen. Okay, yeah, it's back. Apparently in Shrek on the Xbox, you could be sent to a chicken dungeon. Oh yeah, I saw that in the Discord. It's not a GameCube. It's not the inside of an Xbox. It's something else. And I also saw that you'd gotten it on Dolphin. I haven't watched the video yet, but maybe we'll watch that on stream a little later on. God, this is so 90s. I love it. I love how, yeah, wait, banana squishy. I guess. Oh, they actually are berries. Someone managed to tile a photo of berries, I think. Well done. Alright, anyway. What headphones do you use? I have a whole video about these headphones, actually. These are the headphones from that video. Oh, is that kind of cool? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna keep it, I think. Borders. What's in borders? Is this the screen resolution? No. Colors? I would give the person who tiled the berries $2,000, no more, no less. Fonts, desktop icons, theme manager? Oh shit, we got other themes, bro. I wish it wasn't so like laggy so I could actually click on stuff. There. Oh wow, what's this? Nice theme, Bryce. Wow, and this is starting to feel a bit like Windows 98 now. with all these color themes. Whoa. All right. Cool. We just enabled dark mode apparently. Yeah, damn, dark mode. AIM better be installed in this setup. Yo, if you can link me the installer, I will install AIM on here right now. Whoa, look at this title bar. Bro, did we just install window blinds? Dude, look at this dude. That's sick. All right, I'm gonna leave it like that. We still haven't figured out how to like make the window bigger, like reliably. I know, you know, doing it through StartX is probably the way to do it, but like, I hope there would be like a in UI way to do it. Oh yeah, I do have a switch I want to modify. I finally picked one up. I finally joined the what is it? The current era. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. Yeah, okay, let's have a look at what are these? This is KD help. A scientific calculator. The clock is counting down, but I don't see any Shrek. It's not the Shrekathon at the moment, it's a subathon at the moment. Wow, this looks pretty Windows 9080 as well. Terminal emulation, caved, and a simple text editor. So we have a simple text editor and an advanced text editor. Excellent. Damn it, this is taking too long. All right, I'm going to let's go ahead and install Shrek 2 on here. Why don't we? Is a V1 switcher an OLED? It's a V1, and I've checked the. Don't worry, I've already checked the serial number. I know it's moddable. I know it's old enough that it can be fully modded. So, but I haven't done it yet. My plan was to do it on stream, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Demand Shrek. There will be Shrek one of these days. Did you get that Switch like 2 years ago? Yeah. Oh, we did get. Oh, we got a hex editor. We got a free hex editor with the KDE utils. That's kind of fun. Mod chipping it would have been interesting, but almost too complicated and risky. Are there actually mod chips? Yeah, this is one of the ones where you just have to bridge the two pins. I actually went as far as testing that worked, but yeah, it's wild. Yeah, but I just haven't done the actual mod yet. I think I was debating for a bit like whether I was going to mod it or try and keep it for like online play. But it turns out, or what I've heard is nowadays, it's a little bit easier to like have a modded boot and a unmodded boot, and you can without getting banned. So I think that's what I'm going to try to go for. All right, Shrek 2 time. We're going to hang on. Got to get a copy of Shrek 2. I was gonna zip up my I was gonna try and zip up my wine prefix, but for some reason that was not working. So yeah, I won't worry about it. Huh? Weird. That was strange. My whole. Yeah, something was funky with trying to zip up my wine prefix. Actually, let me try it one more time. Okay, no, it's working. It's going. No Xbox or GameCube version of Shrek 2? No, that'll come later. They're completely different games. I have a launch switch but no desire to mod it. Damn. Can't relate. Yo, thanks for the Prime sub, the Internet Lord. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, I have a Steam Deck that does anything a hex switch could do with no hassle. Yeah, I get that. I think part of me likes modding just for the fun of it. So, yeah. Shrek 2 tower. Like, I think I would mod stuff even if I had no like need for it. This is so weird. This is so weird. Hang on. I have to show this to you guys. Give me a sec. Well, actually, no, I'll show it right now. I'm running, so this is the old file manager and the new file manager side by side, the new KDE one. Clearly the theming doesn't quite work on the new one. I wonder if I set this back to the regular theme, if it'll look a little bit better. Slight desync? Let me know. Is there a slight desync? Someone make a PS3 flash card. I want to glue an SD card to a Blu-ray disc. But you can just put the games on the hard drive. You don't need an SD card. Oh, weird. It's still like this. Huh. All right. Well, good enough, I guess. All right. Let me continue getting Shrek 2. Okay, almost got it. Yeah, I have to use the modern file manager to access my access my network attached storage. God, this is gonna be so weird. This is gonna be so interesting, actually. What am I saying? It's not weird, it's cool. Nice. Alright. What is the KDE one? Well, it's this. It's a really old, really old Linux desktop environment. Not KDE in general. KDE is still fine, but KDE 1 is a very old version of it. Alright, so we're gonna need a terminal again. Arch, by the way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think this might be... No, I don't know. Anyway, Shrek 2. I mean, if Lego Island works, I feel like this has every reason to work. Wait, where is it? What's the actual exe? Hang on. How do I actually launch the game? I'll check on here. Shrek. That actually doesn't tell me anything. Oh, I didn't put the star in, that's why. Oh, it's system/game. Alright. Alright, I think this is... I think this is gonna work. Yeah, there are two versions of Shrek 2 for PC. There's Shrek 2 and there's Shrek 2 Team Action, which was ported from the consoles. Oh, it's just Shrek 2, yeah. Yeah, there are actually at least 3 games with the name Shrek 2. There's Shrek 2 Console Edition, Shrek 2 for Windows, Shrek 2 for Game Boy Advance, and then the console version was later ported to PC as Shrek 2 Team Action. God, this is kind of loud, isn't it? Hang on, can I get the, I wonder if I can get the, like, KDE audio settings on here. What's the KDE settings, like, executable? How to open KDE settings from terminal. Oh, it's system settings 5. How cursed is this gonna be? Oh, actually, not bad. Not bad. Look at this KDE 5 system settings in KDE 1. Audio. Alright, turn down the gain. That's all I wanted. Oh yes, Breeze. Pretty much, right? This is like... What a weird mishmash. This is... I feel like, as I said, this is only possible on Linux. It's like it's the crazy kind of ridiculous mishmash that you can only get on Linux. Also that. So let's see if we can make this a little bit bigger. Alright. Well, obviously, I should be able to... yeah, okay. That's better. I could make this full screen, but I feel like kind of the fun is seeing it on KDE, so I think I might leave it windowed. Oh! You're right! Fixing the settings through the new KDE settings. You're so right. Hang on, is that still here? That's such a good idea. I think it's called display. Yeah, this might actually do it, unless it just fucks up again and like it. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, it did the same thing. It's like. the screen resolution updated, but all the other stuff didn't. Oh wow, you can actually the KDE stuff didn't kind of get the memo. Wait, can I reset? Can I restart the plasma shell? I must be able to restart it. No, not plasma shell. Not plasma shell in this version. Can I just restart KDE? Like this stuff? Like if I what's currently running? How do I get the system monitor? Here we go. So I feel like I should be able to just restart KDE as is, like in place. Can I resize the bar manually? Oh, no, that's to like hide it off the screen temporarily. Wait, what if I... No, alt dragging doesn't work. I feel like if I could restart the shell, no, KDE D5. If I could restart the shell without restarting like Xorg, I feel like that could work. Yeah, we tried Xrand. It does exactly this. The problem is we can set the resolution. It's just that the KDE shell doesn't like pick up on the change, because we're doing it through like external sources or external ways. K-panel? Yeah, it could be. I guess, should I just start killing stuff and see what happens? K-panel. Alright, and then if I start K-panel... Oh, it's frozen. Oh wait, something happened. What if I K-start 5? Because that, I know, I've had luck with that before, but... Oh, yeah! Yeah! Now we're talking! I love how I've used, like, a combination of old KDE stuff and new KDE stuff to make this work. What a absolute mess. But also, absolutely incredible. I love it. K-root WM? Interesting. Maybe that would have worked as well. As computers should be. So interesting. I wonder if I can... unfortunately, I think this is the biggest this gets. Oh wait, we can go 1024. Alright, cool. That's better. Alright, that's big enough, I think, right? Do you think that's big enough? This is a game. We're about to play Shrek 2. I could force full. No, I mean, yeah, I could get it full screen, but like I feel like the fun is seeing it in Linux, right? In KDE1. So the point is not to play it full screen. The point is just to get it a little bit bigger. Live split on the VM? I guess I could. Hang on, I have to get a copy of Live Split then. He's finally awake. Hey, I've been online for like almost 2 hours now, I think. Live Split. I'll get a copy of it. Downloads. I can't believe there still isn't like a real Linux version of this. I'm gonna need to like make a Qt Live Split. I know there's Live Split 1 for like web browsers, but that's not the same thing at all. It needs to be like an app with global hotkeys in order to work properly. Alright, so I'm gonna use a terminal to create a new wine prefix called live split. I'll make it 32-bit because I may as well. Wine. Is it using SDL? You could maybe update the version if it's not statically compiled. Of live split? No, live split uses C#. It uses very Windowsy stuff. Or do you mean the game? The game I don't think uses SDL. No, Shrek 2 is I think it's something completely custom. I would be very surprised it was using SDL. This is like a real game from like 2004. That's what I was looking for. And refresh this. Drive C, and I'll just extract this stuff in there. Live split, drive C. Live split. Yep. And then it should be as simple as wine live split / live split.exe. No? Oh, it only oh, I see. I see what happened. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. Okay. Cool. Oh wow, it got a little window. That's funny. It's not supposed to have a window border like this, but I guess I guess it's getting one. Alright, let's add some splits. This is Shrek 2, but it's specifically Shrek 2 for PC. Shrek 2... Wait. I feel like it was there. Hang on. Shrek 2... No? Shrek 2... I guess it's this one. If it's not the console version, I guess it's Shrek 2, right? Auto splitting and load removal is available? How do I do that? I don't know if it's going to be happy with that, because it's like... This game uses a load removed time as its main timing method. Live split is currently set to show real-time attack. Would you like to set the timing mode to... I don't know if I feel like this is gonna work properly on wine, right? Adrift is a pretty good splitter for Linux. Maybe I should look into that. Yeah, I'll okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll take a look at that later, because we've already got this working. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. This might not work on wine. I have a feeling it's not gonna work on wine. I feel like I'm scared of this. Alright, Shrek 2. Not console. Why did it pick console? I thought anyway. Any percent. I don't know if I'll actually beat this game today. Like, how long is it? Real quick. How long to beat Shrek 2? Main story, 5 hours? The problem is, this game said main story was 4 hours, and it took me 9 hours and 25 minutes. So, when it says 5.5 hours, seems to me like we might be here for twice that time. If cheat engine works on wine, this should. My concern is I also put these in different wine prefixes. But I guess it's possible if I put them in the same prefix it would work. I guess I could try that. Do you want to? Let's try that. I'll run them from the same wine prefix and see if it actually does do it. Oh. Ah, damn it. Hang on. Alright, we're gonna have to install some .NET, which is gonna take a while, into the Shrek 2 prefix. Winetricks.net 461. Alright, well, while this is happening, what else can we do? Mono? I guess, but I feel like it's worth installing .NET anyway, just because it usually has better compatibility with this sort of thing. If I had Wine Mono installed, yeah, this would probably do it as well. Can you act dance? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you and your Zoomer words mean. I wonder if I should close Shrek 2 while this is happening. Mono's kind of crap with everything that involves DLLs. I kind of feel that. Act dance is how you dance on Gmod. I've never played Gmod in my life. I'm too young. Or at least, I don't know about that. That's probably not true. For some reason, I never got into it. Microsoft Java. I like C# more than Java. Oh, this might be a problem. I'm running Shrek 2 PC windowed. Can we get the game to run in a window without me doing a wine window? Toggle with Alt Enter. Really? That easy? Oh, okay. Damn. We love a game that has a full screen setting in its config file. So if I go to Shrek 2, open game.ini, where's that? That's in, oh, it's in documents? Really? Okay. Users, wait, where is it? Users, Matt, documents, Shrek 2, there it is, alright. Game.ini, and then finish that. Start full, ugh. Come on. Respond, damn it. Alright. JavaScript was a mistake and should be replaced. Based. True and based. What is it actually? It's not. It's No way. Oh, start up full screen. Start up full screen. Okay, so set this to false. And this, it looks like this game is based enough to actually have the resolution in here, so I can just set it to something really arbitrary. What's something good? Maybe 1600 by 900. That's probably like probably about as big as we can get it windowed on a 1920 by 1080 screen. That's so cool. All right. Almost done. Almost there. Yeah. I've talked about this in previous streams. JavaScript is the only language I know of where you can write code in order, but you can't guarantee that it will actually be executed in that order. Like if you the code inside one function probably, but if you ever call to another function, you have no idea if that function will be done before you do the next line back here. Like it might just decide randomly to do that function in another thread, and you have absolutely no control over it. So that's fun. Love that. It's called an asynchronous language. Well, it was a bad idea, and whoever thought it up is wrong and bad. But yeah. These days we have more async control, I guess. I guess there's like better stuff now that like maybe I don't know. Thing is, as I've said, most of my JavaScript was learned like 2 days ago. People were having to explain to me the difference between let and var, because when I learned JavaScript there was no let. So yeah. I should try JavaScript on stream sometime. I've written JavaScript on stream before, and it's not my favorite thing. Okay, well, we're still waiting for this to happen. What else can we do while we're here? Gosh, it's probably too much work, but I could get Burnout 3 running on here. Burnout 3 on KD1? Have you done any Rust? I've not done any Rust. I know Rust has its, like, it has some pretty fervent fans, but that's all I know about it. I've otherwise never touched it. I should port Lego Island to the Switch. Don't think I'm not trying to. When the decomp is done, we will be trying to port as much as we can. Fans, more like cultists. Well, I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. Rust is fast. I do hear good things. I just remember my first introduction to Rust was, funnily enough, my original Lego Island decomp from 2019. I was doing that on stream even back then. And my first, the first time I'd heard someone say Rust was someone saying, "You should decompile Lego Island into Rust." And I'm like, no, thanks. This game was written in C++, and so I'm going to decompile it into C++. And he was like, "Oh, well, you should still do it in Rust." And I was like, all right, well, clearly they're not interested in my explanations. Okay, so now that we've done that, C++ to Rust isn't that bad. Yeah, but the point is, like, we're trying to get it as close as possible to the original code. Shrek 2. So, get this right. Oh, it's not in program files. You get this right, I think we'll be able to, we'll be getting started. Oh wait, I'm going to turn it off windowed mode. Do it language tier list. I think I've done one of those on stream before, but that was probably over a year ago now, so maybe I should do an updated one. Okay, so you have live split. Shrek 2, C, program files. I have to do it all manually because like old KDE doesn't support the new like .desktop format, I don't think. At least it doesn't seem to, so I can't make like shortcuts. And this should open in a window, in a big boy window, yeah. Oh, I accidentally made it 16:9. Wait, maybe that'll work though. Maybe that's good. Can the game actually run in widescreen? It looks like it does. Holy shit! Unbelievable! What an advanced video game. It runs in a widescreen window. Okay, okay. I'm impressed. Shrek 2 PC. I didn't know that. All right. Yo, how many Twitch names? Thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Boy, oh boy. I do like how window snapping is a thing. Like, was this always a thing in KDE even back then? Like, window snapping is one of my favorite features of KDE. Shrek. How to get KDE 1 working? There's a package on the AUR for it. I had to make some modifications to it, but other than that, it's all good. This game might be like Unreal Engine 2 going off of what I saw in Game.ini. That's interesting. I could believe it. This is the first time someone's run Shrek 2 on... It's almost certainly the first time someone's run Shrek 2 on KDE 1. Activate. Sure. I guess we'll see if this works, yeah. Split on Fairy Godmother kill. Interesting. Any percent activate. Where are my splits though? Like, if it said it's gonna do auto splits, but yeah, auto splitting and load removal is available. But like, do I have to define the splits still, or maybe when I start? Yeah, maybe. I still have to do the splits? Is that yes to my question? Or like, how does it know what the splits are then? How does it know when to auto split if I define the splits? Which question? Like, I've been asking a lot of questions. I have to do the splits, physically do the splits. Oh, okay, fair enough. That makes sense. So, but what? I need to write the splits, but like, okay, how does the auto-splitting work then? How does it know when to split if I have to do the splits? It doesn't. It says auto-splitting and load removal is available and I activated it. And it's like, there's a setting in it that I said, the auto-splitter just, it says it does. Yeah, this is not like, I've used live split before. I know it doesn't do it automatically usually. I'm just trying to figure out how this auto splitting feature works. I have to do it. Well, anyway, maybe I shouldn't even be bothering using auto splitting because like, because it's not really entirely clear how it works in the first place. Shrek 2 auto splitting. Alright, what's this? The repository is currently being rewritten. Oh, okay. Splits.io? Import the splits for someone else? Yeah. But are they gonna be the right splits? Like, what if someone is like, went really ham on the splits and made too many of them, and then it doesn't, anyway. Yeah, maybe I just won't use the auto splitter, because I feel like it's not obvious how it works or if it works at all. Every jump is a split? List of Shrek 2 PC levels. Yeah, I'll make some splits then. What? There we go. Oh, Shrek 2 resources? Alright, let me take a look. Ignores my actual useful comment. Alright, what did you say? I can't read everything, bro. I'm not just sitting here reading chat. I'm actually trying to figure something out. There's a list of blank splits on. Okay, this is this page. Alright, blank slate splits? Hopefully this is the right amount of splits. Oh, here we go. If you don't... Yo! Thanks for gifting 2 subs. Rustic Lights, I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Thanks, thanks for the gift subs. If you don't know the proper split formatting, use these splits. These splits assume you're using the most up-to-date auto splitter. Okay, cool. I assume I'm using the most up-to-date auto splitter. And I think live split might have crashed. I'm not sure what's going on with that. The subathon is saved? Oh, we dipped below 2 hours. Well, I guess I'll be down. So it's downloaded. So I guess I'll try to open it. Yeah, I might have to I have to kill live split real quick. Alright. And then I might have to run it again. The game is still good. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Reopen. Alright, cool. And we'll activate the auto splitter. Why not? Yes. Okay. And... Alright. Is that it then? Is that gonna work? Alright. WASD. Jump is right mouse or control, which is kind of awkward. And then attack is left mouse. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if it'll even work. I don't know. Oh, it did! Holy shit! Alright, we're doing it. Alright, thanks for the help, guys. I know that was a bit of a mess. I really appreciate it. Yo! Black and Vivo, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Whoa, back it up there, Charlton. It's Alistair.
Oh, we can mute the, can turn off the music now.
You must have got kicked a lot at school. I am trying to tell a story. Well, you telling it wrong.
Oh, damn it. It's in the way. I'm trying to turn it up a little bit. This wasn't supposed to be such a big thing. Alright, turn it up a little bit.
Look here. Once upon a time, there was an ogre, a princess, and a noble, handsome, gorgeous donkey.
Can I move this? There you go. Now you can see it a little better.
Oh, excuse me for forgetting the donkey. So, one day the ogre and the lady met.
Yo, thanks for the 100 bits. 106 bits, actually.
Evil
Cheer
forces
100,
tried
cheer
to
1,
come
cheer 1,
between
cheer
them.
1, cheer 1,
But,
cheer 1, cheer
as the
1.
script
All right, here we go.
says, love conquers all.
And before they knew it, they was hitched. The bouquet was delicious.
They returned home from a long honeymoon to find their faithful friend, their ever-present constant companion, and irritatingly loyal donkey pal awaiting their arrival.
Alistair.
Oh yeah, let me update the title. SHREKATHON Day 4.
Donkey, we're back!
So soon.
What in the name of all the king's horses has been going on around here?
What's been going on? I'll tell you what's been going on. All kinds of crazy things have been going on. That's what. Get a load of this. Soldiers are trying to arrest the fairy tale creatures again. Can you believe it? Gotta rip this poster down, Shrek. And we gotta protect our friends. And Shrek, these posters ain't the half of it. Look at this. Coins just floating in the air.
Coins with your face on them.
All of them, man. We're gonna need all the coins we can get.
Somehow. I don't know who was printing all these coins with Donkey's face on them.
And look at this. When you jump on these lily pads, woo, you're bound. And then we got energy bars floating in space.
There is something very wide about his eyes. He's just like
rattlesnake, and they make you feel all powered up, but still, you know. Yes, that's right. Hero energy bars for the hero in everyone, giving heroes that extra energy boost since, well, last year. It's kind of spooky. They're just hanging in midair like that. Giving me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, and by the way, we're going to far, far away for your wedding ball.
what? Someone turned her mixing way down.
Oh, did I forget to mention that? My bad. Well, we can't leave till you get rid of all this hoodoo voodoo. So come on, let's get a move on. Time's a wasting. We got a wedding ball to clip clop too. Go to it, boy.
Oh, okay. I guess I need to pack.
Oh, and one other thing.
Donkey!
I really haven't had a chance to tidy up with all these bright, tinkly distractions. What was that?
Donkey!
Donkey!
Come on, Shrek, don't get hung up on details. You gotta go get that poster down, man, and grab all the coinage on the way. And we gonna need buku bankroll for far, far away, so make sure you get them all.
Okay. Alright, here we go.
To jump on the lily pad, hit the control key or your right mouse button while you're running forward.
I like how unsynced the voices are of the characters. Sometimes the face stops moving, but the MP3 doesn't. True. Yeah, definitely not the original VAs. This is not Mike Myers. This is not Eddie Murphy. Oh yeah, hang on. I know that there's like a... Wait. The sound is so desynced. Hang on. Alright, well that wasn't the sound I was expecting. Yo, thanks for gifting a sub, Cobra64. Thanks for the tier 1, I really appreciate it. Alright, so I know from playing this game that you can clip through the scenery over here, and I'm gonna try it in a second. I just need to like figure out how to maybe I can't. Alright, let's give it a go. I remember being able to do this. Yeah, I got it, I think. Oh no, I didn't. Well, never mind. Maybe I can't do it. I definitely have been able to clip through here before, but I can't remember how. Breaking the game already? Already trying, yeah, definitely. Hang on a sec. I'm finding, how do I, like... I'm trying to figure out how to capture my mouse into here. Because it's... Currently my mouse is, like, bouncing out of the window. Capture mouse. Here we go. How to capture mouse. Oh, you have to actually remove the tablet device. That's annoying. Can I do that while it's running? A little bit of behind the scenes for you guys. I can. Base. Okay. There we go. Much better. Much better. We're good. We're good. I still want to see if I can do this. It's probably a waste of time. I probably shouldn't bother, but I know it's possible. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Let's continue. Okay. Oh, hang on. I alt-tabbed away from the chat, so I can't read it. Maybe maybe this is a patched version of the game.
Walking through water really kind of slows things down. It'd be way faster if you just jump across the lily pad. Come on, hop
I'm
to it.
trying. I can't. Is there something? It feels like there's something kind of floaty about the mouse, but I can't tell if that's on my end or if that's the game.
Those coins.
Trying to get the coins. Right, there we go.
And check out your far quad punching bag. Give it the old 1, 2, wham, bam, hoo, ha, chuh, and rake in your reward.
All right.
Punch his face by clicking your left mouse button.
Okay. It actually exploded. He had so much ogre power just now.
You see a high ledge that's just out of reach? Run up to it, and you'll climb up. If you jump here, you can grab a hold of them vines.
All right. So far, I mean, it's not. Wait. How? Oh, there we go.
All right, looking sharp. Now use your left and right arrows to shimmy along the vine.
You know, it's pretty playable. I'm gonna say it's not nearly as janky as the Shrek 2001 Xbox was. I guess I'm gonna go over here. Oh Jesus. Okay.
To make it over to that dilapidated bridge, you'll need to do a double jump. Just click your right mouse button twice. Here's a trick to double jump. Click the right mouse button once to jump, and then when you're at the highest point of your jump, click the right mouse button again. You'll see it's easy when you get the hang of it.
Right.
Hey, with a little practice, you'll be double jumping in no time.
It is. I maintain it's still a little weird to have the jump as the right click, but okay. Oh. Why did that not double? Oh, hang on. Why did that not double jump? Oh, yeah. Wow, he's that air is really thick, isn't it? Why am I getting Rayman 2 flashbacks? Yeah, it kind of is a bit like that. How much of the movie does this follow? Well, at least we have Donkey in this game. See, in the first Shrek game, we had virtually none of the other characters except for... no, we had no other characters. It was just Shrek. I love how he just grabs onto nothing. Didn't quite get that animation down. But hang on, so... Why can I not actually double jump? Oh, there. Now it's working. For some reason it wasn't working for a bit. Oh, huh? Weird. Like, the double jump sometimes works, I think. There it is, okay. So I think you have to be really precise with the double jump timing. Like, this isn't the double jump you'd expect where you can just jump anywhere in air. I think you actually have to be at the top of the jump to do the double jump. Yeah, I think it has to be at the peak. Which is what he said, it's just not ordinarily what I would expect.
Oh, look.
Fart Quad's avatar is wild.
Have to get that later. Can't reach it from here, believe me. Jumping on that sparkly lily pad will fly you right over those nasty briars. Punch those boards with your left mouse button.
Yeah, I mean, so far.
Your eyes peeled for those hero bars, Shrek. They'll give you a health boost. And they're nuke-y.
So far, I'd say this is actually pretty playable. I mean, it's still not revolutionary by any means, but I mean, I'd say it's relatively, like, some care and attention put into it. Okay, cool. Literally unplayable. I would be wanting a mod that remaps the controls, that's for sure. That would be nice, actually.
Flying around, run up to me and I'll save your game. Really sparks your sense of wonder, don't it?
What accent was he trying to... It's like sometimes he sounded Australian, sometimes he sounded like New York Italian. I guess probably he's going for New York Italian.
Saved by the bell.
Yeah, I think so. Shrek 2 Rebuilder, yes!
Stand in front of this lever and hit your left mouse button to pull it.
So here's the thing about the controls, is in theory, you can remap it. You can remap the jump to something else. but you can't remap it to space, which is what I would want to remap it to, because space is hard-coded to this menu that comes up, this potion menu. And you can't change this, so you can't map this to space, so you have to pick something else. Like if I even try to put in space, it doesn't... Yeah, anyway. Uh-oh. There we go. Up arrow? No. No, because it's a WASD game, so if you're pressing up and like reaching back and forth between the mouse and up, no. Ain't no way. Oops.
Oh, watch out.
I don't like that.
He landed right in that shit.
Nasty briar patch.
How am I actually supposed to get out of this? Can I just jump over it? Oh, I can, yeah.
Break through those boards to get that four-leaf clover.
Remap your actual keyboard? God, maybe. No, I mean it would be a fairly simple like machine code patch. It's just, come on. I thought I'd already jumped over this.
Better not touch.
Double jump is kind of awkward. I don't. Oh, come on. Yeah, the double jump is awkward. I'm not gonna lie. What? Yeah, I am actually losing health when I do that, but yeah. Okay, finally. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't love the double jump. The fact that like, if you just yeah, the timing on the double jump is weird. So you can do it, but you also can't do it sometimes. All right, what's next? Shrek is a bird. Yeah, he was flying.
Where they sell magic potions and whatnot. They've been popping up everywhere. You've seen the commercials, right?
Come on over to FGM Potions and Notions for the finest in saucical paraphernalia. Introducing Frog Nog Supreme. Watch your enemies croak before your eyes. 40 weeks sleeping gas for a knockout of a knockout.
May cause headache and limb loss.
Or take their breath away with the repellent to repel all others. B.O. Noxious. Make big problems into microscopic solutions with itsy bitsy dust.
Now guaranteed 2% lizard free.
Having a bad hair day? Unsightly blemishes? Try my See Me Not Invisibility Cream.
Now available in new visible jars.
And let's not forget love's sweetest delight. One taste will melt the most brittle of hearts.
Supplies are limited. Please call ahead.
They don't call me fairy godmother for nothing.
Visit your local FGM Potion and Nation drive-thru while supplies last. FGM, no furs, no woes, all items and funds copyright paid, Godmother Enterprises Limited, Corporate Committee re-electing Herald. Existence of any advertised products in this ad not a guarantee.
This might be a bad time to mention that if you Google FGM, it links to female genital mutilation. Anyway, let's see, what do we got here?
Welcome to FGM Potions and Notions. Enchanting ideas and bewitching notions.
We don't have much money. We only have 20 coins. We don't have any 45 or 30. Yeah, so it's like, better stock up, but we don't have enough money. Hang on, is there more coins somewhere around here? Yeah, I need coinage. All right, I guess I gotta go ahead and find some money. They knew what they were doing. Do you think so?
Yeah, here's that rotten poster I was telling you about. Click your left mouse button to rip it down. Leave no poster untorn. Rumor is somebody's offering a reward for people that rip down 3 of these posters. Hey, you should start a collection. Probably be worth something one day.
What is? Okay, I guess we're ripping these down.
You get it, Shrek? Everything's back to normal. Who ordered the carriage? I don't have to tip this guy, do I?
I did. Far, far away is so very.
Okay, she is awful. This model, actually, to be fair.
My parents?
Sure.
To be fair, both of their models are pretty bad. Why is Shrek like making that face?
Going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure.
That was kind of good donkey animation though.
Really long road trip with me.
A root canal? Having my nose hairs plucked out one by one?
Yeah, they do just kind of slide around, that's true.
Are we there yet? How about now?
So this is kind of following the plot of the movie, right? Because they, you know, they went in this carriage to Far, Far Away.
Now? You know what I've been thinking? We should start a band. Hey, that reminds me. Who brought over?
Donkey actually looks better than Shrek, I agree. And Shrek in the first game, I think, looked a little bit better. I think his model was more detailed in that version. I mean, he still looked kind of goofy, but...
Sorry.
Donkey!
Yeah, sorry, Shrek. Hey, look! That dude just ran off with our wheel!
I'll go take a look.
Shrek, please don't go out there! You heard what she said. Something ambush.
Relax, Donkey. I'm an ogre. Unless you know of a four-legged beast who could carry all our luggage.
Shrek, get out there and find that wheel, and hurry!
Alright, we're finding a wheel.
All the time, every day. You'll be fine.
Bandits! Shrek, let me help!
No, please don't leave me!
Alright.
I'm really losing it.
Whatever.
Shrek can handle it. What?
I guess we're... Alright. I hope this is the right thing to do.
Bandits hit you, they'll steal your coin. Click your left mouse button twice to do a double punch. Left mouse 2 times. Come on, Shrek.
Oh, shit. Oh, look at all this! Alright, nice. So we're looking for that wheel, I guess. Also, is it just me, or did the live split not... Oh. Live split has frozen. Well, I guess not everything... It would be a little too easy if everything just works on KDE1. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's done. I think it's... Yeah, look. It's over. Oh, wait. Oh, am I back? Are we back? Okay, yeah, weird. My internet, I guess, magically cut out at exactly the same time as we were talking about how this had broken. Just had a wobbly, yeah, weird. Alright, well. Ripperoni, I guess there's no point in resetting, so we'll just keep going. Like I said, it probably would have been too easy if it all just worked. Yeah, now we can, make sure you can see the whole window. Oops. Close, okay. Windows XP looking window, yeah, pretty much. Okay. Well, the combat is pretty, is fairly competent. I like the fact that you can actually beat guys, like, they won't just come back to life like they do in Shrek's box.
Come on, Shrek! Wallop 'em! Oh, Shrek. You're so cute when you're infuriated.
Pardon me. Excuse me. You have a nice day, too.
Like, I found it was kind of frustrating in Shrek Xbox 2001. He had a really big collision detection. Well, no, maybe he was just jumping back.
Another one bites the dust. Here's one for you. Good day.
Shrek commits war crimes.
This'll hurt.
It is kind of floaty, I will say.
No, you gotta get the bandit before you can get the wheel.
Alright. He fell backwards into me while I was hitting him in the back.
Come on, honey.
Well, I got the inside of the carriage covered, Shrek. How's your end covered?
Hammer good, baby.
You gotta get them all, or we'll
Come
never
on.
get our wheel back. Click on your left mouse button 2 times.
Alright, I don't know about... Maybe I said... Maybe when I said the combat was competent, I spoke too soon.
You guys don't know who you're messing with.
I guess they just keep... Oh, I guess I'm supposed to always go after the guy with the wheel, I think. Don't look up Shrek Rule 34. Oh, come on. Don't bring that into this. Yeah, I guess that was my bad. I thought I would just go around and beat up everyone, but I think I was only supposed to beat up the guy with the wheel at any given time. That's why it was like being weird. Okay, there we go.
You need to get our wheel back so we can get a move on.
Shrek has volumetric shadows? Oh yeah, you're right. There must be some kind of like path tracing of some kind, I guess. It's this game's version of a Lego Island pizza.
Stand a chance against you. First it was bam, then it was kapow, then it was I can't feel my legs, I can't feel my legs.
There is, unironically, there is effort. Like, you know, they've written all these lines, they've done all this animation, they've tried to do some voice acting, even though they couldn't get the original VAs.
Maybe we can find some more of that stuff later.
Yeah, Donkey looks pretty good. Shrek is kind of goofy, and Fiona is very goofy.
Now we just have that roadblock.
Yeah, the graphics are not actually as impressive. Well, the lighting isn't as impressive as Shrek 2001 Xbox, but there might be a little bit more texture detail.
Crackly. I bet you could combo punch our way out of here. Come on, hop to it, big guy.
Donkey turned around so perfect. Yeah, the Donkey's animation is actually pretty good. Like when he was jumping earlier, that was pretty good. 6 months before GTA San Andreas? I see. Oh, actually, we actually are beating up trees.
Now that's what I call dead wood. Let's make it like a tree and get inside our onion carriage.
I get it.
Way, here we come. 4 wheels and all.
Oh yeah, here we come, all right.
Finally, our heroes came to far, far away. Fiona's parents were quite curious to see what their new son-in-law looked like.
Alright, what's this?
Needless to say, Shrek failed to meet the royal expectations.
Man, this is taking forever. Hey, if people wanted to read, they'd buy a book, all right?
To make a long story short, the king and Shrek sniped at each other over dinner.
Making Fiona all sad.
And suddenly, a fairy godmother appeared.
You know what, Alistair? I got it from here. She's all like, oh, you can be beautiful again. Just marry my son, Prince Charming. But of course, Fiona's having none of it. Why? 2 words. Shrek. So what does this nasty crone do? She goes to threaten the king instead.
And the next morning, the king invited Shrek on a hunt. But all was not as it seemed.
I, of course, smelled a rat right away. So I figured I'd tag along, you know, just to be on the safe side.
Shrek. This game seems to almost exclusively reuse music from console Shrek 2?
Man,
Really?
I love hunts. This is gonna be great.
That's
So
interesting.
where they all at?
I'm not sure. The king said to meet him by some tree.
Oh, of course, a tree. Well, that should be easy. There's only about 4 million trees in the forest. In fact, I can't even see the forest for all these dadgum trees.
I don't know. He must be around here somewhere.
You get the feeling that we're being watched. Oh, what was that?
Donkey, I seriously doubt there's anything scarier in this forest than an ogre.
Ogre? Where?
Oh, boy. Hello? Anybody there? I know I saw something that time. Hello out there.
Okay, yeah, very funny. Let's scare the donkey.
I'm going to check it out. Keep going that way, and I'll catch up with you. And if you see the king, tell him I'll be right there.
Okay, but don't be long. I don't want you getting scared without me. I'll just keep going now. Deeper and deeper into this dark, creepy forest like the brave, noble donkey that I am. What was that?
Oh, we get to play as Donkey. Yeah, hell yeah, okay. He's using wine? Yeah, this is wine. Can we place Shrek's face texture with Matt's? Hang on. Alright. I'm not gonna look too deeply into this right now, but what are we looking at as far as like file formats go? Apparently this was published by Activision, which is kind of cool. Textures, UTX. Does anyone know what UTX is? Don't give him ideas, chat. Give him ideas. Unreal texture. Oh wow! So this might actually be. Someone was saying earlier that the settings looked like Unreal Engine 2. So yeah, maybe. Was Donkey or Fiona in Shrek on Xbox? No. No, that game has basically nothing to do with the plot of the movie. This at least seems. This does seem fairly. It's loosely based on the movie, but it seems somewhat like relevant. All right, what are we looking at? Kapow! Extra strength potion. This strength potion makes you a mighty man. I've been trying to be a mighty man, so that's good. Frog Dog Supreme. Oh yeah, turns anyone not just a prince into a frog. See me not invisibility cream. This potion makes you invisible. 40 wink sleeping gas. Okay. This stink potion will curl their toes. What does that mean? This is a shrink potion. It'll make you small. This love potion will make all your enemies fall for you. Well, obviously.
This love potion will make all your enemies fall for you.
Hey, why is it like a surfer bro doing the voiceover? I pronounce it thank you very much. Oh, my bad. My bad. Alright, what else is there? Shrink all your enemies with this one. I feel like strength potion is probably useful, so I guess I'll grab 2 of those. Alright. Trying to be a mighty man. Still quite a wimpy kid. Yeah. I know. Donkey T pose. Yeah, we gotta extract the models from this and see what happens. Of course it's using wine. Shrek and Fiona look drunk. That's a good one. Alright, well, okay, we're going this way.
Look at those pumpkins. Go over to them and click your left mouse button to pick them up. Click your left mouse button again to throw them before they explode.
Oh, they explode? Jesus. Alright. We have grenade pumpkins, apparently.
My stress level is very high right
well.
now.
Yep, they do just blow up. Did you guys know that if you're like raw pumpkins will explode if you don't throw them early enough? Where can I get this game? I might make it cursed tomorrow. I think it's on I think it's abandonware. I think it's on like archive.org and whatnot.
The only way I can lower that bridge is by kicking that rope over there. Maybe I can get that guy up there to help me.
In Shrek 2001, you literally save Fiona from Merlin. What are you talking about? I don't even think you save Fiona from Merlin. I think you just beat Merlin.
Perfect time to use some love potion. Or really any kind of potion. Come to think of it. I'm gonna have to go up there and kick that rope down, potion or not. One guy is no match for a donkey with a black belt in button mashing.
Oh, okay. So I might actually be able to use this love potion, I suppose. I'll be honest, I wasn't listening, so I don't know. Oh shit! All right, we just used one.
Woo! Horsepower! Here I
All right.
come.
Well, we got extra strength, even though we don't need it. What's the? How do I switch to the other potion? It doesn't tell you most of the some of the settings. Oh wait, it's a space bar. That's right. It's the only unmappable button that you can't use. Or you can't remap. Oh, I have to wait for this potion to end, I guess. Well, all right.
Mushroom I can bounce on.
button mesh. Yeah, like I said, there's actually. I feel like. Oh, here we go. Donkey. I feel like there's actually quite a bit of effort put into. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna win any awards for the gameplay, but yeah, for actual. Nice. Okay. But like, yeah, the actual effort, the story, and the animation, and the models are kind of goofy, but like the story and the voice acting is not bad so far. This is Unreal Engine 2 apparently? Okay, yeah. I know that people were theorizing earlier, but it seemed to make sense.
I just want everybody to know that nobody's supposed to hunt.
Everyone stand around while I throw this pumpkin into nothing. I wondered if I could throw it at them, but I don't think that's how it works.
I think we've been royally had.
Whoa.
Yeah, check me out.
Alright. This might be looking into Shrek 2 PC dev kit? Hang on. Right, I have to remember we're on Plasma. No, we're not on Plasma. I'm curious. What's this Shrek 2 PC dev kit? Oh yeah, I can't paste stuff either. Okay. So this game actually has quite a few fans. It must have quite a good following if it's like, if you know, we had this auto splitter and stuff. Project I've been working on for the past 2 or 3 years on and off to make it possible to develop full game mods for Shrek 2. By downloading this dev kit, then closely following the instructions in my tutorial video, you'll be able to do just about anything you've ever wanted, ranging from simple stock map modifications to full-blown full game mods that completely transform the entire game into something new, all now possible thanks to this dev kit. Alongside this dev kit being released, I'm releasing my new UE2 editor patch, which is capable of accessing basically everything the original developers were able to see and modify, unlike the obsolete Whoa! This seems pretty OP. I love his face down here. Wait, I have to turn this into an emote. I actually have to turn this into an emote. Oh shit. What have we done? What have I done this time? Oh, I'm on desktop 2, that's what happened. My bad. The duality of man. This man is the Shrek 2 guy? Yeah, I guess so. He's doing a good job at it. I feel like I want to grab this face and turn it into an emote. Real quick, I'm gonna go take a piss, but... see, I'm trying to think, what should I leave you guys with while I go? I can actually load up YouTube from here. Mean lady destroys gender reveal. The dev kit video? Oh, did you post a video? Jesus, there's a whole 3-hour-long tutorial. I guess I could. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the? Do you want to watch a couple minutes of the dev kit while I'm away? The GIF plus audio? No, because if I walk away, the guy John from DreamWorks is gonna be like, this guy's trying to pirate the movie. Let's watch all of it. Okay, I'll put it on for a couple minutes. Well, and I'll be back in a sec. All right. See you guys soon. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe I should. The game is still making sound in the background. Maybe I should. I'll mute it for now. Okay.
Now, if you do want to help map, and if you do this, by the way, I love you. All you're going to want to do, also going to end up sending the patch to you. It's just simply a GitHub link. Just simply download the patch, and then basically just drag and drop on top of your Unreal Engine 2 runtime editor, and then you're good to go.
Hey there guys, Master64 here, and today I'm going to be attempting to tell you literally everything you need to know about this dev kit that I just released alongside this video going up, how to use it, how to use the editor, how to everything, just freaking everything. I don't want to split it out in a bunch of videos because I know if I manage to get this video out at all, it's going to be a freaking miracle. I just want to get it done. So the first thing you guys are going to want to do, go into the description. The first link you're going to see is a link to the editor installation page, and you're going to want to click on that and install the .exe. After you download the .exe, if you cannot run it, you will need to follow these instructions. First off, go to your desktop and press Windows key and R. Then you want to type in regedit. Alright, so you're going to be greeted with this right here, alright? So why are we doing this? What we essentially are going to tell our machine to do is that we are the admin despite what it thinks, and we're going to run this exe no matter what it tells us. So you want to click on HKey local machine, then click on software, and then Microsoft. I already have clicked on it at one point. Then you want to scroll down all the way to Windows, then current version, and then we want to go to policies, which is right here, and then system.
Should I actually rewind it? Do you guys think it's would you guys want to see it again if I had to go back to the start? Rewind. Okay, I'll rewind it.
Now, if you do want to help Map, and if you do this, by the way, I love you. All you're going to want to do, also going to end up sending the patch to you. It's just simply a GitHub link. Just simply download the patch, and then basically just drag and drop on top of your Unreal Engine 2 runtime editor, and then you're good to go.
Hey there guys, Master64 here, and today I'm going to be attempting to tell you literally everything you need to know about this dev kit that I just released alongside this video going up, how to use it, how to use the editor, how to everything, just freaking everything. I don't want to split it out in a bunch of videos because I know if I manage to get this video out at all, it's going to be a freaking miracle. I just want to get it done. So the first thing you guys are going to want to do, go into the description. The first link you're going to see is a link to the editor installation page, and you're going to want to click on that and install the .exe.
Sorry, I'm muted. Thanks for the 5 subs,
After you
Ezekiel. I
download
really
the
appreciate
.exe,
it.
if you cannot run it, you will need to follow these instructions. First off, go to your desktop and press Windows key and R. Then you want to type in regedit. Alright, so you're going to be greeted with this right here, alright? So why are we doing this? What we essentially are going to tell our machine to do is that we are the admin despite what it thinks, and we're going to run this exe no matter what it tells us. So you want to click on HKey local machine, then click on software, and then Microsoft. I already have clicked on it at one point. Then you want to scroll down all the way to Windows, then current version, and then we want to go to policies, which is right here, and then system. You want to click on this text right here, and you'll have a bunch of this stuff right here. And then you will see this right here. I'm going to double click on that, it's going to pull this right here. Now, this value for you will be a 1. This has to be a 0 in order to run the installer. So set this to 0, click OK, and then restart your system and run the file. Right, so when you run the file, you're going to get something like
So Windows
this,
doesn't like you running the Unreal Engine 2 runtime?
This is all it's going to happen.
It's all like pissy about it?
Setup, it's going to say a bunch of stuff right here that
Look
is
at me.
in such a small
I'm the
font
admin now.
you can't read it. And then it's going to pull up this window right here, alright? So you're going to want to click install.
My understanding is, yeah, so Unreal Engine 2 runtime, you can't run, like Windows will prevent you from running it unless you change that shit in the registry.
And it's
Weird.
going to be like, you're about to install this thing. That's cool.
Skip the
Click
UAC
next.
prompt.
Click
Like,
agree.
couldn't you just
and then set
press
the
yes on a
directory.
UAC
now,
prompt,
I have
though?
set it to this directory, and with its exact name for a very specific reason. I need to tell you this ahead of time. Do not have spaces in the directory. If you have a space in the directory, you're going to run into issues with saving the map.
We
So
have
don't
that
do
issue with Lego Island as well. The MSVC 4.2 doesn't like spaces in the path either.
Preferably, just have it directly on your C drive and you'll be completely fine. Then click next. You're going to get a bunch of this stuff right here. Just tick all 3 of these because you might want this to be ticked. You never know. But if you know what you're doing, you might want to tick both these off. But you have to have this one ticked. Now click next
Enable,
and click
enable
install.
Lua specifies whether UAC notifies the user when a program tries. That's weird. That I would have thought that the tutorial would just, if that's all it was, I would have thought the tutorial would just say, you know, click yes on the prompt, not like disable it entirely. Unless that was supposed to be like a, unless that was supposed to be, unless it becomes really annoying and like asks a lot. Oh, if you can't start it, okay, yeah, I get it.
That's just not good. You don't want to actually run it yet. All right, so after you have installed the editor, you're gonna want to go into your Shrek 2 directory, and we're gonna want to copy some very specific folders. You're gonna want to select animations, static meshes, and textures. Hit Control-C. Now go to your directory and paste. You will get this dialogue that is like, do you want to replace this? Skip this. You do not want to replace this. You will crash everything and break everything. Don't do it. Hit skip, and then boom. Now go into the link in the description and download the dev kit and editor pack. When you open it up, you're going to have something like this. Alright.
Are we swapping in a new runtime, but with the same assets?
But
That's
this is what I
kind of
currently
funny.
have. So
That's kind of cool.
we want to go into the UE2 editor patch for Shrek 2. Now we're going to have a lot of files and folders here. All you need to worry about are the folders. Simply highlight all these folders, copy them, then go back to your directory and paste. You'll get, do you want to replace all these? Yes. Alright, so we are nearly ready to actually open up the editor. Amazing. One other thing we need to do is we need to make what I call the fix folder. You might be confused. What in the world is this fix folder going to be?
War on Windows.
This
True.
editor is not exactly the most stable. And
that's what I'm starting when they now they've dropped
times,
16-bit Windows on Windows.
You essentially will delete this directory, and then you'll use a backup directory, and then run off of that, and then make a backup of the backup, if that makes any sense. Essentially, this fixes about any problems that you'll ever have. So, go back, take the folder, then you want to copy and paste the folder, and then name it whatever the heck you want, but in this case, I'm going to name it YouTube Fix. Now, you want to go to your Shrek 2 directory, and you want to copy, and then you want to paste it in here. Alright, so now we have the editor, and then we have the game.
You mean 32-bit? No, I mean like on 64-bit versions of Windows, you can't run 16-bit stuff anymore. And now there are no 32-bit versions of Windows.
Get right next to the editor, or even debatably inside of the editor. Now remember, we cannot have any spaces in any of the folders leading.
Yeah, I know you never could. I'm just saying, like,
so we have to.
When I say now, I mean like 10 years ago.
Now that we've put the game in here, now we need to patch the game with the dev kit. So come back to where we just were, and you want to open up this.
Anyway, I think we'll get back to the game. But this is really interesting. I know we haven't, like... I'm interested in this idea that that they're kind of running the game, but on a new runtime, it seems. I think that's what's happening.
And do the exact same thing we did previously, where we're going to want to copy and paste.
Oh yeah, 16-bit instruct. Well, I think in theory, the reason they removed it in the first place is because I think 64-bit CPUs can't necessarily run 16-bit instructions or something like that anyway. That being said, Wine manages to do it. Wine can still, and you can port Wine to Windows and still run the 16-bit app. So like Microsoft could have made it work if they really wanted to. They just didn't really want to. So yeah. You set up a virtual. Yeah, you could also run a virtual machine as well. Be still boot in real mode. What did I? Okay, no. So I know I read something about this recently. So it was like, why did Microsoft drop 16-bit from 6? It's not that they don't run in 16-bit. It's that once they're in 64-bit mode, you can't get them to run 16-bit instructions without like rebooting them into real mode, which would be too slow. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I don't know if it's something about that. Yeah, I know that processors still run in real mode to this day. I know that, but there was some sort of CPU limitation, and I think it's that once they're in long mode, which is the 64-bit mode, they can't easily run 16-bit code anymore or something like that. Why can you get a VM that has a 32-bit OS installed to run 16-bit code? I don't know. I guess that might be using some virtualization feature on the CPU. I don't know how that works. I'm no CPU expert. Here, running in long mode. The CPU itself doesn't support going into 16-bit mode. See Wikipedia. So in order to support 16-bit mode, the NTVDM would have to fully emulate a 16-bit processor. I suppose they weighed re-implementing an emulation layer versus using already extant virtualization software to handle this, and it was decided to cut the VDM. So I don't know how VMs make that work, but there's something. Because compatibility layers and kernel magic? Yeah, probably. Something like that. Anyway, yeah, they could just emulate it. That's what, Wine VDM. You can run through Wine, you can run 16-bit apps on 64-bit Windows, but, using a port of Wine, this port specifically. So it can be done. Microsoft just decided it wasn't worth it. And oftentimes it isn't. I mean, how many 16-bit apps do you run? I mean, every now and then there's something, but there's not that many, I suppose. Yeah, Wine's NTVDM supports 16-bit on x64 systems. Yeah, so Wine can do it. So it clearly can be done. I don't know how they're doing it. They might be using like some thunking or something, like whatever. I know that Crossover implemented something that was enabled 32-bit Windows apps to run on 64-bit macOS when they dropped like 32 support by like thunking the 32-bit functions to 64. Maybe Wine is doing something like that. I have no idea really. Main issue might be adding extra. Yeah, that's another potential concern, that like at that point you might at that point have a 16-bit version of every DLL, a 32-bit version of every DLL, and a 64-bit version of every DLL. Then you might be like clogging up people's systems and shit. There is, like I said, there is some way to like thunk from 60 or from 32 to 64 if you only have the 64-bit libraries. But I don't know how that works exactly. And again, it might not have been worth their time to do. It has a how does it work section on the README. This program contains the following items. CPU emulator. Okay, so they are emulating a CPU. 64-bit Windows cannot modify LDT. Always returns error. Wine based. Oh, and this is thunking. This is the thunking I was talking about. So Wine has some like. So yeah, you essentially inject your functions and just convert all your memory pointers up to 32-bit memory pointers or up to 64-bit memory pointers. And I guess that kind of works. But it seems like they're emulating a whole CPU for everything else as well. So it's like, yeah. I think that's how this works. Thunk emoji, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So it's the executable runs on a CPU emulator. I don't know what happens on Linux. Maybe Linux has like a 16-bit emulator built into it or something like that. Or if Wine has to do emulation there too, I don't know. And then when it goes to call the system functions, it automatically converts them from 16-bit to 32-bit functions. Yeah. I think we should use AVX instructions for everything. True. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like emulating a 16-bit CPU. Yeah, it's not even just a 16-bit CPU. It's like a 40-year-old 16-bit CPU. Like they haven't added a lot of 16-bit instructions in the last 20 to 30 years, I'm sure. So yeah. Multi-lib. Yeah, but what about 16-bit, right? How's it doing 16-bit? Because Wine on Linux does 16-bit, so is it using an emulator or is it using something in the kernel? Intel is renaming AVX 512 and will have 2 tiers of it to add to the confusion. Damn. That'll be fun, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll get back to Shrek. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're just taking a brief detour to talk about 16-bit in Windows and why it doesn't, why 64-bit Windows doesn't support 16-bit. It could, but it would have to. It would appear it would have to emulate a 16-bit CPU, and not that you can't do that, but they seem to have figured it's not worth it. All right, let's continue. Too bad we don't have a timer because Live Split shut itself. I would love to know like how we were doing time-wise. Oh, I muted it as well. All right.
I do not like nature. Nature and talking donkeys do not mix.
Nature and talking donkeys, but regular donkeys, I'm sure. Yeah, see, there's actually, I actually do feel like there's some, there's an attempt to make a good game here, yeah. Why can't I? Oh, I'm attacking. I'm pressing the wrong. I'm clicking the wrong button to do jump because jump is such an unintuitive button. Oh wait, I'm just going backwards, I think. Yeah, I'm going backwards. My bad. I got turned around because I alt-tabbed away. Does WSL support 16-bit Linux distros? Does it? What are there currently maintained 16-bit distros?
Tell you what, next hunt just count me out.
Oh shit! Oh, ooh! I was worried there for a second. I won't lie. I gotta say, I think the platforming is better in this game than it was in Shrek Xbox 2001. I'm gonna say, yeah, I said it. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Shrek Xbox 2001? What are you gonna say about that, huh? Just thought I had how you could get 16-bit stuff from it. Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Something strange about this place.
In the Linux space, 32-bit is pretty dead. 16-bit would likely...
I just want everybody to know
yeah, likely long dead, I'm sure.
To hunt me, okay?
Wait. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, okay, okay. they forgot the collision on here, I think.
I've never actually been on a hunt.
Oh yeah, there's still like, yeah, there's still 32-bit libraries and stuff. Oh yeah, and I think Debian still maintains a 32-bit PowerPC? Or am I thinking of FreeBSD? Did Debian drop 32-bit PowerPC already? Linux never ran on 16-bit x86. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, there's still 32-bit support, I'm sure, but 16-bit, yeah, I've never heard of a 16-bit Linux distro. Seems like we switched up to 32-bit like pretty quickly. I mean, I guess it was around the late 80s, early 90s, but yeah.
Whoa, what was that?
Do I actually want to be up here?
What kind of game is the king playing at?
Alright, I'm gonna jump down. Oh no, I've gone backwards again.
Hey man, there's something strange about this place.
Okay, going down
I just want
here.
everybody to know that nobody's supposed to hunt me, okay?
Alright, got it. I just got a little turned around, my bad. Shrexy!
You've been royally had. I've never actually been on a hunt before.
Oh, interesting. I discovered there's actually a lot of changes between the Xbox and GameCube version of Shrek 2001. First of all, the storyline has completely changed. Whoa. Oh, you do say Fiona. Yeah, Fiona isn't in the Xbox version at all. Nor is Donkey or any of the other characters. Nor is Farquaad. Fuckwad. You save Merlin. Yeah, oh yeah, there aren't cutscenes in the Xbox version. That's really interesting. So they really tried to like make it a better... They did try to improve the game. Yeah, they tried to... It was kind of almost a remaster. Debian does still have 32-bit? Hell yeah. Yo! Voltaic Lemon, thank you so much for gifting a sub, the tier 1 sub to Paulfie. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. What's the time looking at right now? Where are we at on the, oops. Where are we at on the subathon timer? 2:30. Easy. Alright, so this is swinging now. That seems dangerous.
Cherry bomb! Look out!
That's not what I wanted to do.
Briar, pants on fire.
There we go.
Oh yeah!
There's actually an extra level as well. The first one is an enchanted forest. Huh. Yeah, I guess one of these days I'll play extra large. I still think it'd be interesting to try and set a 100% Shrek Xbox run, just because, yeah, as I said, there isn't one in existence yet. Yeah, extra strength I still think is a good idea. Mighty man. Donkey's gonna become a man, guys.
Is that you, man?
Oh. These are explosive, apparently. Huh.
Quit throwing stuff at... I guess having roots would make me cranky too.
Get hit by it and see what happens. Alright, yeah, good idea. Oh, this fucking double jump is still kind of awkward. Okay, there we go. Huh? Oh, wait, no, it's up here somewhere. Oh. Jesus! Ooh! That man died! He disintegrated. He ceased to exist. Jesus.
Hey, you want to fight or something?
Yeah, so this game actually had quite a few fans. It's kind of interesting. It's got so many fans, it's got a whole dev kit, which, yeah, people were saying that's more than I've done for Lego Island. All I made was like a small patching tool. Jesus, why is the tree throwing things at me? Alright, whatever.
With any luck, I'll come across another of those.
Double jump, double jump. There we go.
Whoa, what was that?
Does Shrek 2 have an ongoing decomp? That's a good question. Actually, can someone look that up? Are any Shrek games currently in the process of being decompiled? Strafing looks so good. It does, it works, it feels better than it looks, I will say. Lego Island and Shrek 2 are different though. Lego Island is a proprietary engine versus Shrek 2 being on the... Oh, that's true! This is an Unreal Engine 2 game, so there's probably less that you need to figure out manually. Yeah, I could see that. When Denuvo will add decompilation protection? Didn't I hear something like... They were kind of adding something that might do that soon. Oh Jesus, we got 2 of these trees. Can I actually beat up a tree? Oh, I actually can. I can beat up a tree. Cool. Yeah. I feel like I heard something recently where it was like, where Denuvo was like, it got even worse recently or something like that.
How did I ever get into this?
Don't a lot of companies already use obfuscation already? A lot of them probably do. Yeah, I'm not sure if, like, the 2000s games might be the last decompable era. I'm not sure. The newer they become, the worse it's gonna be. Unless maybe like console games still, because console games don't tend to have like a ton of DRM and obfuscation. But PC games, I don't know. To MOV instructions only? What? What? How is that possible? No decomp projects beyond the Unreal Library project, which allows you to read the contents of Shrek 2 only. Excellent. Hang on a sec. I gotta close this window real quick. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna stand for the national anthem. By which I mean, I'm gonna raise my desk and stand up for a bit. It's real? Jesus. How is that? How? What? I guess you could do it. Wait. Just making sure. I think we're good. Alright. Pause menu looks bad. It is a little, like, empty. Standing, Matt. We standing. Yo, standing for my president. Donkey. My king. Remake Shrek 2001 in Unreal. I wonder if you could. See, you can do... I feel like remakes... you can do a decently faithful remake, but you need a lot of attention to detail. And I feel like oftentimes it's really hard to do. And sometimes it's easier to just preserve the original code somehow. And just inject stuff into it or decompile it.
Saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. Stand for Shrek. Dicks out. Stand up. Tits out. I don't hear any excuses. Everyone's getting stuff out and standing up for Shrek. A Shrection. Anyone else got an Shrection right now? Or is it just me?
Baby, come to Papa, you sweet little gold tinkly minkly.
It's out. Now what? Well, stand up and pledge allegiance. Do you play as Donkey the whole game? No, just this level so far. We were playing as Shrek in the last one. That would be interesting though, a Donkey exclusive game. What's next? Stroking for Shrek. See, is that could be stroking, or it could be having a stroke, which is what I feel like having right now. There you go. Oh. I thought he was just gonna... I thought he was just gonna, like, jump immediately. I didn't realize I'd have to, like, do something. Replace 4 with 2. Okay, yeah. Stroking 2 Shrek.
Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme.
Alright. How did we dissolve into nonsense so quickly? Are you sure this stream hasn't been nonsense the whole time? I guess it is kind of funny that sometimes we get quite intellectual in the chat, and we're talking about, you know, technology and science and CPU architectures, and then later on we're just like dicks out for Shrek, you know? It definitely has been, but come on, stroking for Shrek. What seems to be the officer problem? I thought he was supposed to... Oh, there he goes. Okay. Damn it. Bro, is that animal abuse if he, like, punches a donkey but the donkey talks?
Uh-oh, snapdragons. They are fierce.
Can I kill them? Oh, I can, yeah. That's easy. He looks like he's about to say psych right now. Oh god. Good after B Constanoon? Indeed. Exactly what he said. Snapdragons, you SOC looking kind of funky. Ugh, why is this so...
If I see a hero
There we go.
bar, I'm getting it. Period. The end.
What is... What was... What? Oh, okay. Why is this one not dying? What? Weird. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter.
Not psycho vegetation and the anti-donkey brigade.
Alright, good enough. Oh shit. I'm actually like about to die.
It's the squirrel attack.
Oh, what? The squirrel attacked me? I didn't even see it. Oh shit, I'm actually doing pretty badly right now. Ah shit. Give me that, give me that. Okay, that's a little bit of health for me. She's Shrek my donkey till it's over.
Greg, is that you, man? You better quit kidding around. Oh, yeah. Sick of forest, okay? Hey, you want to fight or something?
This is why Matt decompiles games instead of playing them. Yeah, it's true. I did feel a bit, when I went to PAX in September, I did feel a bit like... people tended to be better at games than me, but yeah, I do think, unironically, the reason why is because I spent so much time messing with them instead of playing them.
Welcome to FGM, where your troubles are our business.
Oh, I could have been using this extra strength potion. Do I have any health potions? Doesn't look like it. It's all like attacks and stuff like that. Invisibility could be fun.
You need to get some more money, pal. Like there's a job opening here if you're interested in an application.
Why is it that like geeky teenager from The Simpsons? Sorry, donkey. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Alright, fine, I'll just get another one of those.
Mighty stress so long, and thanks for stopping by FGM Potions and Notions.
I do not like nature. Nature and talking donkeys do not mix.
What's this clover do? Oh, base! Alright, cool. That was easy. Sounds more like Doofenshmirtz. I guess so. It's a little bit. Oops. That was more enthusiastic than I wanted it to be.
How did I ever get into this? Beast of burden, I guess.
What are we even, like, actually doing right now? Like, I thought we were just, like, hanging out into the forest until Shrek came back, but we're actually, it seemed to be going quite far.
How much more abuse do I have to take?
Ah, damn it, it's a puzzle! Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I thought the forest was supposed to be full of little bunny foo-foo. Not psycho vegetation and the anti-donkey brigade.
Well, it's not quite as complicated as the gate puzzle from Silent Hill, so I guess I can't complain.
Oh, me paranoid. I don't like to look at that tree.
Shit.
Cherry bomb! Look out!
Donkey so well. He does talk a lot. I feel like that was kind of a thing at in this era of video games, is that the playable character was very talkative and was always being clever in some way. Petition to change all computer terms to Shrek-related terms. The stack, the swamp, the OS, the ogres. You know how Facebook used to have like a pirate language? It would change all the strings to like pirate terms. We need like a Shrek language where it's, you know, it's just all Shrek words for everything.
Ow! Hey, grow somewhere else.
How do I double jump like reliably?
If I see a hero bar, I'm getting it. Period. The end. Semicolon.
Damn, he got burned up as well. Okay. Alright, well this is... this is kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Who's been setting all this up in the forest? Oh, and I have to press that button, I think. physics. Control Shift, escape. Jesus, where are we now? We just this is like Donkey's Big Adventure. We just keep going.
That's what I call a perfectly lucky and unsuspicious coincidence, seeing as how I'm too hungry and all to think very clearly right now. It's too bad Shrek ain't here to get some too.
This was the Shrek game I played a lot as a kid. I'm guessing it hasn't aged well. It's alright. I mean, the platforming is pretty good. Gameplay-wise, I'd say it's generally pretty decent. Nothing like super special or innovative, but like, it's fine. It is very like 2000s aesthetic-wise, like the wise Kraken player character who doesn't stop talking. Some of the platforming is a little bit weird. And some of the models are kind of goofy. Like the Shrek and Fiona models are pretty goofy. Donkey is actually okay, all things considered. But yeah, we're Shrekking big over here. It's a great game. It's giving me a lot less trouble than Shrek Xbox 2001 was. But at the same time, I almost wonder if that means it's like less interesting to watch because there's less. Maybe that means it's less content, right? I guess I don't care. I don't need them. 2000 aesthetics-wise, it's a Switch game. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Pain is fun. Yeah, it's not very painful. If anything, it's just kind of like, you know, it's a kid's game, so it's a little bit. If anything, it's a little easy, right? Like, apart from the you know, a little bit of fiasco with the double jump, it's kind of, we're getting through it without much trouble.
Oh man, this is gonna hit the spot.
Get rid of some transparency effects and it runs 30 FPS on the Switch easy. And probably.
Ah, Shrek! Help, they got me! I knew it! There's no such thing as a free lunch.
Uh-oh. What trouble have you gotten yourself into there, donkey?
What are you doing in my cage? Kids game. Got people trying to kill a donkey and you're surrounded by magic mushrooms. Yeah, I don't see the problem.
Help! Oh, please help me!
What? Oh, okay, yeah, that was it.
Must feel kind of weird to be the one saving me for a change.
You need to stop thinking with your stomach, donkey. For 5 little seconds.
Consecutively? Oh, Shrek, you cracked me up. So where to?
This way. Donkey? Little less toward the trap, just a wee bit. Excellent, thank you.
And now we're playing as Shrek again, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if anything, it's, you know, debatably a, just kind of a bland kids game, but it's not without merit, like I said, you know, it's kind of, the platforming is mostly alright. The Sonic Adventure of Shrek, yeah. The Shrek Adventure. I'm gonna guess we're going up there somehow. Is this gonna be like a seesaw thing where like... No, probably... Nah, I think I'm overthinking it. I just see this vine across there and it's like, well clearly we're supposed to go across it, but how do we get up there? Oh, right, there's just a springy thing. Alright, yeah, that's... I was really overthinking. I thought there was gonna be a puzzle involved, but nope, you just jump on a thing. I'm ogre thinking it. That's my bad, yeah. I have a bad tendency of ogre thinking things. Alright, well, eat shit donkey, I guess. We'll just leave him behind. Oh no, here we go.
How am I gonna get my donkey butt across this water?
This is going to take some strategy.
Alright, maybe there is a puzzle actually. Maybe we are about to accomplish something. Or maybe we'll just leave him behind. Is there any downside of doing that? No, I guess not. I guess not. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, it's gonna make that ball swing, I think. Yeah. There we go. I knew it was going to be something to do with that plank, it just not in the way I thought it was going to be. Is there any chance you could explain the mechanics of Shrek and his dragon wife making love? Does he just walk in? What? You mean Donkey? You know, I'm sure that I think there's a list of rules in the far, far away kingdom, and I think that might be outlined somewhere in them. I think if you look up Donkey and Dragon Rule 34, I think you might find what you're looking for.
Bear traps. Good thing I'm not a bear. I should beat that tree up.
Alright, whatever.
I guess having to be cranky too.
Staple of Hawaii, local. Mm-hmm.
Good times.
Alright, well. Is this stage over yet? How long is this? We've just kind of stranded Fiona. It was nighttime when we were last with Fiona. We just kind of stranded her in the middle of the forest all night. Oh. Those are traps, I say.
Here's one for you.
Those coins have one of the hitboxes of all time, yeah. I feel that. Get out of the way, Donkey. Excuse me, wait, hang on. What is it? What's Donkey doing? What is he doing? Just googled it, horrible? Oh god, why would you do something like that?
That's one giant pumpkin. Like pumpkins with pumpkins, I always say. Let's turn you into a
Wandering around a
pumpkin
forest
pie.
drunk all day at night is pretty normal. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Huh. So I'm not supposed to punch our way through. Oh, we got one of these. Obviously.
Yeah, I see some coins there.
Alright, what was I gonna get? I was gonna try... I guess we can try the stink potion. I don't know, we haven't actually used any potions yet. Like, I haven't used a single one. I used one by accident, that's right, but I didn't, I haven't used one on purpose yet. What the hell is this? Why is he... Alright, clearly I'm missing something. Oh, you probably gotta like pick up one of these pumpkins and throw it before it explodes, as pumpkins do. I think that did something. I guess I just have to keep doing it. No clip through a pumpkin. You know it. This is doing something. This actually is working. Oh, it's already... Alright, never mind. Goodbye.
Flat top mushrooms. You know my Uncle Clarence mentioned these one time. I can still hear him like it was yesterday. Red is bad, green is good. So I just need to jump on them when they're green.
Right. Okay. Wait, what? Is that what that does when it's red? Is that... Okay. Whatever.
This'll hurt. Good times. Here's one for you.
Alright. Are we reuniting with our wife yet? That seems like it should be priority number one. I'm not even quite sure what we are doing at this point in time. I'm sure it was explained in one of the cutscenes I didn't watch, but Like, what, we were beating up some guy for a wheel.
Or coffee shop.
And then now we're out here in the mushrooms. That's as much of the story as I've absorbed. Mushroom space launch program. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I was thinking that too actually. The first time I saw them, I thought they'd just be really, I mean, I guess they are really bouncy, right? Just they bounce you all the way back to the beginning. What did I miss? We're about to consume some magic mushrooms. They are quite literally magic. They like they bounce you all the way back to the beginning if you accidentally step on them, like that. It's Shrekin time. How's that speedrun going? We actually don't know because the live split just shat itself entirely halfway through this level 1. So no idea. I guess you'd have to go back into the VOD to find out how long I've been doing this for. Get on there! Okay. Oh, whoops. I wasn't watching. Oh yeah, let's clip into the tree. That's a good idea. Oh wow, I actually was able to save that. That's funny. Cool. Easy.
Shrek, you hear that?
Too quiet?
Uh-oh. We're getting introduced to Puss in Boots.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Anger!
Oh my god, Shrek, help! It's a pirate with a tail! And galoshes.
It's a pirate. He uses BitTorrent.
I am a musketeer. My name is Puss in Boots.
This model is actually not so bad. This model is a lot less goofy than the Shrek model. It's Vim! It's Vim! We're in his lair!
Accentuate my... Enough! I am here to kill the ogre. Prepare to die.
Oh, shit. Alright.
Curiosity never did kill the cat. For behold, here I stand.
Stuff a sock in it, hairball.
Oh, alright.
Move left and right to avoid the pirate in galoshes clawing you to death. Come on, knock him out of his
He just
boots.
lands on my head, I guess.
If you're not careful, little fella, you'll be skewered for lunch.
I guess we're just waiting for him to do something. Which one is Shrek? I need help. Good question, actually. Oh. Well, I guess that's kind of the strategy, is like... yeah?
I will toy with you like I toy with lizards.
Oh, I accidentally used something, I
Don't
think.
get in my way, Whiskers. It's been a long day.
The icon on the top left. Oh, yeah!
It's hard to believe a cat and an ogre would be so well matched. But just look at the perspiration.
Wide Puss in Boots. That's a good point. Wide Poot in Boots. Alright, let's see if this helps me beat the game.
Why don't you just take your yo-ho-ho and your bottle of milk and get out of here?
Oh, well, it's already over. Am I... Is that not what we're supposed to do?
Cat.
Hang on. I tabbed from chat. Mushrooms in this, where's the Mad Hatter? That's my question.
Kitty is gonna beat an ogre.
Are there any shorter attacks? No, this seems to be the only attack we have. There are potions we could probably use, but I'm not sure what would help. Invisibility, stink potion, and love potion. Oh, I get him to fall in love with me when he's not in your vision. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to try and do it earlier. Like, just... Like... No, he's like, he lands on me. Like, I have to step out of the way a little bit more. Damn it, it's still too late. I think it's too late. I think that's what's happening. So I'm trying not to get too far away because all I have is that enormous punch. But if I don't get out of the way, then he just hits me. Oof. Okay, I think maybe that is the strat. I just have to do it sooner. Ah. Alright, come on.
Yeah, why don't you just take your yo-ho-ho and your bottle of milk and get out of here?
Bash the ground where he runs around. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's probably, that could be it. Throwing for content. No. I don't know. Even that didn't do anything. I might have to look up a walkthrough. I'm genuinely like, yeah, I'm just confused. Like, what we're even supposed to do?
Aim for the accent.
Oh yeah, I was trying to aim for the accent. Is that what he said?
Something against which to test my metal.
Bad kitty, down.
Alright, I'm waiting for him to run.
Move left and right to avoid.
Oh yeah, that is it. Yeah, you're supposed to just pound the ground when he's yeah, okay. Fair enough. I don't know if I would say that was the most intuitive thing in the world, but sure.
Pay for mercy from us.
Stop us socking it,
Yeah,
hairball.
alright. Alright, not bad. We can do it. Please seduce him. Let's see, alright. Love potion. Use. Oh, I don't think you can use potions in this actually. I think it's like grayed out. You see in the top where it says 1. There we go. When I was a kid, my mom had to help me with this. Damn. I can kind of see how, like I said, it's not hard per se, but it is not intuitive that, like, I mean, I guess it's a pretty severe ground pound, but like, why is it hurting Puss in Boots but not Donkey?
I will toy with you like I toy with lizards.
Do you think I cannot?
Oh shit, I missed it. I was reading chat. Chat, stop screwing me up. I don't have any excuse for that one.
Curiosity never did kill the cat. For behold, here I stand.
Better bring your A game, little pussycat.
Donkey may have explained it at the beginning, but it wasn't captioned. Oh yeah, maybe. It's quite possible, yeah, I missed stuff.
You'll be skewered for lunch.
Come on, knock him out of his boots.
This is so long for nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, it's not necessarily hard. Like, dodging these attacks is not hard. It's just kind of, yeah, it is just kind of long. Just takes a little while.
Nobody believe it.
Kids will play anything. That is so true. I don't even want to talk about the games that I used to play that they're completely uninteresting.
Doing good, Shrek.
Damn it.
I can't plan this all along, I know it.
Yeah, well, my bad.
All right, Shrek, doing good. Keep it over there away from me.
Hooyah, Kasha!
Oh yeah, right.
Hey, what's the fur?
Bad kitty, down. So close.
Not really, though. Well, I guess that is pretty close, but it's kind of easy to dodge. There we go. One more, I guess. Matt will daily drive KD1. That is, I think, the moral of the story. I mean, it works, and it just needs a little bit. Oh, I got distracted. Yeah, it does. It might need a little bit more maintenance if you wanted to actually daily drive it, but it works pretty damn well. I keep getting distracted because I think I keep getting bored, and I'm just like I start looking at other things when I'm supposed to be hitting.
I am unstoppable. This cat has claws.
Damn it. Stop throwing. Look, alright, I'll actually concentrate. Fine. I won't read chat anymore. I'll just concentrate. I'll just look. Starting now, okay?
15 men on a dead cat's chest. Yo ho hum and a bottle of milk.
Yeah. Alright, done. Low attention span KC. ADHD KC. Jesus.
Are we supposed to pat him or what? Nah, he's a goner. Let's just watch.
Oof! Animal abuse.
Gotcha! Who's in the cat box now? You have defeated me, senor. I await your pleasure.
You heard the man, Shrek. Pleasure his awaitance. Take him down. Yeah!
What? No, donkey. I don't hurt little kitty cats.
Yeah, you do. You kitty cat.
Look like they animated in Gmod. Yeah, kind of. I mean, Donkey's alright. Shrek is goofy. Oh, and Puss in Boots, the model I think is actually pretty good. But Shrek is goofy. Fiona is the worst by far. They really did her dirty. Pleasure him? Uh-oh.
After all, I was sent here to kill you.
Sent here? By whom?
Why, the king, of course.
See, I knew it. I knew it. Never trust a cat who wears mink, Shrek. It's redundant, first of all.
Why is the king so against Fiona and
So, that's interesting. This is like a plot point from the movie, except that in this one we haven't even met the king yet, so...
The offices of the most eminent one in Organ.
Donkey's eyes are horrid. They are a bit like...
Permit me to escort you, thanks.
Do you know how to get there?
Si, senor. I have marked...
PlayStation 1 Fiona, yeah.
Happiness? That's a no-brainer.
Donkey's eyebrows. Oh, shit. What have we got here? I realize this is kind of unfair, because these are probably like PS2 era models, but we're playing it in like HD. It's a little, like, maybe at 640 by 480 this didn't look so, so funky. Hot! MILF! Oh god, it's FGM! Oh shit.
The blood of some women boils like lava.
Okay. That's kind of funny, but at the same time, in theory, this could have been gameplay.
I would wager half a stolen kiss. The potion we seek lies somewhere within the...
Huh, so we're getting through this pretty quickly. Like, this is... What, we're like already halfway through the movie at this point, I think. Like, this plot point in the movie happened, like, somewhere in the middle, didn't it? Whoa! He's looking sus!
I shall return successfully and with the utmost speed.
What were they doing in that elevator? That's the 18 plus cutscene that you can unlock if you 100% the game. Oh, now we're playing as Puss in Boots. Alright, I really want to know, like, how far through the game we are, because, like I said, I feel like, my memory at least, is that this is like halfway through the movie. Are we already halfway through this game? List of Shrek 2 PC levels, yeah. Men in PC version. No, not men! I guess I could look at those splits. I could kill the broken live split and reopen it, maybe. 20-minute Shrek's scene. True! Alright, I'm gonna kill live split. And I guess, yeah, maybe I'll reopen it. From file, yeah. We had them. So I can see, I can kind of get an idea of where we are. Looks like we're in FGM's factory PIB, so Puss in Boots. So not quite half, like certainly a third of the way in though. We'll probably finish the game today if we keep going. Ain't no way Pro is actually... Yeah, I mean, the problem is it broke. It would have worked. We had the auto split set up and it started, but then halfway through Shrek's Swamp, it crashed. So, and I was like, well, I don't want to reset, so we'll just keep going. Oh yeah, rm-rf/. I'll get right on that. That sounds like a good idea. Shrek hasn't changed into Handsome Shrek yet? I guess not. My memory is that happened around the halfway point, but I guess maybe it did happen around like early Act 2. It's been a minute since I've seen that movie. I think it was the Shrektember in 2016 that I watched that movie last, so that's a while ago now, unfortunately. This is actually KDE1, yeah, no joke, no trolling, nothing, no trickery. It is actually just KDE 1.1. Wait, where's the... Here we go. There is also... I am using some modern KDE apps, that's why there's the settings in the back here. This settings, this is from KDE 5. This settings is from KDE 1.1.2. Yeah, don't ignore this. I'm just using this to fuck around with like the... to let me turn down the game audio a little bit, but everything else is relatively legitimate. It's pretty wild because we're running Chromium in here as well. Oh, it's a bit slow, but yeah, Chromium works, YouTube works. We were watching YouTube before. OpenGL works, so it's pretty functional. You could actually, I think, it might not be the most painless experience, but I think you could actually main this if you really wanted to. Yeah, latest Linux kernel with KDE1. Yeah, it works into. Yeah, that's true as well. There's certainly no Wayland support, but how much longer is that gonna take? What, 20 years? Yeah, there's a little bit of slowdown here and there. Like if you mess with stuff enough, it'll start freezing and like it'll come back usually. But it is tough. It is tough to like. Just needs a little bit more maintenance. That's all. It's almost there. 2050 baby. All right. Well, I'll put that in my calendar. Anyway, yeah. But you know, otherwise, there we go. See, yeah, that's what I mean by it's a little bit slow. That's okay. We don't need that. Or that. I'll minimize that. All right, and I'll close. No, there's no real point to this anymore. If we're already about a third of the way through, we're about here between Spooky Forest 4 and FGM's factory. I don't think there's any point in keeping time anymore. Those minimized applications sure are something. They really are. But yeah, I mean, wine works. So what else do you need?
Better watch out. This cat is
Martin Carton. Is that my name now? Is that what the KC stands for? I've been wondering. Wait, what's my objective? This game, yeah, I worry that this game is not as interesting to watch as the last one because...
All I need do me spring up to them with my trademark grace and elan.
Because, like, Shrek Xbox 2001 had a certain amount of jank and difficulty that made it very, like... It was hard to play, that one. I feel like... as far content-wise, this doesn't offer quite as much suffering, I'll say. It's just kind of a in the nicest way possible, a generic kids game from the 2000s. That sounds like I'm being more critical about it than I actually am. I think it's actually, there's clearly some care and attention into it, but it's nothing super special. It was a little too interesting. Yeah. Oh, we're actually... I thought this was a cutscene. I thought I was waiting for this to end, but no, we're actually still with gameplay. Okay. Yeah. The game was too good. The computer was bugging out how good it was. True. And also, arguably, Shrek 2001 Xbox was... Whoa! Arguably, Shrek Xbox 2001 was a little better looking. It's debatable. Like, I feel like maybe the textures are a little more detailed in this version, and maybe the polygons are a little more detailed. But I think the lighting, they did a lot of really interesting lighting tricks in Shrek Xbox 2001. So, debatably, the graphics might be a little bit worse this time around, but it depends on what you're looking at. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I see. With this game's double jump?
I have to go to one more team building exercise.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Thankfully, it didn't really. They didn't really do much to my health, so. Am I supposed to, oh yeah, I can get back up there.
Laser beams are no match for my feline grace and agility.
Excellent timing for that cutscene. Alright, yeah, I think I'm supposed to go back up. I think I was not supposed to fall.
Break this vent with my claw attack.
Okay, puss. Yeah, gets burned by every single one. These are no match. Oh, oops. What? I don't know what's happening there. Alright. I guess I can, oops. Well, I guess we're down here now. Claw attack, uses sword. Is there a different attack? I actually don't know. I don't believe I've been told about like different weapons in the game. So I can't tell if that's a mistake in the dialogue or if there was a claw attack I could have used.
There is no stopping.
What are they, why are they just sliding around? What's the point of this? What a great job you're doing. Keep up the good work. Alright, okay, we're jumping up here. Feels like this is meant to be a stealth thing, but just is not. I think maybe if I like landed on the lockers and like perused across here, it might have been a stealth thing. But it's just not. There's no real consequence to not doing it that way. So just going in and killing everyone. Like I said, it's a kids. It's actually a generic kids game. I feel like Shrek Xbox 2001 was like it's a kids game by branding, but what kid would actually like not suffer by playing that game, right? But this actually feels like a kid's game. It feels like, you know, if I was 10, I'd have no real trouble getting through this. I'm just attacking innocent workers. I guess that's true. Those sliding guys, they weren't really doing anything to me. Oh, I have to pull it again, I think. Shrexbox? Yeah, I guess that is what I mean. What? What? Why? Why did he jump so weirdly? Hang on. And I hate the double jump. I don't love. It's really weird timing to actually get it. Like it's not completely consistent to get the double jump. All right. Shit. What? Why did he do that? I didn't even jump. All right. Okay. Speed strat. I wish. I wish. I guess we'll have to watch a speed run of this as well and see what people what tricks I could have pulled off. Oh, for God's sake! I hate that double jump. I feel like you can break so easily. I actually did. Hang on. If we want to take a quick detour. There was a trick I tried to do earlier in the game, which I couldn't replicate, but Shrek 2, I guess. Now, oh, I guess it was Shrek 3, actually. Shrek. Yeah, I played this game, and I found a I found a place where you could clip through the scenery, and I wasn't able to do it this time around. But my thinking is this is not the only place you can do it. Yeah, here it is. Fantastic. I tried to do that earlier in this run, but it didn't work. So, but yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of ways to break this if we really tried. It's Shrektober, yeah. Alright. What I will say I'm impressed about this game is the fact that it supported arbitrary resolutions out of the box. Like, a lot of games of this era still don't. We're running at 1600 by 900 in a window, and I didn't have to use any like DG Voodoo or any real tricks to do it. I just edited the game's config files. So yeah, I'm pretty impressed by that aspect. Who's this Matt KC? Hey Clive, do you think you can collab with him some point? No, he's actually kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. I don't love him. Oh. Oh, right, I think this is where we're going. Fucking double jump. Anyway. Edit the game's config files. Look, I know you're clowning me, but that's actually... Yo, thanks for the Prime sub, Catsy4. Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks, I really appreciate it. That is unironically what this PC gaming wiki, that's unironically what the PC gaming wiki told me to do. Like, yeah, you change the resolution and it just supports it, which is kind of nice. But yeah, it supports a lot more in the config files than it purports to in the actual settings. If you go into the settings, it only officially supports 640 by 480, 800 by 600, and 1024, as you would expect for a 2000s game. But it actually, you know, yeah, if you fuck around with the config files, it actually supports like a lot more than it claims to. Genuinely scared me. Yep. Well, I guess it wouldn't be content if my alert sounds weren't loud and obnoxious. Shranuary, Shrebruary, Shrach, Shreykril, Shrey, Shroon. Oh shit, I was getting distracted. Shrolai, Shrogust, Jesus. I think I don't know how long this subathon will go for, but I think I'm almost certainly gonna cap it before the end of October. I feel like if this stretches into November, that might be a bit much. People might be like, okay, we allowed you to do this for a little bit, but like, seriously, where's part 3 of the Lego Island decomp, right? Oh, come on, get in there. How do I... Can I crouch? Weird. I don't think there's a crouch button. Like... Jump and attack. No, that's it. Lego Island Part 3 lives in a pineapple under the sea. Along with the Lego Island soundtrack master tapes, yeah. Well, I don't know about that. Ads? What ads? Giga Chad? Where am I? Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to do that at all. Maybe that was just to get those bonus things. In that case, I'm kind of lost. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go next. These don't seem to do anything. These doors seem to be locked. Yo! Set of all sets was taken. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. So, well, I mean, what it looks like is... What it looks like is I'm supposed to get, like... Oh, there's a door there. I didn't see it, my bad. I can't beat this easy game for children. I didn't see this door, my bad. I thought... I was so distracted by this moving platform, I was like, oh, surely you're supposed to go that way.
Better watch out. This cat is dangerous.
Alright.
These lasers do not look so friendly.
Well, from what I remember, they don't actually cut your health down by any amount, so... Well, they cut your health down a little bit, but like, what was that, a pixel, right? So who cares? The new Dark Souls for kids. No, that was Shrek 2001 Xbox, not this one. This one is... Yeah, like, there's barely any consequence to getting hit with the laser, so... I guess I'll get these. Ay. Alright. Wait, that was Puss in Boots making that sound? Alright, do I want to try going up there? Do I care? Is this making progress at all, or are we just getting extra items? It looks like we're just getting extra items. Oh, okay. I gotta...
Those
But
points may be of some use somewhere down the line. It would be wise of me to acquire them.
Oops. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, where's progress? Oh, it's up there, okay. Damn it. Shit. This is also a little awkward, this stuff. Like, there we go. You mean pussy boobs? Ah, my favorite children's character. Alright. Shit. Yeah, the double jump, I don't know. I don't know what they did with that double jump, but it's not great. Whatever they did is not great. Okay.
There is no stopping me.
1k sub equals dick reveal. That is what I keep saying. Oh shit. Well. Again, this might be supposed to be a stealth level, but... Yeah, there's no real point. There's no real consequence to just beating everyone up. Like, usually the stealth is tactically harder, but you know, you hold on to a lot more resources or health or something like that. In this game, there's no real need either way. It's fine, whatever you do. Okay, guess we are trying to get up there. Only KC or Matt fans? I wonder what I would call it. If I actually made one. Which I won't. I've already got a Patreon! Tactically hard. Me IRL. I can't jump that high, can I? Oh, I guess I sorta can. Yeah. Lego Island After Dark. This is where we mod all the characters to have no clothes.
Ah, what feline grace I have. A pity to waste its display before the eyes of so few.
I'm extremely disappointed. Ah, shit. Well, as I said, dick reveal at 1,000 subs.
Winning is such.
Yo! Thanks for the prime sub. Use tub please. Sorry, I don't know. But thank you so much for the sub, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. You know what, there's like literally no consequences just running through. It doesn't matter. I lost a couple pixels worth of health, who cares? Why are they... Oh, okay, someone's throwing chickens at me. Oh, it's potions, I see.
Incredible!
Incredible! Did he say, do you want a piece of me, Jimmy John? Like, that's Jersey Mike coming back for revenge? Oh, it's her! We can actually just, like, beat her up. Oh no, it's one of those machines, my bad. I was, like, really confused for a second.
I am chagrined.
I am Shrekleem. The image of a blocky Lego having a flat PNG looking hairy collar. Ooh! Yuck. Yo! Catsy4, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Hell yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, you know what? It can't be worse. Well, actually, it can be worse, but it can't be worse than the Minecraft girlfriend mods. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. These, come on now. This is some lonely shit, right? I'm not even getting like another guy to catfish me as a girlfriend. I'm just gonna straight up pretend I have a girlfriend with computers. Yeah. Anyway. Don't forget when Dan TDM did a video on it. Yeah. Here we go. Whew.
You saved.
I guess that's what I'm looking for. I'm just climbing the platforms. Shit. When we get to the halfway point, I might take a break and do something else, just because I might just need a break from doing this. Do I have to jump all the way over there? Can I actually make that? Guess I'll try. Oh yeah, I can. I don't have any faith in the in the double jump just because it's so finicky. like there. More pointless modding. Yeah, I mean, quite possibly. Shit. Take a break to mod your own face into the game. If we can find like an Unreal Engine 2 texture like viewer, I'd be down to like take a look at some of the assets. I know it might spoil some of the game for us, but I don't think that matters. There we go. Finally. Fucking finally, the double jump worked. Oh, the modding suite we found. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about it. Really? That jump? I always feel like the jump is not... Alright, yeah, we can do it. Alright, this is, I think, the end of the stage.
Let us go. Hurry, my friends.
Based modders reject modding. Yeah. What do you think I am, a fake modder? You think I'm gonna use someone else's tools? No, I'm always gonna write my own tools every time. No matter what, it's my tools, or I'm not doing anything.
This was definitely not part of the plan.
Donkey, you're going to have to find another way out. I think I saw another way out back in the main lab.
Another way out.
We'll meet you outside.
Alright, so this is the donkey section of this, of the FGM laboratory. What's roughly the halfway point? Hang on, I'll find, hang on, not that one. I want the, terminal here. Live splits. Yeah, I'm gonna say beating the donkey section of this is gonna be the halfway point. And then we'll just blitz through the second half later. How many? 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. Oh, it is quite literally the halfway point. Okay. At least according to the splits. Mid or peak, call it? It's fairly mid. But not... It's upper mid, I'd say.
This don't.
Hey, I like my hide the way it is.
Prediction? Oh yeah, I guess I should be doing... We haven't done any predictions for this game. Honestly, it's because it hasn't really been that hard. Like, I've just been getting through it. But I guess, you know, may as well. May as well. Start prediction. Beat this stage. FGM donkey. Don't... Again, don't Google FGM. That's not what we're talking about when we're talking about FGM donkey. Before... God, I don't even have a live split timer, so I don't even know what to... Hang on. I'll get one. So if I... like... How do I... Ugh. Yeah, okay. I'll just get like a Google timer. Alright, Alright. Putting that up in the corner. There. I won't make it actually 5 minutes. I'll make it, let's say 12 and a half minutes. before timer... Oh, I've run out of characters already. Alright, go for it. Oh, does KD have a timer? It actually might. Well, I mean, I also have KD 5 on here, so I guess I could have used like. I'm sure KD 5 does have a timer, but let's have a look actually, because that would be nicer, I suppose. Utilities, notes, console, editor. Doesn't look like it. Settings, system. I don't think so. I can't see anything like that. It's in the clock app in KD5. Right. Well, I feel like I assume that would be about the same. Unless it was like a KD1 tool, that would have been cool. But if it's not a KD1 tool, then I think we'll just stick with the Google timer. I'm believing now, Matt. Don't let us down. All right. Okay. Timer begins. Wait, is the prediction over? Yeah, it is. Okay. Timer starts now. Okay. See if we can get through this as quickly as I can. No fucking around this time, okay? Alright.
How much more abuse do I have to take? Yeah, that's done.
Threw him right into the lasers. In theory, that should have killed him, but I bet it doesn't. Look at these guys. Look at this dude. Anyway, we're just we're blitzing through it now. I don't care. I don't need to kill everyone if we just trying to get to the end. Yeah, the thing about this game is it's actually like it's not as brutally unfair as the other game was. What do you mean he would have died? Donkey is quite literally the god of this world. Wait, no.
HM in this website wants my credit card info. Good thing it's
Has the game
secured by
frozen?
Cloudflare and therefore trustworthy.
Wait, sorry, I missed that donation, I think. Sorry, that came at a inconvenient time. The prediction? Alright. In the name of fairness, if I have to restart this, I'll reset the timer because this wasn't part of the deal. It wasn't whether the game wouldn't crash, it was whether I could beat it. And like this doesn't really have anything to do with it, I feel like. So I think if we have to reset the game, I'll restart it. We won't factor this in. Prediction is that the save is corrupted. You might be right, because it was mid-saving when it did that. Like I said. Alright, I think we're gonna have to reset. In which case, the prediction is it's still going, but I'm resetting the timer because that was unfair. It hasn't crashed this whole time. There was no way any of us could have predicted that. So I guess we'll see if my game is fucked or not, shall we? Yeah, I know. Test drive situation. God, can you imagine? Corrupted Shrek 2 save file. Ah, no. Is it worth it for this game? I wasn't playing All-Star. My bad. Escape the factory? This still looks like it's about right. Oh, no, it's still the same place. Damn. So I should have... Alright, wasn't it about 10:30 when that happened? So I should have just paused the timer instead of resetting it. I didn't know the save was going to be fine. For Shrek, it's always worth it. 10:30. Alright, we'll start from 10:30 again. Sorry, I missed a donation, I think. Real quick, let me bring that back up. This website wants my credit card info. Good thing it's secured by Cloudflare and therefore trustworthy. Thank you so much for the sub, I really appreciate it. I mean the tip, the donation. So used to saying subs. Thank you so much for the donation. Alright. Let's go. Let's do it. Start. Continue. Alright, we're going. We're playing the feud. Uh-oh. That was kind of bullshit. I feel like maybe I should have actually gotten hurt for that. Oh. Really? Okay, that's what we're doing here. Alright. Pink potion of pain. I see. Right, alright. So we really gotta make a run for it, actually.
Donkey!
Alright.
Up here! Come on, donkey! Window!
Donkey! Oh, I think that was the end. Damn. That stage was a lot shorter than I thought it was.
Ease up. We've had enough fighting for one.
In which case, I guess it's a yes. That's yeah. The problem with that is we had no idea how long this stage was going to be. Some of them like the Puss in Boots one seemed to go on for ages, but that one was only, well, quite literally 3 minutes. 3 minutes, because that's what I only had the timer set for 12:30. So yeah, there we go.
Shut up! I'll try it.
Shut up! Damn.
Well, do I seem happier yet?
I would try it, senor, but I am already perfection incarnate. Perhaps we should stress test it on the donkey. Give it a real workout.
Who, me?
Scared?
Donkeys
Shrunky,
don't get scared.
Shrunky got those crazy eyes though.
Irritating as ever. Forgive me, senor. We have failed.
It didn't work. We annoyed all those elves for nothing.
Perhaps a plan B will suggest itself after a little beauty rest.
And where are we going to stay for the
Shrunky.
A barn lies just
That's
on the other side
the.
of this forest.
That's when Donkey and Dragon get a divorce, and he opens an affair with
We
Shrek.
still have a long way to travel. We must make haste.
And has
That is, if the slow mule can keep up.
Yeah.
Slow mule? Oh, bring it on, Furball. I'd like to see you lose this donkey. I'll race you over the pass. Yeah! Eat my dust, kitty cat!
Thanks for waiting.
If they're Shrunky, does that mean Shrek is Dank? Yo, Dank! Alright, so we are actually about at the halfway point, which I feel like I haven't been playing this for that long. This like we were talking about this earlier. The how long to beat. 5.5 hours. This actually might end up being true. Unlike Shrek for the Xbox, which that ended up being double this, more than double this. So yeah, maybe. The long play is 2 hours. That's I mean, they're obviously going through it quicker than I am. What's the world record speed run? Hang on, I'll find it. Because we were on here just before. 1753. Wait, wasn't this the guy? Oh yeah, this is the modding guy as well. Yeah, Master 64. He's everywhere. All right. So I guess it would have taken him, if it's a 17-minute run, in theory, it would have taken him about 8 to 9 minutes to get where we got in about 2 hours. So, let's take a look. Oh, the full screen video on KD1, the panels don't go away. That's interesting. No way! He's doing the skip that I found! Yeah! Based! That's an official strat. I didn't know that. That's so sick. Yeah, it also helps when you're skipping the cutscenes. There are a lot of cutscenes in this game. Ew, French. I wonder if that's like a better version of the game or something like that. Maybe it's slightly faster. Like sometimes the Japanese version of a game is slightly faster. That guy must get. Yo, wait. Can I watch that again? So you can just do this. Yo, I think you're right. I think there are a lot of skips in this game. There are a lot of ways to break this game that are pretty funny. Spacebar mashing is a strategy. That's interesting because the spacebar technically. Whoa! Here we go. Here we go. Oh, don't even care about that button. We just went straight to the other side of the door. Yeah. Damn. Can I link a picture? Yeah, I think links are generally allowed. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that this game is like that. That it's got a bunch of exploitable geometry in it. There we go. Nice. A lot of good skips. Like when we were watching the Shrek Xbox 2001 speedrun, it was basically just getting through the game but quickly. So like, presumably they had practiced the movement a lot in order to get that speed. But this is actually, I like that, I enjoy seeing a lot of I enjoy seeing a lot of exploits like that, like this. Oh yeah, his keyboard. I love how terribly his keyboard overlay clashes with Shrek. This isn't like the speaking of the Shrek Xbox speedrunner, his whole overlay was Shrek themed. He had like speedrun.com and Shrek font and all of that. This isn't quite like that, but you know what? I'm not gonna hold it against him. Damn, you don't even have to. You can just bypass those entirely. How long was I? Oh, cool. I'll just surf up the mountain, obviously. Oh, I'm in a tree! Wow, and he's already here. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I had a feeling this could be done quicker. Yeah, that makes sense. I was here for too long, for sure.
La vie n'est pas facile dans la forteresse de la marraine.
Oh, you can wait. Did he just walk along the... Wow, you can actually just walk along the wall. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. This shit goes hard. This is a good run. I like that. Yeah, this is fun to watch. Nice.
That was only plus 0.5, and I got a cam flip. Is this a joke?
It's world record.
Okay.
Only 4 minutes in? Oh, you're right. Damn, there you're right. I suspected, because it's a, 17-minute run, that he would be, and this is like halfway through the game, that he would be at like 8 or 9 minutes by now. But no, he's only 4 minutes in, which means it implies the latter half of the game is actually kind of loaded with content, maybe. Or at least it gets a lot harder. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, that makes sense as a strat. Alright, we won't spoil the rest of the game, but holy... legendary world record. I mean, does seem like it, does seem like it. Alright, so, you know what? I am gonna use the bathroom, so I'll leave something on for you guys. Oh, the timer is about to go off. This is when we... this is when we projected I was gonna beat that stage. Pissing again? What can I say? Been sitting here making all this piss, and now I gotta deliver it. GIF and audio. I can play the GIF. I don't know if, like... Here, alright. You guys fill in the blanks. I won't do the audio because I unironically think someone will come in here and be like... You know, John from DreamWorks will come in here and be like, this is just the movie! But, like, if it's just the GIF, like... and we make it really, like, shitty, then I feel like that might be alright. Alright, well... hang on, no, I'll make it really shitty. I'll make it so small you can barely see it. This is the original size. This is 1:1 pixels, so... enjoy Shrek, guys! Have a good, enjoy the movie. Wait, maybe I will put some, like, music on in the background. I was wondering what I was... I guess I'm watching the Shrek GIF.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Alright, I'll leave this on, so it's not just completely dead air the whole time. Alright, see you guys in a minute. Did we get banned yet? K shits. Shit Casey. No, I feel like that would be what my detractors would call me. They'd be like, man, I hate shit Casey. Shat Casey. Jeez. Gotta get some more water. Ooh, okay. What's this? You can add like a steering wheel to an emote? That's funny. How far into the movie are we? Oh, we've met Donkey already. Excellent. Oh. Anyway. If you'd like sound, I have a 50 megabyte WebM. No, we're not looking for sound, or else maybe John from DreamWorks will take my my account down. What else are we gonna do? I've just realized if we're not gonna continue playing Shrek 2, I have no other content planned. Quick, someone give me an idea so that we can waste the next 3 hours of my life with. Exporting models out of the game. Mod your brain. Lego penis stuff. I don't know about that one, Chief. Modding Shrek 2 as planned. I don't know if I really necessarily planned that as much as it was just kind of funny, but I'd look at it. I wouldn't necessarily say I would that was a formal plan. I guess we could try this though, the Shrek 2 dev kit. Oh, but don't you have to install a bunch of stuff? And it's like, ooh, I don't know if it would work on wine though. That's the only concern. Begging for anything to do that isn't Shrek related. I wasn't gonna say it. Do you want to see if Plasma launches like KDE5 now that we've like fucked around with it so much? Do you want to see if it actually still boots? Let's do a prediction. Will KDE Plasma still work after installing KDE1? Oh, I'm out of characters. I have to remove a couple letters. Alright, I've just snuck in under the character limit. Okay. Did Shrek 2 freeze? What's going on? Oh no, it's here. Alright, quitting. It's quitting time. Try to do the chicken dungeon out of bounds glitch on Xbox. Whew, maybe later. I think it's true. Maybe I'm a little Shrek'd out at the moment. Alright, we're logging out. Oh. Still not all of it has figured out the new resolution, but that's okay. Define work? As good as it was before. I used to make maps for Unreal Engine 2 games and the editor is so buggy that the developers of Postal 2 exchanged the tip of the day message with a very simple task that crashed the editor. Jesus. Ah, people seem pretty confident that it's still gonna work. Okay. Let's give it a try. Oh, fuck. No, it replaced my browser with Edge. That's a no, it didn't work. No, I'm just kidding. It's a yes. That looks about right. Get that filth off my system. Is it N or S? I forgot which one removed dependencies as well. I guess it doesn't matter. Set as default, please. Alright. There is a Linux version of Edge now, yeah. Because Edge is just Chromium now. It's just a reskinned and slightly tweaked Chromium, so there's no real reason it can't be on Linux, so they ported it. Not everybody has infinite Shrek stamina. Are there people that do? Here's something that's interesting. Bro, it's recommending me a bunch of this guy. Cringe. How do I... Here we go. Oh. What? There's no... Stop recommending this channel. I put a lot of effort into Pikmin last night. How did that go after I left? Oh, that's a good question. From what I heard, they made some progress, but I wasn't here. I'm not signed in. I know, but like, it's still clearly recommending me things based on stuff I've already watched, right? It's not recommending me Matt KC by accident. So I thought there would still be a way to adjust your recommendations. Anyway, enough Shrek. What I'd be kind of interested in, I don't know if you guys would be interested in this, but there's some kind of Xbox documentary that they released like a couple years ago, but I've never seen it. And I know we're all kind of fans of the OG Xbox a little bit here. This one. We could watch this. Maybe. Power On, yes, I've seen it, it's great. Hell yeah, I haven't seen it at all, so I don't know anything about it. Watch the trick video? Okay. Yeah, we'll watch that real quick. Alright, hang on. So this is apparently a trick you can do if you go out of bounds in Shrek Extra Large. You get a bit of an Easter egg where you end up inside a GameCube. And there is a lore for there's a story explanation for this. Ugh, this music again. And now you're in the GameCube. And the story explanation for this is that you literally fell out of the game. And so now you're just underneath the disk drive in the console. And I don't think there's anything you can do here apart from, you know, just marvel in how they actually went to the effort to do that. Yeah, ostensibly, that's pretty accurate. Someone says, are those jumper wires in the real GameCube? I don't know. It's been a while since I've opened a GameCube. I'm not like super familiar with them, but I'm gonna guess it's probably relatively accurate. Yeah, so well done. Well done on getting that. Good times. Good times. Alright, is there one for Xbox? So apparently on the Xbox it's not quite the same. You end up in some like chicken coop or something like that. I'd rather see you mod something to death or decomp, but I'm likely in the minority. Well, we can always do that a little later on. How much longer are you streaming for? What's the time say? Today, a couple more hours. Like I'm streaming until roughly dinner time ish, and then I'm back the next day. But yeah, it's all kind of down to the timer. Super Mario 64 on downloads. Oh yeah, that's because we were trying to get the PC port working for a bit. Let's actually see. Does that work on Plasma? Does that work on new KDE, or is that something else? Ah, so this game, weirdly, this game just doesn't work at all on this system. That's interesting because we just played halfway through Shrek 2, roughly, and Wipeout worked, so I wonder why this doesn't work. Get a better system. Well, it's only this game that doesn't work. Every other game works, so I'm going to say that's this game's fault. What was it again? Oh, yeah, I have to do like be a little bit more forceful about it. There we go. So, yeah, maybe we'll watch this, and then after this, maybe I'll do some kind of modding work or something like that. Or maybe I'll feel like playing more Shrek 2. We'll see. The system is good. It works. The system is perfectly fine. Did you not see the Shrek 2 action we just had? 1.5x speed? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how slow I find it. Yes, perfectly fine. It's not my fault that Mario 64 is written incorrectly, apparently. All right. Anyway, let's see. Let's watch some. Let's discover the story of Xbox. All right. I think that's right. Okay. Hopefully Microsoft doesn't DMCA me for this. This is actually an official Microsoft/Xbox documentary. Oh, and it's got an audio description mode in case any of us are blind. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. All right, let's go. Yeah, this is official, and to some degree, I don't know if they commissioned like another company to do it for them, but yeah, it's like authorized and official. The audio description one. What does it sound like?
Rated TV-14 LV.
Oh no.
A vintage spaceship-themed video game.
Video games are one of the most powerful mediums.
This is how we make sure that there's no dead air on my stream. We play the audio descriptive version. No, I think we'll just watch the regular one. If anyone hasn't seen it, then we'll get the best experience. Though I might have to turn it up a bit. Seems a bit quiet. Oh, actually, let's check. Oh no, my systems. Oh no, they're working fine. It's just a temporary meme, I suppose. No, I think it's just a quiet video. I'm like checking to see if my stuff is if I've got this turned down anywhere, but it doesn't seem like I do. Yo, is that a donation? That's a donation. Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Daytona.
Hold up. Wait. Should I actually? Is that who I think it is? Is there some post PAX lore here? Oh, amazing. Amazing. Can I show the business card real quick? Can I just show what we're talking about here? All right. So, if you're wondering why I'm laughing, Daytona is in the chat. He's a guy I met at PAX, and he handed me like all. Okay, I'll go get it. Oh no, it's not here. Uh-oh. I put all my pack stuff in a box somewhere. I'm not sure where it was. Alright, I'm here. I put all my pack stuff in a box and I forgot where it was. Okay, so this guy comes up to me in the line. We're lining up for a panel. Yo, thanks for the Prime sub. Step Scav, please help. So much. Thanks so much for the Bezos bucks. I appreciate it. He recognized me in line. We're in line to see a panel. And with no context, he hands me this. It says, hang on, I'll get the camera. He hands me this. It says, "Hi, I'm Daytona." And this is him. It's got his face on it. And I'm like, okay, well, fair enough. He's probably, it seems like he might be advertising something. And then you turn it around and it's like, it's just the other side of what's on the front. And I was just like, damn, it's kind of clever how, well, it's extremely clever, but also damn, because there's actually, it's not advertising something so hard that there's actually no way to contact him. Even if you found this business card and was like, that's a really clever idea, I want to message him and let him know it's clever, there's actually no way to do it. It's advertising literally nothing except just being really clever. So yeah, that's him in chat. DDR 2001. He's right here. The man, the myth, the legend, Daytona himself. And he had a lot of them. We were like, he gave me a bunch of them and we like passed them around to people. People were like hiding them around the convention. And yeah, there was, like I said, it's not advertising anything. There's no way to like get back to him and be like, hey, I appreciated this. It's just there. It's just a little meme. 500, came home with only 25. Damn, quite a few. I think I was given something like maybe 12 or so, and then I split them between the three of us, so we just had a bunch of them throughout the last couple days of the con. It's pretty wild. Play Daytona USA right now. It's my theme song. There's no escaping it, I'm afraid. That's it. All right. Well, I'm glad we were able to reminisce that together. So, all right, let's continue. Let's proceed. Yeah, but thanks for the $5 donation, Daytona. I really appreciate it. Let's go, shall we?
Video games
Video
are one of the
games.
most powerful mediums ever created.
Didn't the AVGN movie start like
This
this?
merger of imagination and technology has introduced a fundamental evolution.
Oh, that's not Microsoft.
And now represents a culture of 2.4 billion gamers connected worldwide.
Yes!
But just 20 years ago, the console that kicked off the era of online gaming in the living room almost didn't exist.
Do you ever want to make hardware?
No, that's one thing that we decided not to do.
The idea that Microsoft could ever create a game console was seen as a bit of a joke.
Microsoft. They wear khakis and they're boring and they're Office and they're Windows.
Might as well call it Nerdbox, right?
I can't imagine how it could be better.
A new console was seen as a risky bet
There it is.
at a company not accustomed to losing.
You're proposing taking money away from Windows in order to fund some game system?
That is an insane business to get into. It was fear, uncertainty, and doubt.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir?
This is the story of how a passionate group of gamers forever changed the course of a corporate titan.
They saw the future. Broadband internet to the television set.
Like, you can do that?
And then Bill says, we should do this. We should let these guys do this.
And the journey to get that controller into our hands.
This is going to be the most badass
That controller.
Think about the way you could tell stories with that.
No matter where you are in the world, we can all be part of one big
So
community.
didn't they purchase Xbox? I don't think so. I believe the X in Xbox is DirectX. Like it's an expansion of technology they were already working on.
This is like the hotline for us.
Oh yeah, we're not playing Shrek 2 anymore. You're right. I guess we're just chatting. I think that's what you put in when you're doing. I think that's what you put in when you're just doing reacts. Was that Snoop Dogg? It is, yeah.
Science fiction.
My favorite FaZe team member, FaZe Clan team member.
Oh, God.
Oh, hell no, Microsoft.
Gamers are not going to be tolerant of any level of bull at all.
The risk here was enormous.
You're always just one catastrophic bug away from not making it.
I remember thinking, hey, maybe we're in over our heads.
There's a new contender in the video game wars.
Xbox is going to be the future. Truly the future of video games.
Xbox.
Taking over the living room.
Limitless, connected digital entertainment.
You guys never understood.
The company is going to face fierce competition.
It's a ticking time bomb.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you.
Xbox getting a major overhaul.
A bold vision for the future of gaming.
Accidentally showing PS exclusive. Well, they already showed Mario Kart 64, but I guess that was in the video games section. Jesus, is that all Microsoft? Is that all Xbox?
Hello, I'm Bill Gates, chairman of Microsoft. In this
Binbo's HQ, true.
Microsoft first came up with the Windows concept back in 1983. I'm going to show you real quickly a couple highlights from the product. The graphics interface is an integral part of this new generation that take PCs much further than they've gone before.
Look at all those X clamps in the grass. Yeah, back in the 70s, Xboxes used to be this size.
I was 27. We were an amazing young company with an amazing young founder in Bill Gates.
He knew business better than anybody out there, and he also knew technology. He was able to synthesize things that nobody else in the industry could.
It was incredibly fast-moving. It was the kind of place where people didn't hold back. For someone who just wanted to really let loose and grow and learn, it was an amazing place.
Bill Gates and the team back then were the disruptors, which was exciting and palpable.
We just thought of ourselves kind of the rebels, kind of, you know, where the big companies like IBM were these huge companies, but we were this little rebel group of hackers, you know, doing this cool work. Very
He knew anti-competitive behavior better than everyone. Yeah, you're not wrong.
That really changed in '95.
Windows 95 has taken over computer stores. They were online.
Yo, thanks so much for the Bezos bucks. Thanks for the Prime sub notes, TV.
Packed into stores dying to get their hands on one.
When Windows 95 launched, it was like a coming out party for the whole company.
Microsoft made a thing that everybody in the world wanted. It was like air to me. It just was. It existed and you needed it.
Today's world.
I thought it was about the Xbox. No, I mean, Windows is related, you know.
I can run 3 or 4 applications at the same time.
Windows 95 is so easy, even a talk show host can figure it out.
By the late 90s, Windows was dropping $1 billion online every month.
It was the most profitable business in the history of the human race. I don't think there's ever been anything remotely like it unless you count the Spaniards going to the New World and like literally hollowing out a mountain made of silver.
Microsoft, which has a business relationship with NBC, is the most powerful engine in the new age of computers.
Oh,
a giant cash machine,
that's true. MSNBC, Microsoft NBC. Hang on, I'm gonna take a real second. I'm sorry to pause the video, but in Australia they did the same thing with a channel called Channel 9. I grew up with 9 MSN instead of MSNBC. They've decoupled now, but yeah, there used to be this thing. It used to actually be. Yeah, Microsoft television. Isn't that kind of weird that like Microsoft kind of has a TV channel? I guess they were just that big at one point.
Strongly disagrees with the government.
In the late 90s, we were sort of the bad guys.
The perception of Microsoft, I think, generally was not great. They were in the middle of the Justice Department monopoly issues.
We were the
Good times.
gorilla in the
Classic.
room on most subjects. And so people viewed us as sort of the big bad tech company.
By 1999, 90% of computers worldwide used the Microsoft Windows operating system. They were untouchable, without comparison or viable rival.
We've been successful in the operating system world, built a huge PC business, built Microsoft Office into this big business. We were the tech behemoth.
Windows overtook that industry and transformed the world. But during that period, disruption was coming from all sides.
For decades,
Yeah, I guess tech
Sony
companies are pretty big
has been a
nowadays.
Japanese electronics giant with a history of producing personal and home entertainment hardware. And then, in 1994, Sony struck gold with the PlayStation, a gaming console with unparalleled success.
The launch of PlayStation really thrust gaming into popular
Oh, man,
culture in a big
internship?
way.
Hell yeah, good luck.
Sony saw an opportunity for gaming to be even bigger and touch entertainment.
What Sony discovered was a console was really a Trojan horse to the living room. And once that device got into the living room, it could be a multimedia entertainment device.
Sony was putting different things into the home. They're putting a hard disk here in like a DVR. They're putting memory here. They're putting
Sony? I thought it was about
and if they could
Xbox.
connect all those things
Nani?
together, it would be a computer, a potentially existential threat to Microsoft.
Yeah, Jeff Keighley is in this. That's kind of fun.
Without further ado, let me introduce to you the next generation.
Yo, the Tokyo Game Show. Is this where they had the Bill Gates with the Xbox controller and the burger? Yo, there was hang on, I gotta find it real quick. I gotta find this. Was that 2000 or 2001? This one. Oh, that's 2001. All right, I had to wait a couple more years for this. Damn. All right.
Technology.
Even before Sony launched PlayStation 2, they were just creating this perception of inevitability. PlayStation 2 was the next big thing, and anything in its way was going to get crushed.
Yeah, it's a good. It does seem like it.
They said our new PlayStation is so powerful that it's going to replace the PC.
Sony was showing a slide at trade shows and to our customers of a future home that was full of PlayStations and didn't have any PCs in it.
What?
Which was
Not a single
like
PC?
Shooting cannonballs over Microsoft headquarters.
It was an incredibly arrogant thing for them to do, but it was pointed too. I mean, that was a very serious threat.
In the 90s, Microsoft was a paranoid place. And when somebody said Sony's going to put a PC in the
That's why
living
the
room,
Xbox failed.
that got everybody's attention.
And if Sony was at the point
The
of
Xbox ran
locking
Linux, they just
down
needed the community
living room,
to persuade
what
it.
was Microsoft going to do?
One possible answer was brewing not from the top executive ranks, but from deep within the Microsoft corporate structure. 4 renegades on the DirectX software team who were working on tech to help developers create games for Windows, and who were united by a fervent belief that games were the future.
I was leading the DirectX development team with one of my colleagues on the marketing side of DirectX, Ted Hasse. You know, the question that we were starting to ask is, where was all this graphics technology headed? Windows had won the desktop operating system wars. So we're starting to ask where there could be threats or opportunities in the future. We quickly narrowed down to games and an all-encompassing entertainment platform for the living room as being an opportunity for us.
Otto had carefully built a career at Microsoft, and he had already taken a risk because Otto could have been an important programmer in a legitimate Microsoft group like Windows or Office. Instead, he chose to be in this DirectX group because he was passionate about graphics.
Ted and I both had folks on our teams we felt could bring some additional brain power to the conversation, including Seamus Blackley.
How do you describe Seamus? He's just a piece of work. One of the most brilliant people I've ever met.
Besides being a physicist and a really amazing mathematician, Shane has really embodied the heart.
And the leader of
what it
Jurassic
meant
Park
to be a game
Trespasser?
developer.
When I saw arcade games when I was little, when I saw computer space, my first
Graphic
idea was
Xbox.
not, I want to
Jesus.
play this game for hours. My idea was, how can I make my own thing?
One of Ted's employees was Kevin Bacchus, who had a financial and market analysis background.
Kevin's like a Vulcan in the best possible way. His interface to the world is entirely intellectual.
That is correct. We had day jobs for
About Jurassic
DirectX,
Park? Oh, I've read about
but
Seamus Blackley
A lot
before.
of our thinking was how we could build brand new technology that was single-mindedly focused on making the very best games.
4 of us, we played games, and we love games, and we wanted to make them. That really
Vulcan? I thought this was
They were
DirectX.
working on DirectX, a set of software tools that standardized game development across PC hardware, and which was readily embraced by PC game developers. But the team saw a way to push DirectX further, with an idea that could revolutionize
If they don't talk
the
about Direct
foundation
3D
of
Retain mode,
console
I'm
game
killing
development.
myself.
With
In a
Windows
video
and
game.
DirectX, we have the platform that everybody wants to do the work on to make the games. We already have the entire infrastructure of everything you need to create all this technology sitting on our platform. If we could only create a single hardware standard, a box designed just to run DirectX. It gave us the idea.
What would they call it, though?
A
A box for DirectX?
Nintendo and Sega.
At that time, Japanese game consoles had very proprietary chipsets, and they just didn't work very well for Western developers. The instructions on how to use it would be in Japanese. What the DirectX group was proposing was, there's a better way to do this. We're going to use PC architecture that you're familiar with, which is just going to work out of the gate, so they could spend more time crafting and building their games.
They had an incredibly developer-friendly story. You already know how to write these games. If you've written them for PC, you can write them for console as well. That
They call it a
message is pretty
Nintendo.
powerful.
For us, this was about advancing the gamer's interests and the game developer's interest, which would advance Microsoft's interests. So we decided that this was the right time to try to build support for the idea of Microsoft building a game console. At the same time, nobody ever believed that Microsoft would actually have the audacity to attempt such a thing.
The 4 of us, we were on a journey to get support for this crazy idea around putting a DirectX-powered box in the living room. to
DirectX
deliver
powered box.
interactive
But what would you
content.
call it?
We were trying to crash meetings and get traction on this thing.
We were an annoyance.
Nobody knows who the hell we are. And we were constantly
D-Box.
discovering super
Ship it.
important people who were roadblocks or who wouldn't get it. and who didn't think games were important.
You're proposing taking money away from office development in order to fund some game system?
These people dreaded having meetings with us.
No surprise, displacing the stated direction of a company at the scale of Microsoft was not a trivial undertaking.
Realizing that who you knew inside of Microsoft was at least as important as what you knew, we brought in the guy who could try to build support for the idea of Microsoft building our game console, Nat Brown.
I had a lot of time spent talking with different teams and working with kind of long-term strategic planning.
Nat had an incredible network of connections. He opened up a lot of doors for us.
Nat was sort of like our Obi-Wan Kenobi, this wizard figure who would show up and go, oh, I know who you need to call. You need to talk to the guys in this division or that division. He knew the structure to Microsoft.
It's been nothing but a fight to figure out how the place works.
Huh.
One of the first things Nat said was we needed a proper code name.
Something that would plant in people's head and take on a life of its own.
Nat said, well, isn't it really a DirectX box in the living room? I'm like, yeah, it's like a DirectX box. That's what it's about.
And we just put up on the board, let's call it the DirectX box.
So we had this awkward thing in our mouths all the time. It was the DirectX box.
And I remember saying, that's too long. It's just Xbox. And we liked that.
That was our code name as a stand-in until we had something better.
Dolphin?
We built a business case that showed
It's the
how
Dolphin
big this
box?
business could be. To get buy-in on that, you have to distribute it. You have to go socialize it. My trick was getting our stuff in front
They
of
should have called it the
executives to
FGM
make them
family
say,
game.
I want to understand.
Jesus. Yeah. Everyone go and Google
The team set their
FGM. Just
sights
kidding,
on a
don't.
logical choice. A senior executive who spoke their language, literally.
Yeah, I'll play real quick. Ed Fries was a Microsoft lifer. He joined as an intern.
Ed
X-Cube?
had been critical
X-Prism?
in the development of Office. It's one of the biggest franchises, even at that time, that Microsoft ever had.
Elon is fully jealous of that name.
He
True.
programmed a game at a very early age.
When most high schoolers were getting their first minimum wage jobs, Fries was already cashing royalty checks from his first game.
So let's take a look at this high-quality product.
A clone of the hit arcade game Frogger, aptly named Froggy.
Highly original, as you can see. Yeah.
When I left Office to go run the games group, people told me I was committing career suicide.
Thank you, that's it. Good night.
They said, why would you leave Office, one of the most important parts of the company, to go work on something no one cares about? And when I got there, running the games group, I found out they were right. No one cared about what I was doing, and that was awesome.
In '95, the games group was really small. It was like 20 people. In a lot of these tech companies, there's not as much respect given for those other disciplines.
Microsoft at the time didn't care very much about games. I think we were just more of a hobby.
We were gamers working in like the bowels of some Microsoft corporate building. Our goal at the time was to push Windows as a gaming platform.
I always felt like I was doing underdog stuff, and that's actually what I really enjoyed. I enjoyed trying to bring Microsoft from behind in PC games.
After Windows 95 launched, we had to wear these t-shirts that said Microsoft knows games.
Oof.
You know, it was obvious we didn't really know games, otherwise we wouldn't have had to put it on our shirt, you know what I mean?
Choose your favorite form of world domination in Age of
Yo,
Empires.
that's a good game.
But after a couple years, we launched Age of Empires.
It was kind of crazy what a fascination that game became.
And it was one of the signature PC strategy games for years.
That was actually a huge success for us, and we started to do some acquisitions, and we were growing our publishing business.
As we started to ship more quality games, we finally got to the point where we were respected in Microsoft, and people were like, okay, Microsoft actually does know what it's doing when it comes to games.
Ed took a broken games business and fixed it and made it profitable and found a way to do it at Microsoft. These are difficult double black belt Aikido corporate moves.
Steering the tiny PC games division into a profitable department had won Ed the trust of Bill Gates. And yet, Fries himself wasn't satisfied.
Our PC market share was growing into the teens, and at the same time, we weren't doing anything in the console space, and that, to me, seemed like a bit of a waste. You know, there was this huge market out there. One day, these guys from the DirectX team walked into my office, and they pitched me on this thing, the Xbox, And basically what they pitched was a disguised PC. I thought, oh, this is
The
great.
Xbox is
This
just a
like bridge
PC.
for me to get to the console business.
This box that will run a native version of DirectX, which is the part of Windows that's really focused on the game developer, was revolutionary.
It's going to be easy to port to this machine, easy to take my games and make them run. Unlike running on PlayStation at that time or a Nintendo machine that were just very alien hardware compared to a PC.
Ed understood all this game development is happening on the PC. We wanted to make a console that was specifically designed to be easy and fun to make games on. And if the most creative people did their best work on your platform, that's really good business. That's a good idea.
Basically, I said, you know, I'm in. I like this idea. I want to help you guys.
The DirectX team, these were troublemakers, upstarts. They didn't have these reputations that Ed had as sort of born and bred to work at Microsoft.
They didn't really have any political clout within the company. It was, I think, a big win for them to get me on their side from my point of view.
Oh, you're right. Why is the subathon timer stopped? The subathon timer is supposed to run as long as I'm on screen. Oh, it crashed. Cool. Well, anyway, I don't know how long that don't know how long ago that stopped, but shut up, guys. We want more time. Thanks, guys. I don't know how much time I accidentally didn't lose. I don't know how long ago that happened, but anyway.
This unlikely
Yeah, you got
alliance
some
would
free
bring
time.
the
There you
Xbox
go.
team closer to the biggest test of all.
At least 2 hours and 12 minutes. Oh, well, see ya.
And that opportunity would come sooner than anyone expected.
When Sony unveiled the PlayStation 2, they started talking about how they were going to be the death of the PC.
A new concept that we'd like to introduce going into the next century, our EE, the emotion engine.
It's like, what a great name. Holy crap, you know, an emotion engine.
And our new CPU
It's just a MIPS
architecture
CPU.
significantly outperforms even the fastest Pentium 3 architecture that's in the market today.
They showed beautiful fighters, models twirling around. They showed 1,000 delicate rose petals
Is it
falling
two?
from the
I thought it was only
sky
one.
to show just how many polygons, just the raw math that this behemoth of a device could process. And guess what? It's got the power of 1,000 suns behind it.
For Microsoft, that really crystallized what the stakes were. And Bill asked the DirectX team to do an analysis of these claims that Sony had made.
Oh,
As
the
you can
PS1
imagine,
MIPS. I
getting
don't know. That's
on
really
Bill's
counted.
calendar
That was just the I/O
next to
processor.
impossible. I felt a huge sense of pressure to make things happen and make them happen quickly.
Otto and Seamus provided a fantastic breakdown, very technical, what the emotion engine did and did not do, which claims were true, which claims were exaggerated. And at the end, they very audaciously slipped in a little mention of the fact that, you know, we could build a console too. And we put together what we thought at the time was a pretty compelling argument.
Gates had been curious about the viability of a Microsoft console, but it wasn't until mid-March of 1999, just 1 week after the formal announcement of the PS2, that the possibility was finally starting to percolate amongst the company's elite at its annual leadership retreat.
Semiamu was Bill Gates' annual Think Week to think about strategically what sort of projects did they want to greenlight.
One of the programs that you do at this 3-day offsite is a idea generating effort.
We all sat in a room and people could propose a topic for a breakout.
We would write down a question and we'd stand there with our question in front of us.
People moved around and everybody voted what topic they wanted to work on.
And the question I wrote that year was, what if the cable companies like AOL and Sony all got together and they all pooled all the subsidies that they were paying to acquire customers? They could put out a box for free because it'd be so ubiquitous and so highly wanted. That's all I said.
If it could get it into the home as a game console, it would be like the comet that hit Earth and wiped out the dinosaurs, meaning the Windows PC.
I got a big line of people behind me on that one, including Bill, and off we went to start talking about it for a couple hours.
And so we had a sort of a 2-hour thrash on pros and cons of video game console. What was the state of play with Sony?
And coming out of there, Gates just called it. He wanted me to look into what we should do about it.
Thompson's big question resonated with Gates, and a call went out to the entire company looking for anyone who could answer.
It was sort of an all-points bulletin to senior managers all over the company saying, anybody working on any of this kind of stuff.
And so in March of '99, the DirectX team and every other group in the company that touched games in any way was brought together for a meeting to talk about whether we should have a comprehensive game strategy for the entire
PSX,
company.
yeah, that's an
We
interesting
took that
thing.
opportunity to
Has anyone worked out
say,
that
listen,
hard drive
not only do we
encryption
have
yet?
a perspective on this, we actually have a presentation, a PowerPoint deck that we'd like to share with everybody that says what we, the DirectX team, think the company should do. And obviously that created a great stir at the meeting. Nobody was expecting that. But it was a great
It's a bit like
surprise to
Microsoft
us
saying
to
if
find
he
out
was
there were other
like-
parts of the company that had
We
aspirations
had
of doing
human
the same
emotions.
thing.
I was running a team in what was known as the Windows CE group. Windows CE was an operating system designed to run devices like handheld computers or even game consoles via a partnership we struck with Sega around their last game console, which was the Dreamcast. We had a pretty capable hardware team.
Some of the guys in that group had worked at 3DO.
Have you experienced the awesome power of the Panasonic Real 3DO?
That was a legitimate game console, albeit one that was not a success in the marketplace, but it was a legitimate console play.
Together, we had the hardware expertise, and we had a proposal for what Microsoft should do next in the console space.
Obviously. These guys think they know how to make a game console and that they should do it instead of us. We opened the door and Bill's interested in a game console, so now they're gonna edge us out and they're gonna step through the door.
They were funded, they had a name, they had leadership, they had executive support.
Their argument was, we already know how to do this. What do these kids know? Go with us.
The DirectX team was young and hungry, full of tech know-how and vision. But
Yeah,
Windows
CE was
CE
part
was
of a
well
lot
known
of stuff,
within
I
the
think.
company and had experience on their side.
Suddenly it was a race to try to get the most legitimacy inside of Microsoft, where the winner was going to be the one to bring a game console to market.
And it came to this big battle with Bill.
It was what Microsoft often seemed to do, which is pit two groups of
Yeah,
smart
it's
people
going
against
into a lot
each
of
other.
detail.
Classic Bill Gates move.
The stage for the cage match was set. The DirectX and Windows CE teams would battle for the right to make a Microsoft game console in front of founder Bill Gates. To the victors
It's a water bottle.
belonged the spoils.
Having Bill in the meeting was always a fantastic thing, as well as increasing the tension at the same time.
Somebody's confused. Somebody's just not thinking.
It was legendary. If you went in, you're full of shit, you get shut down.
No, you don't understand. You guys never understood. You never understood the first thing about this.
So, we tried really hard not to be full of
He is brilliant, but it was a very aggressive, male-dominated culture. Lots of expletives, super, super smart. But man, if you said something stupid,
Well, I'm done.
Round one.
Bill Gates is a
From my
sweary
group's
boy confirmed.
perspective, We felt good. We thought they didn't really understand the console space, so frankly, we discounted them a little bit.
Ready? Five.
We proposed something that aligned very much with how business
Mic
was
is
done
popping,
in the
it's possible.
game console market as it existed. You got to meet the market where it's at.
The WinCE guys were sort of like preaching the model, but the model isn't very interesting.
in their pitch to Bill as we're sitting there.
Hang on, I can. I'll try to fix my mic real quick. I'm gonna fix it the only. Hello? Is that better? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I just had to restart OBS for. Oh, I reset my audio, and then that meant I had to restart OBS. And anyway, we're back. Oh, just kidding. Wait, hold.
The model isn't
There we
very
go.
interesting.
In their pitch to Bill, as we're sitting there horrified, they're basically talking about recreating the 3D or making a game console similar to everything else that's on the market. We're like, you know, you don't enter a market and copy what the competition does exactly. You enter a market to disrupt it, to do stuff they can't do.
Windows CE presented, and they talked about this device and blah, blah, blah. And then the DirectX team got up and presented this vision for Xbox.
There were two things in our plan that we thought absolutely critical to the success of Xbox and games on Xbox, which had never been done before on a game console. Number one, a hard drive that would be important not only to save information about the player's state and what accomplishments they had done, but also so they could store large amounts of data somewhere and be able to access and change that over time.
I remember there was a big debate about should there be a hard drive in it or not a hard drive in it. We were the not hard drive folks. We didn't see the benefit of it.
The second component that we thought was absolutely critical was Ethernet. The Sega Dreamcast was basically the first console in history to have any kind of online component to it. But theirs was dial-up internet using a modem. That was the technology of the time. We realized that that was a short-term solution. What we wanted to do was to point towards the future and integrate Ethernet.
At the end of the day, what did the hard drive actually bring? Completely ignoring the modding scene. I think maybe some games used it as cache. Probably the biggest thing it brought was that you could put, you could like rip songs off audio CDs onto the hard drive and then play those songs in games that supported it. That's probably its biggest biggest authorized use. And maybe online, maybe you could use it for like, maybe some games did screenshots and stuff like that. Yeah. Xbox Live, yeah, that's probably the other one, yeah.
The television set. We wanted
Best
to
part
bet
was the
on
extra
future
noise. True.
rather than on the present.
No, you just have to wait 20 years and install an SSD.
Each other and
That's the
internet
play.
was a core part of the DNA.
We were pitching a very traditional game.
Oh yeah, technically, the Genesis also technically had an online thing, but I don't think anyone actually used it. What was it called? Like the Sega Catapult or Satellite or something like that. Sega Channel. Yeah, something like this. I don't remember much of. I don't remember anything. Well, I wasn't alive at this time, but I only remember bits and pieces from reading this before. But yeah, I think even the Genesis had some kind of, but it's like it's super limited. I'd say it's probably roughly accurate to say the Dreamcast was the first console to like have popular online
console. And the Xbox team proposals, I understood it. It sounded to us like, hey, we're going to take a PC and we're going to go build a console out of that. And it just didn't seem credible. It's just not the way the business worked.
Final round. Fight.
These two groups came at the idea of building a game console in very, very different ways. So this meeting got really contentious.
We have to watch these guys like on our plan and tell us it's not going to work and talk to Bill about how game consoles really work. I'm waiting. I'm like, come on, Bill, kill him, shut him down. They're full of He doesn't do it.
I wanted to see the Bill Gates of old. I wanted to see Old Testament Bill Gates, the guy that was famous for throwing people out of meetings and telling them never to come back and telling them that they're the dumbest person in the company. To my horror, Bill sat back and stroked his chin and was very thoughtful. Bill said, well, I think both teams raised some good ideas.
But he didn't seem really that impressed.
In front of that audience, we realized we had to bring out every stop.
The guys from the DirectX side knew that you don't go to a Bill Gates review without showing something really spectacular.
And so leading into this
He was
meeting,
also
none of us
stroking
had
to
slept
Shrek.
for like a week.
We made this little device that had relatively old PC technology with a game console-like case on it. And we modified Windows with a hack that like tears open a hole from the bottom up and exposes the hardware.
It was a bunch of PC components and a game controller, and it was literally just held together by chewing gum and tape.
Soldering stuff, stripping wires.
And this was like, in the back of our car or like, on the floor in a conference room that we were making this stuff.
An ugly timer on it that showed Windows booting up from power.
Booting a PC 20 years ago would take like 3 minutes. It could take longer. It could take 5-6 minutes. These guys played with a PC, pulled stuff out that wasn't necessary, changed the BIOS.
And I turned it on, and so it booted in like 3 or 4 seconds.
He's almost jumped across the table. He was so excited when he saw that.
Bill immediately looked at us.
Why the doesn't Windows boot like that all the time?
Yeah.
Bill wanted to see it multiple times.
Good
So
question.
Turn it off and do it again. Turn it off and do it again.
I saw
Bill
his jaw
pogged.
drop. This
Bill
is a
was
guy
like,
who
"Pog
knows
you."
More than most people in the world will ever possibly know about PCs. Saw a PC, probably for the first time, come on immediately. And we had a software emulator of a PlayStation that had been written for Windows. So you can imagine the executive's surprise when we took a PlayStation disc, stuck it in the Xbox prototype, and immediately Tomb Raider came on screen in all its glory.
It bridged the gap of believability. It made the idea.
My boot times are still like 15
Xbox
seconds.
seem
Still not quite as good
tangible
as an
and
Xbox.
real and achievable.
The DirectX guys were stuntmen, and they played the game a lot better.
We, frankly, I think, underestimated what they were going to walk into the room with. That meeting wasn't a great outcome for us.
PS1? I thought this was the
Literally
Xbox.
said, it's not fair. We weren't given the opportunity to make hardware. And somebody said, eliminate him. Well, nobody told them to build hardware, but they did.
Unfortunately for the Windows CE team, they brought a PowerPoint to a demo fight.
Looking back on it now, I really do think that Bill looked at us and saw some aspect of himself or the early days of Microsoft, and that's what he thought was going to work.
Bill's reaction was
Microsoft user place,
"You
apparently,
guys are
yeah.
proposing that it's doing good things for Windows and it's based on Windows, and we get Windows in the living room. That all makes sense. You're proposing that we spend $500 million on it. You need to make this presentation to Steve."
How much do you think
Oh,
this
no.
advanced operating environment is worth? Wait just 1 minute.
This
before
clip
you
will
answer.
haunt him forever.
Steve is one of the most enthusiastic and energetic people I have ever met in my life. That energy and enthusiasm that you see on stage is 100% authentic.
At the time, if the biggest fan of Xbox was Bill Gates, the biggest opponent was Steve Ballmer.
Developers,
Steve,
developers.
as a good businessman, liked to make money. He liked, big bold bets, but he liked big bold bets that would pay off.
This was right at the time when Bill was transitioning the CEO role to Steve. And they had already agreed for a couple years that if Bill came up with some crazy idea that cost a lot of money, that Steve should get a chance to say yes or no on it
Developers.
first. And that led into this final meeting where we really had quite a large group of executives across the company.
The room was packed. There were a lot of different constituencies there, all the way from the field sales force to the most technical side of the company. You had a lot of people very, very interested.
Steve's a big guy. Bill's in there, and you're in there with these two super famous guys who hold your destiny, and Steve is really upset that we wanted to take this risk.
This live
Ballmer
stream. Yeah.
understood very well where Microsoft's bread was buttered and where the money came from. We were a company known for productivity software. He didn't want some video game, or even the fact that we
Yeah,
made
I think we
video
say
games,
developers every
to
time he's on screen.
threaten the very lifeblood of the company.
Steve looked at the Xbox idea and saw insanity. He went to his whiteboard. He said, okay, what's this going to cost? What's the hard drive going to cost? What's the Ethernet port going to cost? What's the graphics chip going to cost? And he totaled it all up and said, there's no way you guys, what's your reserve for returns? Reserve for returns, what does that mean? Well, we freely admitted that we didn't understand the first thing about hardware, but we were gamers and we were game developers. Our entire careers have been built around games. We knew that 3D gaming was taking off and online gaming was just around the corner. And the best and brightest in the game development world, they were moving all their thinking from the PC to consoles. We had the opportunity to go create something that was going to take all of the equity, all the goodwill, all the technology, and all of the programming tools that had ever been created
I'm not a
to make
player,
Windows
I'm a gamer.
applications and carry it forward to the living room. And that was the product that we were proposing, Xbox.
Looking back at that moment, what Steve and Bill were seeing was the future passing Microsoft by. You know, Microsoft was thought of as this dominant company of the era. Success or even survival was anything but preordained. If Microsoft didn't grab this opportunity, that Microsoft would be on the wrong side of the future of tech.
They made everybody step back for a second and think.
The console business was something that we needed to seize. I think that that was where Bill and Steve realized that they needed to move forward with Xbox.
An incredibly electrifying moment.
We'd finally convinced Steve. Bill was convinced.
They've done an outstanding job so far, haven't they?
I think Bill did have a view that software running on hardware in a family room could really bring some unique experiences into the home. We could start with video games, but it could go many directions from there.
It was really an opportunity to recapture the soul that Microsoft had at the beginning, to create that revolution, to create that new platform.
Roll up with the
We were going
Surface
to do
Stuff.
something no one else had done. We were going to launch a console from a software company. Microsoft had done nothing like that before.
And then it became clear that there was just some really big challenges for us.
At the beginning, it was about credibility.
We had a task ahead of us to ensure that we were taken seriously in the game industry.
This equation of power, performance, and price. You have to come correct on every single part of that, you know, to be successful.
There were so many tasks that had to be done on both the hardware and software side. We realized that we needed to have a leader. It was clear to all of us that that person was Rick Thompson. He had asked the best questions, the most insightful questions. We wanted him to be part of the answers.
So Rick was brought in as the seasoned senior executive who had experience in hardware with peripherals, mice and keyboards, and he had to construct a plan and a go-forward strategy.
My comment at the time was, I'm not big enough for this job. But a couple days later, Steve Ballmer calls me into his office and says, let's get this straight between the two of us. This is your job now.
You're making a big splash. You say you're getting into this consumer market. You know, if that doesn't work out well, it could really give the company a huge black eye, and that would be very difficult to recover from.
The risk here is enormous, the amount of money we could lose on this project. And for me, it was fear, uncertainty, and doubt, because you got a business guy who's going to try to figure out a business model with my little team of people who helped me with the hardware business. You got 4 people coming over from DirectX. None of us actually knew the rules of the game that we're playing. And we basically just stood there and looked at each other and said, oh, like, now what do we do?
Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's well put together. Imagine the story was the opposite, the rise and decline of Microsoft's failed entry in the console market. My god. I mean, it could have easily happened, you know. Other companies that were just as big had tried, like, you know, Panasonic, Atari Jaguar. So, yeah, I mean, it was... It could have been a lot worse than it was. Somebody's sub right now. Problem with Microsoft is that they actually have pretty good ideas, but they have such an internal struggle that they end up ruining their own products. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, they put out some good stuff occasionally, but yeah, there is a lot of, you know, like what was that Steve Ballmer policy, the ranking system, stack ranking. This was a big oof. Yeah, they don't do that anymore, but for the entire 2000s they did, and that's why people people point to that as one of the things that made them plateau a little bit in the 2000s. That was just part 1, yeah. We could watch part 2. What do you guys think? Should we watch part 2? Oh yeah, Apple even tried to make a console. God damn. This shit, my god. What a fucking disaster. Ugh. Anyway. Sorry, that was mean. That was mean to the old Apple Pippin. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's watch part 2. I'm down.
The idea that Microsoft could ever compete with Sony or Nintendo.
Apple almost got Halo. You're so right. Actually, I guess I kind of made a video about that. Yeah, Apple, Halo was Bungie was originally a Halo. Bungie was originally a Mac developer, Mac exclusive, and yeah, they announced Halo at Macworld with Steve Jobs. But then, you know, halfway through, they were like, nope. Apple PP. True.
Is gonna make a game
anyway.
console.
It was seen as a bit of a joke.
You might as well call it Nerdbox, right?
What's funny is literally a crappy PowerPC Mac that has stupid controller. I mean, you could almost argue that. Hang on, with the Duke, you could almost be like crappy Wintel PC with a stupid controller. But the different, I think, they did have like. Windows had already had a really good foothold in gaming. I think that really helped, and they eventually swapped out the controller, but it has an X on it. True. Yeah, they eventually swapped in a better controller. So, yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. 360 with a crappy PowerMac G5 with an awesome controller, probably yeah.
We needed to prove our.
Well, doesn't the hang on? Sorry, I know I keep pausing it. Doesn't the Wii literally have What PowerPC is in this? It's the... Oh, it's like a custom thing. Is it based on the... Oh, it's based on the 750. Which was... Yeah, the 7 series is technically a G3. Or at least G3 was Apple's marketing name for it. So, in theory, the Wii is kind of running a PowerPC G3. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, the Wii was a souped-up G3 iMac, exactly.
Credibility. This thing is going to be the most badass thing you can imagine.
Dude, we need a metal X, and it's got to have a green eye, you know, shooting a laser. I want it to blind.
Oh yeah, the 360. I do remember that. The 360, like the dev kits were actually modified PowerMac G5s, I
opened up
think.
the first machine, like, I'm like...
Is it really souped up though?
Oh my god, like what happened there?
Seamus is backstage soldering as the auditorium is filling up.
And then it's in front of the boss. The boss is coming on.
The Microsoft brand is on the line. The Microsoft name's on the line.
Bill's not gonna be happy.
And it was terrifying.
He's screaming at us. You guys have lied to me. You guys have like played me for a fool.
And he says, this is a insult to everything I've accomplished at this company.
It was terrifying. I thought my career was over.
Jesus.
There's a new contender in the
I remember that. It was actually X-shaped for a while.
Truly the future of video games.
It actually was a scaled down version of those buildings, those X-clamps in the grass.
You guys never understood. The company is going to face fierce competition.
Why do Americans say soldering wrong? I think in theory, soldering has like a French origin. There is an argument that I seem to remember something about this, that there is a... Hang on. Why pronounced... It's like, it's got an origin that that would have theoretically made sense. But I don't remember what it is. Anyway, whatever. In French, yeah, that's it. I think that's why.
Xbox getting a major overhaul.
A bold vision for the future of gaming.
If they got a patent on the letter X, you could have potentially prevented Elon's X.com dream. If only, right? If only.
Meet the Microsoft mouse.
Yeah, it would have been so hard to make it an X shape. They already lost billions of dollars on it.
Let's start with the basics.
I joined the hardware group back in 1987. I ran it for 13 years. hired 300 people into the group, and by 1999, we were doing $600 million worth of business a year.
Rick was working for me running our hardware business. Think mice, keyboards, we had some speakers, we had this thing called Interactive Barney.
That's super duper.
Oof.
At some point, Steve Ballmer shows up and says, Rick's gonna go do this business exploration. I want you to help sort of supervise and support him.
Steve Ballmer tells me Xbox is my new job and is very convincing about it. Having been in hardware all of my career at Microsoft, I need to understand how this is going to be a good business for us.
Do you ever want to make hardware?
If you want to be a great software company, you have to be only a software company. You can't dabble in.
What a
in
fucking
other things.
liar, dude.
The idea of building a game console from scratch, the risk here was enormous.
We really understand what it is to be gamers, but we're panicking like we have to figure out how to build the hardware.
Okay, we had no idea what we were doing. None. Like, couldn't have been less qualified to build a console.
Everything about making a console is hard, including taking an upfront
Micro
loss
hard.
on the hardware. Sony, Sega, Nintendo, they design their own hardware. They manufacture it themselves, and they sell it at a loss.
Well, this
and make a
sounds like
profit
Shrek,
on
come here.
games. And that's how the business model works. So for Microsoft, that is an insane business to get into.
Our P&L said we were going to lose $2 billion for the privilege of maybe later on, somewhere way down the road, we'll
Oh
make
god,
money.
it's still going.
And
Okay, it's
once
done.
you started it, with all the commitments that you make trying to convince the game developers to make Xbox games, you can't really stop it.
What have you done? What madness has claimed you?
We made it the point to Steve Ballmer to say, if you guys start this thing, don't come back 6 months from now and say it hurts too much.
Any new console hoping to have even a chance of success needed to win over a group of notoriously tough critics, game developers. And getting past those gatekeepers would require Microsoft to make a flawless debut at the world's largest game developer conference, GDC.
Games sell consoles, and so in order to sell consoles, we had to win the hearts and minds.
If Xbox was never created, there'd be no Xbox.
The only place I think we could have ever announced Xbox was GDC.
The next GDC would take place in March of 2000, so the Xbox team had only 11 months to design and deliver a functioning prototype.
Time is running out for Microsoft to get on the board. If they didn't announce by GDC 2000, they were going to be ceding too much of the playing field to Sony. They had to do it.
And there was still one massive problem to solve. Who was going to build the console hardware? The plan had never been for Microsoft to do it alone.
The only way that we could actually get Xbox made properly was to go to the people that were really good at building hardware.
Rick was trying like hell to find somebody to partner with us, people had expertise that he knew we didn't have.
Companies like Dell and Compaq and NEC and Toshiba. We start these meetings, and most of the guys would look at me and go, who are you? And should I believe you or not? And I'm like, no, really, we're going to do this.
And the OEMs all, laughed in his face. Like, we understand enough about the console business to know that all the money is made on the software. And you're coming to us and asking us just to make the hardware while you make the software? We're not that dumb.
Rick's point of view was, we have no chance of doing this ourselves. And so then the question became, how do we partner with Nintendo? Or maybe we should partner with Sega.
Sega seemed like a natural choice because of Microsoft's previous collaboration on the Dreamcast. But there was pushback against the partnership. Dreamcast had never been competitive with Sony, and Xbox needed to be unlike anything Microsoft had tried before. That left one last great hope.
With Nintendo's 64-bit technology, now Mario lives in a 3D world, and you can
Whoa!
make him go wherever you want.
As we began to understand the business model, we really appreciated Nintendo. People don't buy consoles, they buy games. They want to play Mario, they want to play Pokemon, they want to play Zelda.
Accepting the award for Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time will be Shigeru Miyamoto.
And you look at Nintendo and you find the Spielberg of the video game industry in Miyamoto, and you go, wow, this guy's unbelievable.
Thank you very much.
Mario
I
himself.
could convince Microsoft to outright buy Nintendo. I mean, it would be an amazing accomplishment because it's the national treasure of Japan.
So if you buy Nintendo, you get credibility in the Japanese market. You maybe even get Miyamoto.
Was there a way to make that happen
because that would give us instant credibility.
If Microsoft were to acquire Nintendo, they would have gotten two things. One was the hardware, and second is a massive games portfolio.
From Rick's point of view, if you could acquire Nintendo, you would immediately have access to the best game library in the world.
It's kind of funny because like there were those Microsoft leaks recently where they were still like pondering acquiring Nintendo. It's been on their mind for apparently quite some time, since the 90s, I guess.
To the people that ran Nintendo of America, told them what we were interested in, and then we made a trip to Kyoto.
And who do you think you are barging into my office?
But I could tell from the first meeting that there wasn't a chance this was going to happen. They were highly skeptical.
Guards!
They were like not even remotely interested in selling the business. I never got past square one on trying to acquire them.
That to me is the pivotal point for Xbox. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to do this ourselves. And that scared the crap out of us. Because once it became a do-it-ourselves project, now the Microsoft brand is on the line, the Microsoft name's on the line, it's going to be big and public. We're going to have to do a lot of things new. We're going to do hardware at scale. We are no longer in the Microsoft playbook.
An unprecedented challenge called for some change-ups and new additions to the team. Ted, Nat, and Otto left for other pursuits, while Thompson brought on someone new. Someone known within Microsoft for delivering complex projects against impossible deadlines.
One day, this guy comes into my
Can't
office.
just slip a
and he
Windows
says,
loop.
I'm like, who are you? And he says, I'm Jay Allen. I said, who's Jay Allen? And he looks at me like, everybody knows who I am, right?
We're really on the cusp of this digital entertainment revolution. So while for 25 years now, Microsoft prided itself on making the world more productive. Now our challenge is to blend that with making the world less productive. You know?
He was seen as a futurist that had a lot of credibility internally at Microsoft.
There was, you know, the famous internet memo.
He sent Bill Gates this memo that basically said, hey, Bill, we gotta wake up because this thing called the internet is coming, and it is going to transform commerce, it's going to transform society, and it's going to be powered by broadband connections. And so we made a huge bold bet by putting a broadband connection in the back of the Xbox. Everybody thought we were nuts.
You have to remember, back in 1999, less than 5% of the US households even had broadband.
But I remember Jay saying, we're going to bet on
Hi,
the
he's
future, not
Daytona.
against it.
Yo.
He had a vision for where online gaming
The
could go, where
internet?
Xbox
What's
could go.
that?
And Bill paid attention to Jay.
Well, it's very hip to be on the internet right now.
I like how his
With the
name
right
is
team
literally one
together,
letter long.
Xbox needed the right operating system, and that was a little tricky. And political.
Just
What's a
amazing
web
how popular
page?
PCs are.
Windows had been the catalyst for Microsoft's meteoric rise.
Games, word processors, calculators, calendars, all running faster than ever.
Bill Gates had been won over to the team's pitch on the understanding that Windows would power Xbox. But the team knew that Xbox needed to be leaner than a PC. Windows was an all-purpose tank. Xbox needed a street racer.
One of the things that makes Windows great is that you can do lots of things at once.
Talking about the most dull ass thing, including
next to IM, next to Photoshop.
And so the idea was, if we're going to put a video game console in the living room, it's going to run Windows.
Once or twice a week, we'd get pings from all sorts of different groups around Microsoft. Office was kind of the notorious one. Saying, hey,
maybe it was a
I hear we're
mod.
doing
That would
a
be
console.
interesting.
I hear it's going to run
On
Windows.
Xbox?
What do I have to do to get a build of Office running on it? I bet people would like to edit their Word documents while sitting on the couch.
Oh no.
What's the rating of this? Like, okay, so we had to do two things. One, we had to tell these groups off. That is not what this is. If you actually think
That was
people
a
want to
PC
sit
game.
back on their couch doing spreadsheets, it's not going to happen. At the same time, we needed a lot of code from these groups. So we had to tell them off nicely.
You're dismissed.
The services that Windows provides are really valuable, but the most important thing for games is speed. If you have an operating system taking 15% of the CPU and half the disk, you're dead.
One possible solution was to use just the Windows NT kernel, essentially the brain of the operating system. This would leave more space and
I
flexibility
can't believe
for
they
developers
didn't
to
let me
program games.
just
There was just one
edit
problem
spreadsheets
with
on the
that
Xbox.
solution.
What a fucking
The
lost
Xbox team
opportunity.
didn't have access to that kernel, and the Windows team wasn't about to share it.
Here we are in the computer room that holds all of our server machines.
If we'd have gone and asked the Windows team, they would have insisted that we take Windows as is, no modifications, subject to their approval, and we just could not bring that baggage over. So we had to steal.
Windows NT?
We stole.
There's no
yes.
X's in there.
I have it running on this machine here.
We actually grabbed it at night off of a server when no one was looking, about 3 weeks before a major Windows release was going to happen. We brought it back and just started hacking and slashing stuff out of it.
Wait, are they leaking the source codes of Windows to themselves?
To make this box so tuned that the games could be brilliant. What started out as a 4.5 megabyte working set for the kernel got that down to about 200K. So a tiny, tiny, tiny fraction of what Windows is actually made it over to Xbox.
You could call this the evolutionary approach.
It becomes clear that what we're going to do is not what Bill and Steve thought they had approved.
Xbox would have the heritage of Windows, but not actually Windows itself.
The new operating system was streamlined, but nothing like the Windows-powered version the team had pitched to win the technology bake-off against Windows CE. With GDC 2000 just 1 month away, for Thompson and the team, it was the moment of truth. Time to call one final meeting. A do-or-die presentation to Bill Gates on Valentine's Day to ask if he could open his heart to a Windows Lite version of Xbox.
We had to go to Bill and tell him that what he wanted most out of this, he was not going to get. This wasn't going to run Windows.
I can't imagine how it could be better.
Oh, Bill's not going to be happy.
This was the final meeting to either approve the
Oh, yeah.
Xbox or cancel it. One of the highest stakes meetings. I
Xbox was a
at my whole time at
pre-XP
Microsoft.
thing, yeah, that's
Which is the
interesting.
Valentine's Day Massacre. It's like a 4:30 meeting. Rick, Thompson, myself, Ed Freeze, Jay Allard are the 4 Xbox folks there. Steve's there.
There was a whole outer group of people, too. So this room was packed.
Well, about 15 minutes late, Bill walks in.
He's holding the PowerPoint presentation, and he walks up to the table, and he throws it down on the table, and he says, "This is a insult to everything I've accomplished at this company."
Leans across at me and says, "Why are you trying to kill Windows?"
You guys lied to me. You guys have like played me for a fool.
I start to try to argue for this, why we can't have the normal version of Windows. Bill doesn't want any of it. He doesn't want to hear it. He yells at me, shuts me down.
You got a lot of alphas in the room and all alpha males, and so there's a lot of pounding the table and you're wrong, I'm right.
But then Jay is up, he's ready to fight, and so then Jay goes in, then Robbie tries to talk to Bill, and Bill yells at Robbie.
If
I
I had
do
glasses
animations.
on, I would have needed windshield wipers.
Nine,
on
nine,
because
nine,
he was
nine,
spitting
nine.
at us so hard and so fast.
Bill would yell at us for a while about these different things, and then Ballmer would take over on the business case, and the business case looked terrible.
By now, and the reason it's called the Valentine's Day Massacre is because all Valentine's Day activities are now off.
The candles at home, they're melting, and we're all missing dinner.
Oof.
And the meeting gets to this sort of crescendo, and I said, okay, well then let's not do it. We haven't announced anything. So that led to another hour.
Uh-oh.
And then somebody says,
When will males reach RC? I guess they have already reached beta, yeah.
Den in the office.
How cool!
And the thought of Sony owning the rest of the home is offensive to Bill. But the Xbox, it's the antithesis of everything that Microsoft is. It takes all of the hardware burden onto us, so it's really hard to make business sense of it. That's equally offensive. And what's going on with Bill and Steve was figuring out which of those was least offensive to them.
Bill kind of pauses and he thinks and he says, I think we should do this. And Ballmer's like, yeah, we should do this. And then they start getting excited and it starts going back and forth. We should do this. We should let these guys do this. Bill's like, okay, we're gonna give you guys everything you asked for. Really want you to be successful in this project. You have all my support.
That was easy.
And that part of the meeting took 5 minutes. And I turned to Robbie. I'm like, Robbie, that was the weirdest meeting I've been in 15 years at this company.
All I remember is Kevin Bacchus.
Yeah, somehow they left out the part where Steve Ballmer was like, developers.
The system was going to get built. Hundreds of millions of dollars would be spent marketing it.
Even Ballmer said, once we say yes to this, we're saying yes to this.
He used
This
to
is
love
real. This is
pushing
as real as it
contracts.
gets right now. We're going to book the speech at GDC.
Bill Gates was going to go on stage in front of the world and announce it.
And it became very real when Rick Thompson sent an email saying that Xbox had been approved for an initial funding of $1 billion.
With $1 billion on the line and less than a month left until GDC, Xbox's big debut had more writing on it than ever. The team set to work creating
to
a
blur out the
prototype and
screen.
recruiting game developers to the platform.
Can't look at this.
A monumental task for a software company that didn't have much street cred.
When it came to console gaming in the late 90s, there was no perception of Microsoft. They weren't in the picture. But when it came to the PC side of gaming, Microsoft had a reputation.
Ed Freeze had built Microsoft Game Studios and kind of organized the studio structure by genre. We had like a role-playing studio. We had a sports studio.
We were doing golf. We had a basketball title and we had a baseball title.
But it was around the time we shipped Age of Empires that we started to really get respect.
You've built a glorious empire.
It was just a beautiful game. It was beautifully scored.
Age was a great game. It was a ton of fun. Everyone loved it.
Age of Empires is a grand franchise. But if you talk to somebody that likes to play Super Mario Brothers, it's really kind of a different customer entirely. And I think that they didn't necessarily view Microsoft as being in the gaming business.
Here we go!
To recruit console game developers to its unproven platform, Microsoft had to innovate development tools that would rival the competition, making game developers an offer they couldn't refuse.
It's funny, I'm familiar with a lot of this stuff. Don't ask me why, but I am.
To create the greatest games ever made.
The PS2 was really, really unfriendly environment to developers.
Yeah, it's a lot of leaked stuff.
James Blackley and Kevin Backus and Ed Freeze, they were saying, we're gonna fix this. So more of the money is going on the screen, not just trying to figure out the convoluted hardware. And that was like, really? I mean, it was like oxygen.
This was gonna do things that the PlayStation can't, which meant to me, we could tell more stories, create characters that people care about, and create worlds that would be very difficult to do on the PlayStation.
It's time.
We know at this point we're heading toward Xbox announcement at GDC. Game developers have to be excited so that they could talk to their other friends in the games industry and tell them, you know what? Xbox is legit.
The innovations offered in the Xbox created a
Xbox
promising
does what
future
Sony
for console
don't.
game developers.
What
But to
the
deliver that
PlayStation
future,
don't.
Microsoft still needed to complete a working prototype to debut on stage at the Game Developers Conference.
When Microsoft first started talking about doing a game console, everybody's willing to listen, but you need to see it.
We had to create a prototype game console that was obviously not going to be the final design of the hardware because we didn't know what Xbox was ultimately going to look like, but at the same time, looked nothing like a PC.
I had started working with the Hardware Guys Rapid Prototyping Group, which was literally in the parking garage. And they had like built a temporary structure and a bunch of parking spaces and like made it like a little office. So I went to this area where the artists were, and they were having a remote control car race in the office. Around the desks, going right around. And that's how I met Horace Luke.
In a lot of ways, I work very scattermind. I don't really work on a linear path. Most of my days spent with markers and paper and just doodling.
I remember the guys coming in about 6 or 7 in the evening when everybody was leaving the office with this big motherboard from the 90s. This gigantic board that had all these PCI slots on it, and said, put this into something that is presentable on stage. And I still remember staring at it going, what do I do with this thing? The traditional Microsoft product was very ergonomic centric. The mouse, the keyboard. Though the Xbox was very different. It was about storytelling.
There's a lot of people focused on what's this set-top box gonna look like in my living room. But that wasn't what we cared about. Horace was really interested in what was happening when you got sucked through that screen.
The role of the designer, it was how to tell the story at a glance. That Microsoft is about to go into a space that is brand new to what Microsoft was accustomed to. Telling people that this thing is going to be the most badass thing you can imagine.
I would go down and visit Horace, and there would be scraps
Set-top
of
box?
prototype
I thought they were talking about the
drawings
Xbox.
and other pieces of vision work that he would have.
The whole idea was this nuclear reactor almost, trying to hold this energy that's inside that is so intense.
He's like, dude, we need a metal
X, and it's got to have a green eye, you know, shooting a laser out.
And he's always gonna use sound effects, so he's gonna be like.
I want it to blind people, because that's kind of how Horace would talk about these things.
That sense of escape and that sense of capability and power is what we try to create with this
a
green
weird
foil.
shape.
And inside there, everything is possible. That was how we wanted people to feel when it's on stage.
You could have shown up to GDC and plugged in a PC and tried to tell people it was a console, and not a single person in the audience, I don't even think we would have believed that that was really going to be a console. So we knew we needed to show something beautiful.
People got to be able to tell in an instinct that this thing is called Xbox.
What we ended up building was a 40-pound machined aluminum
Jesus.
X.
You can't
that had been
manufacture
buffed to a chrome finish.
These big, beautiful, shiny chrome X's, they were like these incredible sports cars.
We ended up taking literally a solid hunk of aluminum and carved it with a
Jesus.
6-axis CNC machine. That box took
6 axis? I thought we were talking about the Xbox.
Building those metal X's was very trying.
Drew and I just, after work, you know, get a can of kerosene, get a rag, and just keep buffing it. Rub, rub, rub until that thing was polished.
Somebody brought it out into a meeting and took a towel off of it and showed it to us, and I was like, that can't be in people's living rooms. Everyone's like, calm down. It's a concept.
And I'm like,
Well,
okay,
I don't know if it's a concept if it's never going to be the actual thing.
Components in there. And what we ended up doing is, if you look at a PC, there's like this main motherboard. So we stuck the motherboard at this, you know, on like one angle.
Oh god, I was wondering how they were going to do this. What were they going to do with the board?
We soldered the hardware together ourselves and borrowed space in the lab.
You know, I'm sure people looked at that and they're like, whoa, it's like this polished X. It's got this, you know, amazing green eye. But it was the world's messiest PC build. Like, it was components like just jammed in there. And you're like, is it gonna work?
Jesus.
Oh, well, you know, work this time. I guess that's the one we'll take with us to GDC.
Bruh.
It's sometimes possible to forget about the people who actually make the games. And so we're here in San Jose, California, for the Game Developers Conference to remind ourselves that without these people, we'd still be playing checkers.
Elon would trade his kid for that X, probably.
Announcing Xbox at the Game Developers Conference was like every Christmas morning rolled up together.
Video game developers are upping the ante on creating realistic games. Microsoft upped the competitive ante, announcing a new concept, codenamed Xbox.
At GDC, the idea was that Seamus would go on and basically be the demo guy, talk about Xbox, show the demos.
But this was the first time that Seamus has stood in front of an audience of game developers and gamers since the launch of Trespasser.
Before he came to Microsoft, we knew Seamus from his stint at DreamWorks on Trespasser.
It was a personal passion of Spielberg. He was very involved in it.
I'm in Steven Spielberg's office, and we're going to do a game that could be a spiritual successor to Jurassic Park that takes all of the principles of game design that I thought were important.
Seamus really hit on this idea of trying to use physics to simulate a world populated by dinosaurs.
I wrote a big physics system in order to make an island that was completely physically simulated.
Yo, PDL backup. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just chilling watching the Xbox documentary series, the official Xbox documentary series. It's I don't know if Microsoft like made it in-house, but they like authorized it and commissioned it, I think. Thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone going? Yeah, so yeah, we're just chilling out, just hanging out. Nothing crazy right now. You totally didn't play that on. Oh yeah, I did, man. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I did. I played it a bit on the Ultimate 98 machine.
I wrote a big physics system in order to make an island that was completely physically simulated.
Piddling on
And
me.
he's saying every leaf
delicious.
and every branch
Thank you.
that you walk into in the woods is gonna move, and that was kind of a dream that we're like, yeah, that sounds good, but how are you gonna do that? You know, how are you gonna make that perform? Well, the end of the story was we're not.
And I made every mistake in the book. You can read about this online, all the stupid things that I had managed in that project, and we shipped it before it was done. We shipped this broken game right into the jaws of the birth of internet gaming sites and the first fan sites. I personally just got destroyed online. And I had never seen anybody destroyed online. We know what that's like now. I thought my career was over. Everyone who was present in San Jose at the Game Developers Conference, they knew my failures with Trespasser. I remember sitting in my hotel room.
Yo! Man, remember when iBooks had handles on them? This guy is actually just carrying it around like a briefcase. That's so funny. Laptops don't have those anymore.
I remember sitting in my hotel room and I had to convince myself to just go show my face at this thing. And it was terrifying.
Kinda. I guess you could go through the transcript. Oh, actually, real quick. Sorry for pausing. Kinda. Oh, wait. Hang on. Show transcript. Kinda. Oh, maybe it's kind of. Quite a few times. Yeah, anyway.
Unveil of Xbox. I took 3 Xboxes with me, like these metal X's.
No,
one
we
for
switched
the
to
stage and then 2
UKD.
for as like, you know, what happens if this fails.
We hand carry these things down in transit because these things are fragile. The idea was showing live demos, proving that we actually had nothing up our sleeves.
The game developers are not going to be tolerant of any level of bull at all.
All the things on the screen were specifically to show game developers that this Xbox was far and away better than any of the other consoles that they'd ever seen before.
And they have to be done in such a way where it's clearly interactive, clearly real, clearly running on the hardware as advertised.
We hand carry them down. We set them up. We turn them on. The first one doesn't work.
I opened up the first machine, and I'm like, what the is going on here? Like something jiggling around that wasn't quite right, and you're like, oh my god, like what happened in there?
So then we set up the second one. It doesn't work either.
Jesus.
And the third one. None of them work. Seamus is backstage soldering, trying to get everything ready as the auditorium is filling up.
He was looking on the verge of green. He just looks sick. You know, I was like, well, maybe this is a stage narrative.
I guess shoving all those PC components into an X shape might not have been the best idea.
Were completely deconstructed.
We're panicked out of our minds because Seamus went on stage to talk to the most cynical audience in the entire world.
If you took a photo from the stage of GDC, you would see, you know, gamers and game developers, and they'd all look very excited. But underneath that layer are, you know, the most critical people you've ever met, waiting to hate that thing that you created.
Kevin was underneath the stage with a video switch box that could switch from the Xbox prototype that was on stage running the demos to one that Drew was standing backstage doing everything the same way I was doing it, so Kevin could switch between the two of them in case it crashed. And then it's in front of the boss.
So complicated.
The boss is coming on.
I'd like to ask Seamus Blackley to come on out and give us a look.
And then somebody decided we're going to make him put on a special leather jacket that doesn't really fit him.
We don't have the box, but we do have the leather
There's a
jacket.
plane outside. If
We're
you can
ready
hear
to
that.
go. Well, we do have one box. This is our show box.
So now, as I walk out on stage with Bill G, the full weight of my failed game, Trespasser, all of my dreams in the game industry, the ridicule that I thought I was going to suffer at the hands of every game developer who saw me fail to deliver this great thing.
Hey, yeah,
All
what
that
the fuck?
pressure
This
came to
isn't
bear.
box shaped. What kind of box is
Get up
this?
there, and I run the first demo.
What I'm going to show you now is an example of advanced lighting techniques that are possible under DirectX 8.
We made a bunch of little toys that sat around your desk, like a little merry-go-round with dynamic lights.
Complicated
Whole
shadows
X
drawn
no
across
box.
a very complicated object. There are reflections. There's environment mapping going on. And all this is happening at full hardware rate. Another great example of that is our water demo.
You can now see caustics on the bottom of a pool. All those things come from the power of processing on a per pixel basis. And that's really what the big differentiator was for Xbox.
This demo took, I think, a day to get running. And I can't underscore the importance of that enough. This takes Xbox from being a programmer-driven console to being an artist-driven console. They're designed.
What the hell is that
That's
controller?
what-
It's got 6 buttons on the front.
A programmer-driven.
Is that an actual like off-the-shelf controller, or did they design something with 6 buttons at one time? Oh, I guess the Xbox did have 6 buttons. It had the black and white buttons, but they were arranged a little differently.
Console to being
It's
an
one of those
artist-driven
Microsoft PC
console,
controllers, is it?
design-driven console, and that's really at the heart of the entire program.
The demo, it had a joke in it.
There's a classic Microsoft picture in the background.
Oh yeah, baby, that's texture resolution right there.
These were really smart demos and really ambitious. But when we saw the physics demo, I was like, wow, how's that computing?
In my high school physics class, I was scarred with the image of chain reaction as demonstrated by the old ping pong ball and mousetrap demo.
Physics was something that everybody wanted to do. Seamus had tried physics with his Jurassic Park game, and it didn't work so great. But now you were seeing those ideas actually working right.
A great example of the CPU doing all of this collision, all of this physics at the same time that the graphics processor is rendering the
This is
scene forward.
Sidewinder Pro.
Physics
Okay.
is cool.
The Raven and Robot videos, you could see the photorealism.
The huge chrome robot that basically was motion captured by a female character called Raven.
The level of physics simulation that was happening there, how much the CPU was being taxed, you knew as a developer, this thing was really, really powerful.
I was like, wow, we have got to get onto this box.
I was very surprised by the Xbox. I was expecting it to be kind of cool, kind of like a stripped down
It's Cliff.
PC, but what I wound up seeing very much excited me.
These demos
Jesus.
were instrumental and so critical to the importance of Xbox and people believing in it.
To get honest, candid feedback from our peers, it was exciting because we saw the enthusiasm for Xbox and we knew that we had accomplished something.
Xbox is really going to be the king of the game stations. This is like a PlayStation 2 on steroids.
People are kind of giving us high fives, saying congratulations, and I'm like, do we actually do this?
I've never seen so much advance in one particular piece of technology before, ever.
From that moment on, we had credibility with publishers and with game developers because it was clear we did know what we were talking about.
And the next thing that mattered was that Bill Gates showed up for it. That signaled to the industry and to the rest of the world, Microsoft as a company is backing it with all of its might.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Unless you've seen an actual PC
Despite
before.
all the
True.
fanfare surrounding Microsoft's Xbox, industry analysts say
Xbox.
the company is going to face
Why did he say it
fierce
like that?
competition.
When Sony's newest video game console, the PlayStation 2, went on sale in Japan earlier this week, consumers were frenzied with excitement. They snapped up nearly 1 million units at $370 apiece in the first 3 days alone.
We were at a disadvantage compared to Sony and Nintendo because we didn't have the legacy of building fun.
And Sony, you know, oh, they're movies, they're cool, they're awesome. And Microsoft is like, they wear khakis and they're boring and they're Office and they're Windows. And it's like...
For over a year, the team had referred to the top secret new console only by its codename, Xbox. But now, they had a chance to christen it with a bold new name,
paid and
one that wouldn't evoke Microsoft's corporate image.
Naming is the worst part of marketing. It's the hardest thing. Nobody ever 100% loves the name. Ever. Ever.
Marketing would go to the same brand people that they would use for naming components of Windows, people who know nothing about games.
Paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to go through the most rigorous system of naming, tested against all of the right customers, and they came back with list after list.
We had hundreds of names that were generated.
Friction, Cyclips,
And they were epically terrible.
Norbo,
Infinity,
Zod, XOD, Shock Factor. Oh my God.
Fire plug.
Questria, Vibe with a Y.
Xantra. Xantra is absolutely a blood pressure medication.
Frontier,
Og, OG,
Oh no.
Velvet.
Ironically, people do call it the OG Xbox, but yeah.
Emulate.
You see, anytime you're naming something, you have to play the kindergarten game that everybody plays with their children. You know, okay, I'm gonna give my child this name. Now, how are people gonna butcher that their first day in school, right?
Carpet Ride? I was having conversations with Robbie about, you know, Robbie, Xbox is a really good name. No, you can't call it Xbox, that's a code name. We don't name products code names. We need a new name. It's like, well, okay, we'll look again. I would look again and come back. And Xbox is a pretty good name.
Oh no.
I remember our final meeting with the naming experts. They came in with the perfect name. We've tested this extensively, and it's a winner. We tested it against an
Wank
Xbox
bank.
that blows it out of the water. Great, what's the name? With great fanfare, they unveil 11X. You know, because it goes to 11.
Well, it's one louder, isn't it? 11.
I looked at the marketing people looked at me, and they said, all right, we'll get on Xbox.
Where can you go from there? Where?
I don't know.
Nowhere, exactly.
There was a big
Jesus.
debate internally about whether we should call it the Microsoft Xbox or just Xbox.
We did a lot of blind research where we would bring in
X11. Oh, you're
gamers
right, yeah.
asking questions about what should the role of the name Microsoft be on this console. First response when we mentioned Microsoft was they rolled their eyes. A video game console from Microsoft.
What? Microsoft? Doing a console?
First of all, it would take forever to boot up, and then it would probably blue screen.
And then we asked them questions like, hey, if PlayStation were an animal, what animal would it be? Oh, it'd be a lion, be the king of the jungle. If Microsoft were an animal, what would it be? It'd be a spider. It could kill you, but you also just want to step on it.
If the name of Microsoft smothered the brand,
Damn.
it just was going to be a non-starter.
The idea that Microsoft could ever compete with Sony or Nintendo or even Sega was seen as a bit of a joke.
Might as well call it Nerd Box, right? Bill Gates was the
Brutal.
richest man in the world. They were such an important tech force, but what they weren't was in the living room. They weren't an entertainment company.
Among gamers, 0% of people believe we could do it.
I was a journalist, and I thought, I don't know how Microsoft is going to make a console worth.
Can you imagine walking up to Bill like, hey, you know what the biggest liability I have in my new product launch is? The name of your company.
They should have called it the Sidewinder. True. Well, that's part 2 then. And apparently there's 5 parts. I don't know if we'll watch them all back to back though. The macro hard. Jesus. Shrek Out of Bounds clip in 1 minute with a consistent, easy method you could probably do in one try. It's in the Discord. Also, if you want to try it out on something like Dolphin, I could send you a save with the required cheats unlocked. That's okay. I'm standing by not doing extra live just now, or extra large right now. But next part now. Next part? You think so? 7 parts? I thought someone said it was only 5. Well, oh no, you're right. Chapter 6. Chapter 7. Maybe we'll watch another one. But I gotta go piss first. We need to watch them all. I'll go take a piss and then we'll decide. I'll let the credits play out. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Yo. I thought the series would be more ad-like, but it's actually surprisingly not so much an ad, feels like an actual documentary. It is, yeah, it is pretty good. The fact that they did like 7 parts as well means it makes me feel like they really went into detail instead of, if it was just an ad, I feel like it would have just been 1 part about like with Xbox, we have the greatest technology in DirectX. Like, it'll just be that for like 45 minutes. Mistakes were made. Oh yeah, I do have my own videos suggested, but because I'm not signed in, I can't say like, stop recommending this to me. Even though the YouTube will recommend things to me because it's because I've watched my own videos on here before. So they'll recommend me stuff that I've watched, but I can't like filter the recommendations because I'm not logged in. Now part 3 is going to be an ad. You're right. All right, we'll watch part 3 and then I think we'll move on to something else. Where is part 3? Like, is this some re-upload? Power on, chapter 3. There it is. This is the real one. Why is it so... Huh, alright, anyway. Alternating one chapter with one decomp function. I wonder. I'm trying to think. Maybe I'll run a poll. I need to sign in to watch this? Why? Does it have like... Oh shit. Bro, there might be some titties in this one. Wild. How come? Actually though, how come? I thought this was like supposed to be just yeah, it's age restricted. That's why it doesn't have as many views. Yo. What's this? Someone donated $5. Daytona donated $5.
Some spare time before I go to work. That fun soul.
Oh, thanks, man. Enjoy work as much as you can. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a pleasure reliving the Daytona business card fiasco. Thanks so much for hanging out. All right. Damn it. Is there a way to get around this? Because I really don't want to sign in. Bypass age restriction. The problem is when you sign into YouTube, you sign into Google, and when you sign into Google, you sign into like Google Maps and all the other Google shit, and it's just like, then they'll try to dox you. That's happened to me in the past. So, browser extension. I'm gonna install a browser extension instead. God, I guess. It seems a bit stupid to go all the effort of installing an extension just for this, but oh yeah, I could do a download. I actually already have. I could probably just do this, right? Yeah, hang on. This is probably just the easiest way to do it. Oh wait, I don't have MPV. Invidious, just defend the watch. I'll try that if this doesn't work. I think this will work. There we go. Easy.
Let me watch it real quick.
Oh god, I remember this ad. What a disaster. Weird. So weird. Who thought of this? Oh, this is why it's age restricted, isn't it? Oh, didn't I want to do a poll? I guess so. Hang on, did it freeze? Oh yeah, it is. I guess I'll do a poll. Actually, you know, I think we'll just watch this and then I'll do some kind of decomp, maybe. I'll look into something, maybe. I think we'll just watch it. Yeah, remember, this was a real commercial they put out. I love how that, I believe that's what it would have gotten at age restricted. I love how their own commercial.
Stations would not run the ad because it was, you know, so shocking for people.
There was tension for the company to be doing this gaming thing because it was
Hang
really
on,
different.
it feels a bit quiet. Can I turn up the volume? What's the shortcut for turning up the volume again? It's not that one. It's hang on, MPV volume up. It is 9. No, that's yeah, this way. Okay, good. We're good.
Doing this gaming thing because it was really different than really the image that the company was trying to cultivate. Some of the stuff like that commercial, I don't think senior leadership saw it was done.
You know, we don't talk about Microsoft Xbox. We just talk about Xbox. Because Microsoft was good on the funding side, but bad on the branding side.
And if they wanted to go market it like they market Windows and they market Office, it was a deal breaker. It was not going to be successful.
The games industry did not speak the same language as Microsoft.
But if we were going to do this really hard thing and not lose billions and billions of dollars forever, we had to get it right.
People had to have the belief that they were working with the Xbox team. And if that meant there was something slightly unconventional that had to be done, the Microsoft bureaucracy wasn't going to get in the way.
There's a new contender in the video game wars.
Xbox is going to be the future.
Truly the future of video games.
Xbox.
Thanks, Dwayne.
Limitless, connected digital entertainment.
You guys never understood. The company is going to face fierce competition. Sniper!
It's a ticking time bomb.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you.
Xbox getting a major overhaul.
A bold vision for the future of gaming.
The Xbox is a breakthrough game console that ships in fall 2001.
Most console companies start working on the next console as soon as they finish the current console. So 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. So for Microsoft to go from announcing in 2000 to being on store shelves in the fall of 2001 is kind of insane.
Before Xbox landed on store shelves, the team had to run a gauntlet of very public
An
deadlines.
Xbox is physically
A hardware
possible.
rollout
Yeah.
in Las Vegas at the Consumer Electronics Show. A first glimpse of Xbox games at Microsoft's GameStock event in Seattle. And finally, an event that brought the entire global gaming industry together to see what was new and judge it mercilessly.
E3 is the biggest moment of the year for games. For new entrants, it was really important to show up and make a good impression.
That E3 was critical for the Xbox, but you know, a lot of what you're showing is beta software and beta hardware.
Hardware that's not proven yet, or probably not even finished.
A
Ah,
lot of
yeah,
things
E3.
at E3 can go wrong.
Adding pressure, the lead executive on Xbox development, Rick Thompson, had just left Microsoft, which meant Microsoft's mission to quickly deliver an industry-changing game console needed a new leader.
The idea of finding somebody else externally didn't make sense. We had a...
Hello? Are we watching this in like 4K unnecessarily? There's like a chance. Is it? Oh yeah, this goes all the way up to 4K. Okay, so we're at 350. I'll load up the 1080p one because that'll probably be easier. We're at 358. All right, so the way we do this is, all right. So we get a list of the formats, and then we want the 1080p one, which is, yeah, this will do. 248, and then go back to MPV, and I'll say YTDL raw options equals, and it'll be -F 248. No. Maybe just that then? I've done this before. I swear I've done this before. Oh, it's no dash, I think. I think it's just like... Oh, maybe, okay. Like that? Yeah, like that. Alright, I'll do format then. Sorry about this. All that effort for a YouTube video. All that effort because I don't want to fucking sign in, yeah, pretty much. 358. Oh, we got the subtitles back. That's nice. Oh, we don't have any sound. My bad. Which one do we get sound with? Oh, they're all video only except for... Alright, we'll have to downgrade to this version. There's probably a way to do that a little bit easier, but whatever. I'm just trying to do this the least... as quickly as possible, I guess.
Thompson.
The project just didn't happen. The
Okay, here we
idea
go.
of finding somebody else externally didn't make sense. We had a schedule that is crazy to begin with. The project just didn't have the time for that. Nor did we think that somebody externally could sort of fit into Microsoft and make this happen. And so I concluded that it was something I needed to do.
A new challenger enters.
Sort of a fateful decision, because it led to the worst 18 months of my professional career.
It's a hard project. I mean, what we were doing is something that is intensely difficult.
Robbie was the grown-up. Was Robbie's role.
We were a young group of kind of
Yeah, we don't need sound. We have
kids.
subtitles. You're
Let's
right.
go ahead and take the cars, give them 3... What the hell's that? You know, I got a demo to do up here. I don't think Robbie should be seeing this.
What we needed more than anything else was we needed an adult in the room.
I was part of Office when it was smaller, and then as it grew big.
Robbie also has a sense of propriety, and I don't think we had a sense of propriety at all.
The opportunity here way outpaces that opportunity. I think is very exciting.
He was the one inside of Microsoft that Bill Gates trusted with all the complexity and the cost and the risk involved in doing something like this.
Robbie's a good guy. People can trust him. Doesn't break his word. However, everyone who comes into games can't be prepared for what it's like, because it's an entertainment business. The software doesn't just have to work and have the right features, it has to entertain also. This is hard.
I had no clue what I was doing. I didn't play games. The business model I barely understood.
We are launching an entirely new business competing against 2 established competitors in one of the largest entertainment industries in the world.
I was learning something new every single day.
It's finally
And
good to
that
meet the
meant,
people who looked at
obviously, I
Shrek
failed
2001 and said, yeah, that'll
I
do.
think the next 6 to 8 weeks are going to be super exciting. A little challenging.
I didn't think about how to plan for going from 20 people to 2,000 people.
We went from 4 people to a dozen people to hundreds to honestly thousands involved in some way with the creation of Xbox.
It was crazy. I mean, it was no time at all before I didn't know everybody in the organization anymore.
When I think about it today, it just makes my head kind of spin sideways.
Every week, I would hear about somebody I knew in the game industry that was moving up to Redmond to work for the Xbox.
We just said, this all has to get done. We need bodies. So we hired people in bulk. We brought in teams of people.
I remember thinking, this is a lot of people changing their lives for this effort. It's either got to be something that everybody believes in, and they're willing to uproot their families and get behind this initiative, or it's going to be one of the
That
biggest
awards Tato.
of all time.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by.
It became clear that we needed our own place because we were just going to bust at the seams.
So Microsoft has this beautiful campus and all these beautiful buildings, and everyone works together. We were not part of that.
We went to this campus called Millennium, which was still in Redmond, but pretty far away from Microsoft.
Part of that was we needed space, but part of it is like, we need a few miles away from main campus to get some breathing room to do something different. We were deliberately a renegade team.
They were rebels inside of the Microsoft empire.
We were kids in our early 20s who loved video games and could not believe that Microsoft had given us jobs to go create them, and we were all kind of growing up together.
The thing about games is it's Hollywood for nerds. You have your star directors, you have your Ferrari driving rendering engineers.
Congratulations.
And after a full day of working on making games, we would get together and play games. And there was a little bit of a weird culture of not leaving, which I think was maybe not the healthiest.
Maybe like a college dorm room kind of vibe.
Your social circle was Xbox, your family was kind of Xbox.
But we
Xbox
all had a
is
common
like my
focus and
family.
passion around games.
Being able to do something very different and revolutionary was where we were getting our energy from.
Because we were still young, we had moments where we were like, wait a minute, like, am I the best person to be doing this?
It was definitely a whole bunch of kids making decisions above their pay grade.
You had a bunch of passionate people who weren't necessarily 100% the most qualified people to be doing the jobs, running as fast as they can to make this thing happen.
We were young and we were naive.
You know, I always call it the best funded startup ever.
Me, in my 20s, you know, I had millions of dollars of budget, and there wasn't really any oversight. It was a little bit of the Wild West.
You know, I had to negotiate all the components that went in, hard drives, power supplies, the circuit board. Here I am, this kid, negotiating these deals that are hundreds of millions of dollars.
There were definitely some terrible decisions being made. But on the other hand, that level of freedom, you know, made Xbox happen.
What resulted was sort of a weird combination of craziness and genius.
My recollection of that time was being so fascinated by watching this big company around us try to wrap its brain around what it meant to be an entertainment brand.
We didn't have a lot of interdependencies with the rest of the company.
It was Robbie, right, that had to go over to main campus and deal with Microsoft people.
One day, some executives came to visit the studio, and one of those people who came was Bill Gates. I showed him my cinematic tools and how I wrote scripts and how I laid down cameras in the engine. Bill spent time with Marty O'Donnell, our audio director.
Chief, whatever you're gonna do, make it quick.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus, why you do this to me?
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
He spent time actually watching Marty play some of the themes from Halo.
These are the people that try to use a time bomb to keep the internal clock. Yep.
He went to go see our art department where one of our 3D artists was sculpting a character in clay, making a maquette. And at the end of the Bill visit, we got in a conference room, the leads of the studio, and there was a pause. And you can see the magnificent machine that is his brain calculating down the Microsoft org chart from him at the top all the way down to the crazy artists in this studio in a gravel pit, literally. And Bill leaned forward and he said, "So there are artists who work here?" It really was a cultural change for the company.
Xbox was already forcing people within Microsoft to think differently. But what really mattered was changing public perception.
What's that?
Behind the scenes, software engineers were hard at work building Xbox's capabilities. Now, the hardware team had a chance to win over the doubters on a big stage at the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas.
CES was a trade show where companies from around the world would come to unveil the latest in technologies.
A lot of buying decisions and retailers got made at that show for the holiday season, and so we had a lot of proving to do. The press was skeptical, gamers were skeptical. You don't know how to do this stuff. You've never done this before. Good luck. The gaming industry is not a believer.
While Microsoft works on the insides of the new Xbox, it focuses an equal amount of attention on the outside.
I was the creative director of Xbox.
Horace Luke is the man. Horace Luke is the man.
What Horace had to do was take the thing that we had produced in hardware and then figure out some wrapping around it. First time we ever showed him, like, hey, you're gonna need to put this board that we're about to manufacture for, you know, millions of consoles into something that looks good. He's like, what the f?
My office was where everybody brought their ideas, from the technology team to the design team to the management team.
At the time that we were building the original Xbox, there were no other consoles with a hard drive or an Ethernet port.
So how do we put something around this that vents heat, that survives a drop test, and looks cool?
You have to fit all of this, of course, into a box that's not going to be giant sitting in your living room.
It was a
He was the
constant
man.
battle between the
That was
different
my
groups.
friend
I
Daytona.
went through thousands of different sketches, trying to jam it and shrink it in every way possible into a box.
I
Drop
remember him
test?
saying, like,
I'm doing
"Oh,
right
maybe
now."
we just gotta slim it down, like, you know, we'll just dress it in black.
Everything was very aggressive looking. The console itself was large.
The Dreamcast could have an Ethernet port, but it didn't by default. It had a modem by default, but you could get a Ethernet adapter for it.
It was the physical embodiment of
Like
power, like no
it
other
would plug
console's
into
ever
it.
been designed like this.
It was quite a miracle to fit everything in that box. Looking back today, you say the thing is huge, but in comparison to the PC of the 90s, it was tiny.
It is a small miracle that we actually were able to pull this off. And it looked awesome.
All except the not a giant box in the living room part. True. I mean, I guess it's relatively small compared to a PC, an actual PC, but yeah.
CES 2001 in Las Vegas, in the convention center hall. Bill Gates was there.
CES will actually give us a better idea of just where Microsoft is going to fit into the gaming market.
For the very first time, Microsoft was going to get to show off its final Xbox hardware design.
Good morning. Welcome
PS2
to
network
CES.
adapter? It might have been out by then,
Everybody
but
felt like
it might
we were
not
on
have
the
been out
verge
while
of
they were
doing
planning
something
it.
Special, historic.
For the first time, let me now unveil Xbox.
It was the Chungus against, yeah, that's true.
You
Dreamcast
show
and
up
GameCube.
as the third entrant into the space with well-established competitors. You have to break out. You have to be bold.
How do you unveil a product in a way?
And that's
that
when we
might
called up
surprise
Dwayne The
world
Rock
and get
Johnson.
The world to see Microsoft doing something differently.
Actually, though.
Is cooking. The Rock says we decided to bring The Rock to CES.
There was honestly some disbelief, like, Bill Gates, The Rock, like, what's going on here?
Thank you, Bill.
It was really like muscle-bound Hollywood meets, gamer geek of the tech world.
Just might appear that The Rock and Bill Gates don't have a heck of a lot in common. Well, The Rock's here to say that can't be farther from the truth. The Xbox is everything The Rock is. Cutting edge, powerful, exhilarating.
God, who wrote the script for him?
Like, it actually worked.
And they look like they were better.
It's about drive, it's about
The Rock
power.
doesn't impress easily, Bill, you know that, but I'm pretty damn impressed with what we're seeing here today. And considering that this Xbox at this moment is only running on 1/5 of the system's power, it's very impressive. Bill, do you have any idea what the
He's
Rock would be
he's doing a
like
good
if
job
he were
reading that
only running
teleprompter,
on
I'll tell you
1/5
what.
of his power?
Well, I would think that...
It doesn't matter what you think, Bill. I'm sorry, Bill. It's just a force of habit. Rock apologizes.
Yeah, they probably did design the Duke for his hand specifically. I'm looking at it now. He could fit his hands
We gave it
around
5
that.
out of 5 stars. We really like the Xbox a lot. You throw in an 8 GB hard drive, a 10100 Ethernet adapter, and you basically have the most powerful system on the block. The Xbox is really slick.
With excitement building
Should've
around
called
the
it the
console,
X-Block.
Microsoft was under tremendous pressure to build a portfolio of hit games before the Xbox launch.
By the time they had announced that they wanted to do Xbox to the time when we needed to launch was an incredibly short period of time. We didn't really have the luxury of saying, start building a game from ground up. That was almost impossible. What we were looking for were games that were partially in development, ports already in development. We went out and started to look for developers all over the world.
A barnstorming tour across North America, Europe, and ultimately Japan to create some sort of excitement around the console and convince game developers in particular that we could be successful.
All right, boys,
The hard drive is powerful.
One day we presented a new idea from a small game publisher that had come to us and said, hey, we want to dust off one of the 2D games that we had done for PC. We're going to really invest in it. We think it's going to be really exciting.
And these newly important executives in Xbox who would review all the pitches from publishers and developers, they said, I don't think that game is going to be able to make the transition from 2D to 3D.
Oh shit.
They felt that it was complicated. They didn't really understand the user interface. They thought that it was based on a game that hadn't been all that successful. To my surprise, it was rejected.
Jesus, really? Really?
And that game was called Grand Theft Auto 3.
Yikes! Imagine that big of a fuck up.
It ended up selling 14.5 million units.
Bruh.
It was the top-selling game of 2001 and would have been the top-selling game of 2002 if it wasn't beaten by its own sequel.
It was the pass heard around the industry. Despite seeing Grand Theft Auto 3 go to PlayStation, Microsoft was still well-positioned to attract other developers to its platform.
We needed
Yo, thanks for the sub, Retro Boy 128, the game dev. Thanks for the tier 1.
Love. And we wanted the industry to look at us as something that was going to be worthy of development. We wanted to have the very best games.
On March 13, 2001, Microsoft put their commitment to developers on public display at their GameStock event in Seattle.
Thanks and welcome to GameStock 2001. What you're seeing is a sneak peek at what's to come on Xbox. We're going to start off with a game whose vision was really just too big to fit in the PS2, so we brought it over to the Xbox.
Our characters certainly aren't the muscle-bound superheroes, that we want to be. They're more like the poor, sad schmucks that most of us really are.
Oof. Getting Oddworld, that was important. It was an established PlayStation franchise, beloved by the console game community.
That's the last damn Gambit there is!
We had a chance to work with an amazing creator, Lanning.
Yo!
Voice acting for his own game.
Thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
We called fuzzles, and they were like,
Cheer 100, I did it for you, Matt.
Thanks, man.
Do this for me. So and then Abe's like, come on, guys, let's go. And they were really vulnerable characters living in extremely dangerous worlds that you're trying to keep them alive, but when they get whacked, it's hilarious.
Next, we're really happy to announce our new relationship with one of the premier racing developer teams in the world, Bizarre Creations.
Project Gotham is a new product for Xbox. Check out the reflections on this car. The whole environment is completely mapped to the entire surface of this vehicle.
Project Gotham Racing was based on your style.
I did look this up just because I was curious. Yeah, I don't doubt the documentary, but damn, GTA 3 was offered to Microsoft as an Xbox exclusive, then they declined, and then so it became a PS2 exclusive, and then yeah, it was eventually. I knew it came out on Xbox eventually, but it came out in 2003. So damn, what a fucking throw! Whoa, real. Those reflections look like real life. Yeah, my God, what a freeze frame. But yeah, damn, that's. Imagine if it had been an Xbox exclusive, that would have been insane.
Of driving as much as how fast you cross the finish line.
For us, it was an opportunity to make this amazing, really accessible,
Made GTA 4
fun,
DLCs Xbox exclusive. Yeah, I guess they did.
It's a really important part of our launch, and that was just the beginning.
Hardcore freestyle snowboarding. This is only one mountain of 7 international mountains we'll be bringing to you in Anaheim.
Come on, bring on the Shrek, right? Shrek 2001. That's the only game I care about on launch.
Playing a football game, you want to kick your buddy's butt so hard he's going to wear it for a helmet.
And that's it for our show today. I hope you got to see everything that you wanted. Did you see everything? Oh, I feel like I am forgetting something. What was it? Oh, Halo. Hey, how could I forget Halo?
No, Shrek.
Hey, everybody. So I'm Jason.
How could they not mention Shrek? What the fuck?
The lead on Halo.
Bungie was a Mac first developer. That's where they started. That's where they'd had their success with Marathon and Myth 2.
But Bungie was also dealing with the aftermath of a catastrophe.
Oh, yeah.
Myth 2, one of their hottest titles, had an installer bug that could erase a user's entire hard drive.
Brutal.
In order to fix the bug and keep the company above water and working on new games, they needed a serious cash
Jesus, yeah.
Apparently they had this thing called Halo. I hadn't seen it yet. Some of my guys had.
It was very important for us
They
to
had
get
multiple
Shrek for
games in
Xbox. You might not understand it right now,
all
but
I
trust me,
wanted
you'll know
was this
something.
new thing that they were working on. So we did a deal and bought out the company, and they started to work on Halo.
That's really when true development began on what the game would be. When we were purchased, Halo was not a game. There was no real story. There was no real sense of what the gameplay tempo would be like. We knew it was powerful to control a space marine who moved fast and could jump into a sophisticated vehicle and, haul ass around this alien world. And that was it.
What do you think, Jason? See it?
People knew
Oh,
about
wow.
Halo. They knew that we'd been acquired by Microsoft. They knew about Xbox. They knew we were still working on the game. That period of getting Halo from a series of prototypes to on a disc playable by an Xbox was just a mad rush to get this game done. But there was this excitement that we had something special.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you. Welcome to Halo on the Xbox.
Gong sounds.
We started off that demo showing you flying to the land in a Covenant ship.
Honestly, that game, I'll install the whole OS. Yeah.
Building block Halo things. We had our test environment, what we called a B30, the island map in the middle of the water with Halo in the background.
I've played on this map a lot. This used to be my go-to.
GameStock was that real first coming out party for us, and it was just that moment
how brave.
where the whole organization began to wake up to, oh, there's something really special here.
Thank you, that's it. Good night.
Xbox had made a high-risk bet on Halo. At the time, first-person shooters were considered PC games. The only right way to play was with a keyboard and mouse.
At the time, people thought, well, how are you going to translate, mouse and keyboard game into a console game?
Dual-stick first-person shooters had almost never been done on a console.
I remember right before the demo, Ed was very clear. He's like, hey, when you're playing, make sure that people see the controller. What we need to demonstrate is you can play a shooter with thumbsticks, maneuvering around the environment.
You can go back and you can look. Adamant blog posts that shooter games, like Doom, would never work with a game controller.
Can people actually play a first-person shooter on a controller like this? Is the audience?
Well, not a controller like that. Not the Duke.
While gamers wrestled with the idea of a first-person shooter on a console, critics also keyed in on a not-so-tiny issue.
I don't like the controller. Unfortunately, it's big. I think it's too big.
The Duke.
It's so big.
The Duke wasn't a small controller. It didn't feel cheap. I felt like you could kill somebody with it.
You had to have gorilla hands to work with this thing. It was the industry's biggest game controller.
The Duke controller was like a newborn baby. I mean, the thing is like 9 pounds, 3 ounces. You had to kind of hug it.
As an adult with big hands, you can hold it farther back and it's really comfortable and cool.
It was done bass-ackward, as most things were on the original Xbox.
To get to that design, we kind of used the human factors ergonomic approach.
For those of us with smaller hands, we all thought, oh my God, did all these guys just sit in a room and go, oh, yeah, this is gonna be great.
It was like, oh, yeah, this is totally not gonna work for us. And it was like, okay, this is a problem.
Perhaps we didn't take into account a full range of hand sizes.
There's no way we could ship Duke in Japan. People couldn't use it there. There was almost a plea, Carlson, you've got to find a way to make this smaller, please.
We knew it wasn't the right
That's
thing.
me. I've got small Asian hands.
E3 was coming up, and so we had to go with what we had.
On May 17th, 2001,
But we shipped it anyway because fuck you. True.
Kicked off in Los Angeles.
E3 is clearly the Super Bowl, the Olympics, the World Cup all rolled into one for the video game industry.
For Team Xbox, it was the most important public test for their new console before a looming November launch date.
We're trying to make an impression at E3, and we don't know what hardware we're going to be able to show. And are we going to try to show a lot or a little? Should we show games at all?
Get a bigger hand. I'll just grow my hands a little bit bigger.
Focused
True.
on having all of our games prepped for E3.
Yo,
love
a good green Xbox.
Opening night, you're going to read the reviews
It's
for that
Shrek
morning,
colored.
and you're either hot or you're a flop.
I was pretty eager to get to E3 and get hands-on with the Xbox. But your first time making hardware is painful. And what you demo and what ends up on the store shelves are often very different things. And so I was really skeptical that this Xbox is going to be ready.
It's a pleasure for me to be the first to welcome you to Los Angeles for what I'm sure is going to be quite an exciting week.
So it's 8 a.m. in the morning. The hardware team is like literally using duct tape to get the box done. Sony had their event the night before and a party afterwards. This was going to be our coming out party, and we now have a hungover media group at 8 o'clock in the morning coming to see Xbox. That is not where you want to be.
We've made Xbox a reality. And you can see here, if I slide this down, Xbox itself. Now live and ready to go.
I walk out on stage, and I do my first line.
And in fact, if I press this little button here on the front,
and then I, hit the magic button that's supposed to start
Uh-oh.
the Xbox.
You'll see Xbox will actually start up. We can bring that video up. We can bring that video up.
And nothing happens. Nothing.
Oofed.
Well, if we could bring the video up, Xbox would be live and starting and running.
I didn't know what to do, so I just went on.
So it's with great confidence
Yikes.
that on November the 8th, in the North American market, you'll be able to go into retail stores.
In less than a year's time, you're gonna release this thing into the wild and people are gonna be able to play it and you're gonna love it. And it doesn't turn on.
It was a devastating moment.
As the hardware planner, like, I mean, my heart just...
Jesus.
And you'll be able to get a box just like this with Xbox in it.
It was a disaster.
A legendary sort of press conference snafu.
We had to convince the press very quickly that we had a box that worked, and we needed to get their hands on these games as quickly as we possibly could so we could wash away that moment that we had on stage.
Damn.
We're very excited about that.
But the disasters kept rolling.
The Xbox wasn't done yet. The graphics hardware that they were running on was running about half the speed of what we expected the final product to be at. Basically, I'm making excuses for it was slow.
Oof.
Microsoft had
Yeah,
never.
yeah, it's okay. I
had a
can't see more than
meaningful
15
presence
FPS.
at E3 before. The booth was packed.
We decided to show Halo because we feel like we have to show what's going to be our key title.
In terms of the games we were working on, Halo had the biggest role. And so it was the E3 demo on the floor.
So many people were coming in with huge curiosity about what it was capable of, and I was completely disappointed. I'm like, the frame rate's terrible, the split screen stuff, it's kind of cool, but it just doesn't feel like it's powerful enough.
On the show floor, the unfinished game seemed to fall short of its original promise of revolutionary gameplay.
So now you have a bad
I wonder what was
launch
wrong with
event,
it that made it run so
and
slow.
The key title that's going to carry the day looks bad. And people start to think we're crazy. Shortly thereafter, E3, Peter Moore, he's at Sega, and he says, hey, I want to give you our feedback from E3.
That E3 was critical for Sega to stay alive.
In February of 2001,
Oh,
Sega made the
sad.
decision to discontinue the Dreamcast and focus exclusively on software. Part of that transition included a huge bet to focus on making games for Xbox. But a disastrous showing at E3 from Microsoft meant danger for Sega.
As we were moving from being a first party to a classic third party publisher, we absolutely needed somebody like a Microsoft to get us through this difficult period.
And so Peter comes up to me. He looks at me and says, well, here's our feedback. Retailers aren't going to stock you, developers aren't going to develop for you, and consumers think the product's not very good and it's too expensive. I took it very personally. I'm the leader of the team, it's my responsibility, it's my obligation, and I felt like I failed. This is my resignation letter to my boss, Rick Paluzzo. I wrote this on Friday, May 25th, 2001 at 2:02 a.m.
Damn.
It starts off my status
Up late
at
in the
Xbox,
morning.
importance high. This is not going to be an easy email to write, and frankly, I've postponed doing it several times. The short summary is that my direct involvement in Xbox needs to end, and sooner than either of us would like. I think this is both in my best interest and the best interest of Microsoft.
But Bill Gates and Microsoft CEO Steve Ballmer did not accept Robbie's resignation.
They just encouraged me to get it done and said, you've done a great job, keep at it, we're with you. I mean, there wasn't much more they could say, right? There's no advice they could give me. They were too far away to say, hey, go do this. The only person who could figure that out was me. I never told anybody on the team. Rick and Steve and Bill. They're the only people that ever knew. That gives you the sense how personally challenging it was for a person who hates losing.
You are here forever.
It's one of the biggest game makers in the world, and its CEO, Larry Probst, was quoted in the Financial Times as saying this, that Microsoft has a lot to do over the next few months. They are on a death march now.
I don't think anybody had an easy ride to launch.
All we're thinking about is getting the device done so that we can make launch date. If you didn't have console units on retail shelves for a holiday, you missed a year. That holiday was vital.
There were a lot of late nights. We were trying to engineer and design something that we'd never done before.
We're building the technology, we're building the hardware inside.
The Xbox circuit board
is about yay big. It had probably in the order of 800 parts.
Parts of the Xbox were coming from all over the world.
Like Hungary and Mexico.
You know, there were people who went and lived in China in a hotel room for weeks on end.
We would be flying back and forth with hard drives to get stuff back to test.
Microsoft had never shipped a console before. It turns out there's a lot of regulation everywhere in the world. You had to be certified by the right agency and approved.
Their approval took longer than we expected. Parts wound up getting delayed from suppliers.
It was every day, come into the office, see a fire, try to put the fire out.
We were tracking the hardware, tracking the components, tracking our launch dates at such an accelerated pace.
It was chaotic.
Chaos, total chaos.
People themselves were doing Herculean things.
We would sleep at the office.
This was all happening in real time.
It had just never been done before.
Xbox was the toughest job I will ever have, or have ever had. I will never do it again.
Every day was a challenge, both sort of technically and professionally, but also personally.
You know, you were lucky if you had a personal relationship that survived launch.
Damn.
Mine did not.
It's kind of like you're on this horse that's bucking and you're thinking, okay, is this ever gonna stop or will this be the end of me?
8 to 12 weeks before launch. We're coming in way hotter than anyone expected to.
We doubted whether the hardware is going to be done in time. We're not sure any of the games are going to be done in time. The ship is still on fire, the plane hasn't landed, all the metaphors for crashes.
Oh yeah, there's a Fraps watermark, that's
end,
funny.
That team believed.
There's no second try at the Xbox, so this was a Hail Mary culture. And if we were to succeed, it was going to be absolutely epic.
It's a touchdown.
November 15th, 2001. Xbox was released in Times Square.
Oh, it says it's infinity. Yeah, I don't know why. That's happening.
The Xbox screen logo. Xbox was up on all these big billboards.
Infinity frames per second. That's what we're running on right now. The stream is so good. It's infinity frames per second.
Here we are, a huge line of gamers down the street waiting to buy this Xbox.
20 years old, first time going to the city alone. I get on a bus and I show up in Times Square. I go straight to the new Toys R Us.
Damn, he was such an Xbox fan. He dyed his hair green.
I'm prepared to stay there all day.
Maybe he's a Shrek
we
fan.
worked with the city to open up the WWF restaurant across the street from Toys R Us Times Square. And that's where all the gamers came first.
They have Xbox consoles set up everywhere. They pretty much just allowed all the gamers to hang out and play and test out all these games.
Bill
Yeah,
wanted
these
to be on site. He
these
wanted
events
to
are kind of
help
fun.
hand over
Well, they seem like
the
they were
first
kind of fun. I don't know if I ever went to any.
Bill Gates is down at a gaming system, shook my hand and said, "You ready to play?" And then we were playing Fusion Frenzy. And Bill Gates made a comment that he had actually taken 2 weeks off of work just to practice this game. He wanted to beat the gamers.
Does anyone know what the shoot button is? A, I think. A? Let's check.
He couldn't beat me. I absolutely took pleasure in beating Bill Gates, yes.
Thank you for this. Been waiting a long time.
Everybody got a tag on their wrist, and when your color was called, we brought you across the street to Toys R Us, and Bill was there to hand out the very first Xbox.
Tonight's kind of a
Who handed out the first copy of Shrek?
after a lot of hard work.
So they count down. Bill Gates has it rung in on the register. Price is up there, $299.99. One hits and he hands me the box and says, "Don't worry, I'm buying it for you." And I turn around with even more excitement and raise my prized possession over my head.
Edward Glucksman became the
Cute.
first gamer in the world to ever own an Xbox.
It was a magical night.
I'm a 20-year-old kid looking for a console. That's all I wanted to do. First time going to the city alone, I managed to get sent home in a limo.
Instant delivery. Every night. That's right.
They actually did it. You know, Microsoft actually built and delivered this thing.
The feeling was like, crying level of exhaustion and intense pride for the thing that we had made.
There's never been a prouder moment in somebody's early career
I still have goosebumps today thinking about it.
I tell people that faith is a force multiplier. That team believed. And because that team believed, Xbox got done. If that team doesn't believe and they're just there doing their jobs, we never finish.
That small group of big personalities managed not only to convince Bill Gates and the board that we wanted to get into this nascent industry, but they also managed to get an entire organization of game people created and pointed in the right direction.
Go to the subway, the whole station is covered in Xbox logos. I had to sit down and started to cry, and even Kevin got emotional.
It was an impossible task that we should not have been able to do. I was tremendously proud of it. But at the same time, that was the end of that special moment in time that we were all able to be part of. It was the end of an era.
With the Xbox out of their hands and into living rooms around the world, Kevin Backus and Seamus Blackley left Microsoft for new adventures in the game industry.
Microsoft Xbox went on sale at midnight, but when it comes to video games, it's
The other 4 parts are just ads? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the other 4 parts are. Maybe they cover the 360 and the Xbox One.
To be successful, you have to give the gamers that platform-defining title.
Shout out to the team that got NT going down to
You had
200k.
go
They're
out
the
and
real
buy
ones.
An Xbox if you wanted to play.
Halo was like this gem, like this was going to be the diamond we offered up at Xbox launch.
But remember, Halo showed up at E3, 6 months before the game was supposed to launch, with pretty serious frame rate issues.
Why is it running like internet video from the early 90s?
We got hammered for how it showed up on the floor.
This is our lead title. Are we going to actually launch something that is this terrible game?
I think there was a bunch of panic. People didn't see what they expected.
That was the part where people actually got super worried.
There was an incredible amount of pressure on Halo. If Halo wasn't a hit, then the future of Xbox really was in doubt.
Right, okay. Wow, are we about to end? Uh-oh. Whew. Yeah, okay. I think we're done with watching these for now. Maybe we'll come back to another time. We've got a Shrek trick. Alright, I'll take a look. The next part is on Halo. It must be, yeah. Is Halo actually a whole self-contained episode? I guess that makes sense. All right, so this is a skip in Shrek, I suppose. Shrek time. Oh, I could play Shrek. I was gonna. Oh, I see. Yeah, got to get some cheats to help out. I was considering doing some kind of like decomp work, maybe continuing what I was doing last night. Trying to figure out the wipe transition. Yep, that's what this game is about. Farting and burping. Oh wow, that actually is pretty easy. It's not a I don't know if it's the fastest way to do it, but yeah, it's probably pretty consistent. And then you end up in the GameCube. The idea about the story reason for ending up in the GameCube, if you weren't here before, the story reason is that you literally fell out of the game and now you're, inside the GameCube underneath the DVD drive. What I'm curious about is like, does that happen if you fall out of the world anywhere? Is that like the universal catch condition for any falling out of the world, or is it just in that one? Trying to get footage of this on Xbox, but race mode is so much worse than I thought. So getting the cheats is going to be rough. It's anywhere? Okay, interesting. That I guess is just one of the easier setups for it. Well, yeah, I think I'll do a little bit of. I'd love to try and finish what I was working on last night. So I'm going to take a piss, but I'll put something on so it's not just dead air. I guess if we're doing Lego Island, damn, who the fuck is this guy? Cringe. Maybe I'll put on some Lego Island radio while I'm gone. This is actually run by one of the contributors to the decomp, which is pretty sick. All right, I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm just gonna make a quick stop to the bathroom and then I'll be back. All right.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, racing cars. Yes, this week and every week of the Lego
Sunday,
Race
Monday,
Week.
Tuesday.
And his race car of doom.
Peeing is for noobs. Real men hold in their pee and suffer through kidney issues. I think real men piss all over their office chair. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Tuesday. Hello, Tuesday in there. Alright, well, so... oh god, all this KD1 stuff from earlier in the day. Oh my lord. Don't want to end day 4. You know, even if it does end, I might do. I feel like I might do some more stuff like it throughout the month. Maybe I'll do some like 12-hour stream. Maybe we'll keep Shrektober going, even if the subathon. Yo, thanks for the 500 bits, Unga Bunga. Hey, there you go. There you go.
Cheer 500.
Thanks for the 500. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I might do something like this again. Yeah, something similar again later on anyway, maybe. I don't have any plans, obviously, but... Change the title! Yeah, you're right, you're right. For... Is this song? I think this song is in Lego Island, but it's not like one of the main songs. I think you only hear it on the radio. All right, is the game and title all good? Alright, let's take a look at this. So, yo, 5,000 bits, holy.
Cheer 5,000,
damn.
Love your videos,
That's
man.
a lot of bits, man.
Let's keep going.
Yo, thanks for the bits, I really appreciate that. James Turner, YT, thanks so much. Okay, taking a look at this function. Basically, we just kind of guessed that this would probably be what it was doing. It did not match per se. Oh, hang on, no. It did not match per se. But whoa! 5 gift subs. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, that column guy. Holy shit! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The subathon continues. Is this going to be day 5? Does this mean day 5 is confirmed? Alright, hang on. I was trying to... Yo! Thanks for the gift sub. Thanks, no ghost. Thanks so much for the gift sub. I was trying to... Hang on. Hang on, I was trying to build this out. I was trying to figure out... No. I was trying to show what we were doing last night. But yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift sub. What games are on the menu for tonight? It's probably just going to be this until I finish for the day, to be honest. But tomorrow I'll be getting on to Shrek 2. I'll be finishing off Shrek 2, unless I feel like finishing it off tonight. We'll see how this goes. If I finish this function like quickly, might do some Shrek 2. Otherwise, I'll finish off Shrek 2 tomorrow. Shrek 2 PC. Might get started on Shrek 2 for console, I think, or at least. Or maybe Shrek 2 Team Action, which is the PC port of the console game. Yeah, that's kind of my idea. He wants to finish Shrek tomorrow. Yeah, I said what I said. Alright? Alright, so check this out.
I repeat, it is not funny. We have hands, not claws.
Should I actually keep the Lego Island radio running? Because some of it's talk radio, and I feel like maybe we should just listen to some lo-fi, some chill lo-fi music. Alright, let's take a look. I'll keep it going at least for a little bit. I might change it up a little later on. Yo, thanks for gifting a sub. Unga Bunga, thanks for gifting another tier 1 sub. Hell yeah. Chill Lego Island decomp music. Some of the music is pretty chill, like the residential music or the park music, but also some of it is like intense action, right? Oh yeah, I have to... I think that's right. Intense Lego Island decomp. I guess so. It's action music for the decomp. Alright, so we're only 52% of the way there. Kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Let's see. We'll see if we can push this up a little bit. Someone porting Lego Island to Xbox. I'm personally gonna make sure that happens. I don't know if I'll like. So here's the thing about Lego Island. I've mentioned this before, but it's one of the things that theoretically might make the decomp easy is the fact that it relies on it kind of relies on a proto game engine in DirectX called retained mode, Direct3D retained mode, and so in that way. That's a lot of 3D code that we don't have to deal with when we're doing our decomp. So that's kind of helpful. Like DirectX handles the camera, the scene, the world, the models, the objects, textures, shit like that, pretty much. Now, here's the problem, is if we ever want to port it to something else, we're going to have to find a way to decouple it from D3DRM. The Xbox does not have D3DRM. A retained mode, is what I'm talking about, D3DRM, is pretty much, it pretty much got deprecated and they stopped caring about it like months after Lego Island came out. So it was long gone by the time the Xbox came out, long gone by, you know, XP was the last version to ship with it, but it was already like deprecated by then. So yeah, it's hard to say. So in theory, the decomp may finish faster because of that, but the porting might become harder because of that, you know. Lego Island NES. I would love to see an N64 port. Like, I feel the hardware could handle it. You might have to like tailor some of the code. You might have to rewrite some bits of it to make it run on the N64, but I feel like the N64 can handle it. only have 112 gigs of storage. Oh no, this is that's just this system. I have a dedicated streaming system that's separate from my like main system, basically. Yeah, it's a VM essentially, but it's better than a normal VM. It's not a like, you know, we can play games in it like we were doing with Shrek 2. We can watch videos in it like we were doing. So it's more powerful than an ordinary VM, but yeah, it's a VM. Could Wine D3D fill in the D3D the DRM mode gaps? No, yes and no. Wine's version of D3DRM is not complete. It's very yeah. Let's take a look at this. So this is I guess actually, yeah, we should look at it on. Isn't it Wine on GitLab now? So Wine's version of D3DRM, they've implemented some of it, but not all of it. If you go into it.
Sleet and hail will never stop me, that's for sure. Mostly because it's all
there are still fair few stubbed functions, yeah. So this is still not a drop-in replacement for the original. You still, if you want to run Direct3D, or no, if you want to run Lego Island on Wine, you have to swap in the real d3drm.dll because Wine's is too incomplete. Yeah, look at all these stubbed functions. But the way it might help is we could maybe use D3DRM and then use Wine to like... Wine could help us port to like Linux and Mac, probably. We could probably incorporate some of those functions to like... through D3DRM use like OpenGL. It's probably possible. Xbox, dunno, maybe possible. But this is all like, you know, we're still using the actual D3DRM through this whole process, because no one's decompiled it yet, no one's re-implemented it yet. I have thought about like, I have thought about calling up the guys working on the Lego Rock Raiders decomp. I think it's called OpenLRR. Yeah. So someone is a group of people are, I believe, decompiling. Well, it says open source reimplementation, so maybe it's a remake of some kind. No, it's a decompilation. So they're decompiling Lego Rock Raiders, which happens to be one of the other games that uses D3DRM. They're not made by the same team. They don't run on the same engine. They just coincidentally happen to both use D3DRM. One of the few games that do. And so I almost wonder if I would, if we could collaborate on decompiling D3DRM or something like that. They've got the includes and the library here, with the linking library, but they haven't. I don't think they're doing an actual decomp yet. XP source code? That's true. Yeah, it is in the XP source. You're correct. It is. They probably wouldn't care if we used it. Like, you do wonder a little bit about the safety of using something from the XP source code. Wouldn't that make it not clean room? It's not clean room already. We went over this yesterday. Basically no decomp is clean room, unless they're suicidal, like or masochistic, I should say. It already isn't clean room, but. Yeah, but I mean, would they care? Would Microsoft really pursue a D3DRM reimplementation? Probably not, since they stopped caring about it in like '97. But I think the concern, there'd still be a fair amount of. It would be easier to work from that base. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, so we could use maybe the XP code as a base for like a complete conversion to something that runs on maybe OpenGL or Vulkan, maybe, and then like there's precedent that if it was changed up enough, it was rewritten, it might fall under fair use, or it might not fall under copyright infringement. That's of course something that would be tested if they sued us, but hopefully it wouldn't get to that point. If they cared, they'd kill DXVK and Wine and such. Well, those are clean room. I don't know about DXVK, but I know that Wine tries very, very hard to be clean room, so that if Microsoft did sue them, it wouldn't. They'd have a legal defense. I don't know about DXVK though. Does ReactOS have anything that might be useful? My understanding is ReactOS is about, in a lot of ways, well, I'm fairly certain ReactOS's implementation is no better than Wine's. Oh look, I've even looked this up before. I'm fairly sure it's no better, but real quick we can double check. I know that ReactOS and Wine do share a lot of things. So my feeling is if it's not ddraw, D3DRM, here we go. Apparently this is 4 years old. Wait, is this repo recent? Yeah, okay. This stuff just hasn't been touched in 4 years. I think yeah, it's the same. So if my assumption is if ReactOS had it, then Wine would probably have it, but you know, obviously bureaucracy might get in the way occasionally. But yeah. I promise you won't need to read the original source code to re-implement D3DRM. I don't know what that means, but okay. Wine is getting pretty good these days. It's true. I mean, Wine has done a tremendous amount of things. I've edited my videos. My last 2 videos that I put out, I edited entirely in Adobe Premiere running through Wine on Linux, and it worked really, really well. So, yeah. So I had. So it's basically I have very little reason to actually use Windows these days, which is fun, but. Yeah, but they don't have. There appears to be no D3DRM, no off-the-shelf open source D3DRM implementation. So we'll have to figure out something. We don't know. I don't know exactly what that'll be yet, but we'll have to figure out something. Is the Adobe Suite usable on Linux now? Yeah, by and large, like it can vary a little bit depending on the app and depending on what you're trying to do, but yeah, for the most part, it seems to work. Other than the software renderers, at least as far as LEGO Island uses, it seems to just be basic 3D. I'm fairly certain D3DRM or LEGO Island uses D3DRM for everything from like the camera to the world to the scene to the objects. My understanding is it uses it pretty considerably. For true chaos, decompile D3DRM as well. I mean, we might have to. We'll see. AMD GPU, yeah. If I was a Windows user, I would use an NVIDIA GPU, but a lot of stuff, frequently, not all the time, but a lot of stuff works better on Linux on AMD. No modern versions? I disagree. My version of Premiere is CC 2023, and it works. To be fair, I'm not sure. I did it by doing a bunch of like DLL. Let me think. A bunch of like I had to do a lot of manual work to get it to work that I'm not sure if anyone has documented. My plan is I will document it at some point. Does D3DRM somehow work itself into the actual code base? How are you determining that it doesn't use it very much? Are you using the exports? Because you can't. The exports are not would not tell you the story. Twitch chat plays LEGO Island. We have thought about doing that, yeah. CS2, damn. Oh yeah, those were the free ones. They gave out those free ones for a little while. I installed CS6 and they work. Yeah. I remember the old days when NVIDIA was better on Linux and not AMD. Is that true? I wasn't. I probably wasn't around on Linux back then. My expectation is that LEGO Island would only use it for rendering the gameplay, just being its own code. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it would only use it for rendering. That's still a fairly substantial amount of it, I feel like. Like, essentially, we'd have to write our own entire renderer, right? if we wanted to remove D3DRM, I feel like that's still a fair bit of it. I'm old. Hey! If you looked at the XP source and re-implemented OpenGL while not telling anyone, would they be able to improve its copyright infringement in court? Yeah, probably not. Like, we went over this yesterday, where, I think it was we looked at the Intel, fair use, I think this one wasn't fair use. It was actually Sega vs. Accolade, which was fair use. But specifically, if I can find this. But I'm saying that what it does use is likely pretty basic. I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's all the D3DRM is basically like a layer over the rest of D3D or Direct 3D. So, but it handles like the camera and the scene, and I figure that that's like. I figure it's still pretty substantial. Like, it's not the majority of the game, obviously. It's probably like 10 to 20% of it, or maybe less. But it's still, I'd say 10% feels like it might be about right. But it's still like it still feels like it's pretty substantial. Yeah, but I'm not trying to say that. It's most of the game. No, I'm not talking about Sega vs. Accolade. I only brought that up because getting my wires crossed. The Intel vs. NEC example was the one I wanted to find. It's not fair use. It's I think it was on this page, yeah. So NEC was making 8086 processors at the time. They had used microcode that was most likely like decompiled from Intel's code, and they did not follow a strict cleanroom approach by making their clones microcode. And so what the judge concluded was one of the things was that the similarity in certain routines was simply a matter of functional constraints, so it had to work that way just because that's how it had to work. But the other, I swear to God, we just looked at this like yesterday. But the other thing was that, man, what did I find yesterday? I literally just found this yesterday, where it was like, that they modified it enough that it was basically it didn't constitute it's on a really it must be on a really unintuitive article if I can't find it 2 nights in a row. Yeah, it's not this one. Like, was it the 8086 page? Anyway, but if I could find the fucking article I was looking for, basically one of the things they decided, in addition to the fact that it had to work that way, just by virtue of it having to work that way, one of the things was that it was also the original earlier versions that were close enough that they might have constituted copyright infringement, but over time they had changed it enough so that the microcode in the final product was not a copyright infringement. Uncensored Matt? Was there a censored Matt? Just reverse engineering? Maybe. I can't believe I can't find this twice in a row. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so actually really surprised that I haven't been able to find this a second time. Like I need to like write down which article it is that actually Intel microcode article. Like I literally found this yesterday. NEC had been acting for as the second source. In August 1982, Intel sued NEC for copyright infringement over the microcode implementation. NEC prevailed by demonstrating via clean room software engineering that the similarities was the result of... Right, so this was where they demonstrated that even if they had done clean room software engineering, that it would have ended up that way anyway, just because it had to. But there was a bit where it said... Yeah, there was a part where it said, like, if... Check your search history. I literally just did. I was looking through my history and I can't find it. Okay, October 1. Clean room design. No, it's not this one. Decompiler? Maybe it's decompiler. No. Now I'm really mad that I can't find this. Unless it was the day before. No, it wasn't the day before. I don't know. The part I'm looking for. Yeah, the part I'm looking for was interesting, but I don't know. I can't seem to find it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not important. It's not important. All we're doing is we're working on this. We're working on this function. So, hang on. Then I'll get some better music going. Oh yeah, I'll use this. It's fine. Oh, I might have to restart that too. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it is here. I was just reading it too quickly. I did find it. It is in. I was reading this page too quickly. That a US judge ruled that while the early internal revisions of NEC's microcode were indeed a copyright violation, the later one, which actually went into NEC's product, although derived from the former, was sufficiently different from the Intel microcode it could be considered free of copyright violations. So all of that is to say that, yeah, if we took D3DRM and then we fucked around with it enough so it was, OpenGL or Vulkan based, then yeah, that probably would have happened. I don't know why, I think I was just skimming over it too quickly. I was just reading this bit and missing this earlier bit. Yeah, you got it. Hey Matt, what's your opinion on Mario 64 becoming the new Doom? I love it, honestly. I think that's great. I think, Mario 64 is a fantastic game. I'm a big fan of it. So, and I love porting stuff, it tickles the nerd part of my brain. So I love, just the other day we played Mario 64 on the Xbox, the original Xbox. That was the future that Microsoft wanted but never got, because we just watched in that documentary that they were considering acquiring Nintendo and trying to get trying to work together on a console, but obviously that didn't happen. Nintendo was not for sale, so yeah, that's the future that we never got, is Mario 64 on the Xbox. The support for the Dreamcast would feel so wrong. I mean, it's hilarious. There's a port for the PS2 as well. The PS2 port is fucking trippy. I think they've fixed a lot of this up now. I think, yeah, it's better than it was at the time. But at this point in time, 3 years ago when this speed run was done, man, there were some fucked up textures. Take a look at this. Yeah, like I said, I think now the port is better. But take a look. I'm gonna actually... Here we go. Come on. There. None of those textures have loaded in. For sure. Dreamcast has some broken stuff too. Yeah, I think they're gradually getting better, but obviously they're not... Obviously, these are like hobby projects for most people. Blackface... Bro! Cancel him! Hashtag cancel Mario. This is the last time we'll let him get away with it. Is that oil? It does look... He's very shiny, yeah, it's true. His shadow is a little... Oof, that looks like a problem. His shadow is a little screwed up. I think what's happening with his shadow is to save texture memory. The N64, the game only stores a quarter of the circle and then like flips it both ways so that it becomes a circle, but the flipping isn't working, so it just looks like that. Yeah, what a weird looking shadow. No, didn't quite get Lakitu skip, that's okay. But like, it looks okay so far, but like when you get deeper and deeper into the game, it just gets weirder and weirder. It gets so trippy throughout it. Like, what is this? What is going on here? Yeah, so like I said, I think it's better now. I don't think it's quite this this trippy in the latest release. But yeah, once upon a time, it's pretty crazy. This is the desert level, by the way. Anyway. On the DC, it's just the quarter. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I love how... I mean, I guess... you kind of have to work out all these platform differences in order to figure out, like, to support this game to all those platforms. You have to kind of figure out all these minute differences, yeah. Unfortunate with how PS2 doesn't work like an N64. Yeah, what a design flaw. Bullshit, right? Anyway, the Xbox Mario 64 port looks on PC. A lot, like through CXBX or something. That would be interesting. Oh yeah, because we were looking at Shrek on CX. If you want to play Shrek 2001 Xbox on PC, you gotta play, gotta play this version of it specifically. Also very trippy. You'll see what I mean in a sec. Come on. Yeah, here we go. The flickering makes it a little hard to watch, but otherwise... What about a Zemu? Has anyone uploaded footage of this? Oh, they have. Okay, what have we got? This was 2 years ago. Yeah? Seems pretty good. It's still a little bit of lighting issues, but certainly better, yeah. It's abstract art, you wouldn't get it. Yeah, my bad, sorry. Oh, here we go. That's looking alright. Yeah, something funky with the lighting, but like, I mean, obviously much more playable. Runs well on Dolphin. Yeah, I mean, but that's cheating. Everything runs well in Dolphin. Maybe oh yeah, maybe rotation of the sun is just rapid. That makes sense. The day-night cycle in the swamp is it's quick. PS2 seems the most complicated from 6th gen, at least judging by the engine I'm helping reverse. Yeah, absolutely. That does seem to be the case. The PS2, I think, was the hardest console of its generation, and that's why so many games that were on it used renderware just because they didn't want to deal with it. Renderware was kind of known as the DirectX of the PS2. Yeah, Sony's DirectX, they would call it, just because PS2 graphics program was such a pain that like everyone just flocked to renderware. I'm surprised the OG Xbox has poor emulation support while the Switch emulation scene is crazy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, God, I could get so into Xbox emulate. I could talk so much about Xbox emulation. Well, not so much, but I have a lot of thoughts about it. But yeah, basically, I think once we had like a viable GameCube and PS2 emulator, for the most part, it just wasn't seen as completely necessary for a lot of people to want to write an Xbox emulator. Like obviously, you know, there is a use case for it, obviously, but I think it's all about like, because the emulators, you know, they're made by the community, they're made for free. It kind of all comes down to like demand and people being willing to work on it, right? PS2 is funny because unlike the PS3, not only is the architecture complicated, the hardware is also underpowered. Yay! Excellent. Yeah, well, I've said this before. The PS2, it's got a lot of fans because it's really nostalgic, and I'll admit it's nostalgic, but also it kind of also sucks. Everyone, like, sometimes my friends are like, man, the PS2, what a great console, and I'm like 50% like, yeah, true, and then 50% like, well, you know. Yeah, but I hold my tongue. I don't want to be that guy that's just like, you know what? Well, the PS2, you know, it's got this wrong, it's got this wrong. You know, I don't want to. CXVX is HLE, and people didn't get started on alternatives until much later. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. The HLE approach seemed like it was going to work for a long time. I think it seemed like obviously you could just use injection to get an Xbox game to work on a PC, and you know. In theory, you can. It's just it ended up. I think it ended up being a lot more complicated than people thought. Does anyone remember Xeon, the Xeon emulator? I don't know how exactly this worked, but yeah, this was an Xbox emulator from back in the day, and it runs only one game. It runs Halo exclusively. Apparently it plays roughly, the images are too slow to get in game, and of course the emulator is still under development. Well, I don't know about that. 2003? I don't know about still. Hang on, let me turn off Dark Reader for this. Intel Xeon. No. Different Xeon. I remember actually coming across this page. I was 9 years old. It was 2005, and I had just learned what emulators were. I'd just gotten into Project 64 and Visual Boy Advance, and I was like, you know, and I was just looking at, you know, I would go down this list of emulators, and I would be like, yo, you know, what could I play on my PC next? You know, isn't this great? I could play console games on my PC, because my parents wouldn't have bought these consoles because they were too expensive for the most part. Like I had some consoles growing up, but they were usually like either like secondhand, you know, last gen consoles, or they were, you know, given to us by my dad's friend or something like that. So I would go down this list, you know, dreaming of what else could I play, and I arrived at this page, and I remember I saw this, a gig of RAM, and I was like, bruh, who's got a gig of RAM? At that point in time, I think I had 256 meg, and I was like, bruh. How am I ever gonna get my hands on a gig of RAM? But now I have 32, so you know, technology, right? I remember my first 128 meg stick. Good times, good times. Zemu, yeah. Zemu is new. Zemu, I know. It was born out of XQEMU. My understanding is XQEMU was trying to be super accurate, like spot on accurate, and they wouldn't allow like any development unless it could be like confirmed and vetted by like a whole committee of people, and so that's why Zemu was kind of forked off so that fork off. It got forked off to. So, you know, it could be like a middle ground, somewhere that's like, you know, it might not be perfectly 100% accurate all the time, but at least, you know, some development can happen. That's my understanding of how that happened. So it's also probably quite true that XQEMU, the politics of XQEMU might have delayed emulation as well by like 10 years or so. Xbox emulate. Yeah, when we're talking about HLE, as in the injection approach, then yeah, the Xbox emulation problem is that a lot of stuff gets statically linked, a lot of stuff gets inlined, a lot of stuff gets LTO'd into oblivion. That's a bunch of bullshit. But like that doesn't necessarily matter for low-level emulation, because then that's where you're emulating you know, the actual graphics card and the actual hardware, you know, the opcodes and shit like that. But I think it's true that for a while, the HLE approach, the injection approach, seemed like it was going to work, and that may have held off people developing low-level emulators as well for a while. But yeah, I've actually got a whole project related to this sort of stuff that I'm like in the middle of working on, but I don't want to spoil it for the video. The video will come out soon. If my next video is not Lego Island Part 3, it's going to be about this project I'm working on, but I don't want to spoil too much of it just yet. Just looked at XQEMU's page, and they're basically like, if you want a playable experience, just use ZView. Here's a link. Yeah. Then with LLE, you have to emulate the GPU itself, which is scary. Yeah, basically. What I've heard is that the PS4 emulation, they are by and large trying to go with the injection route, and I thought like, well, if this didn't work for the Xbox, how's it going to work for the PS4? Allegedly, the PS4 stuff is not statically linked, so you might actually be able to, you know, through just HLE and injection, get PS4 games running on PC. It's interesting. Yeah, I have no idea but we'll see if that ends up working out. Orbital, I think, is the low-level one. I think this is also QEMU based. Hardware accelerated virtualization, not emulation. Yeah. But my understanding is, according to this, it says somewhere here it said. Unless it's changed recently. Maybe it's changed recently. PS5 is the recommended way to emulate PS4 games. Yeah, well, I guess so. It's the only one that works reliably. Yeah. Might be dead at this point. Yeah, at this point, probably. I'm just saying, like, historically, the last 10 years or so, what probably happened. But yeah. Last VR was 2020. Huh. Was there an earlier... Maybe there was an earlier version of this article that I read that said... oops, not Orbital. Yeah. Wait, maybe this was it. Due to the PS4's x86 architecture and FreeBSD-based operating system, emulators for the device will by and large be very unconventional. Despite the x86's instruction set being huge, a trait that would typically lead to years of development time by emulators, it opens the ability for pre-existing hypervisors to do the heavy lifting, eliminating the need for a recompiler. Yeah. Except unless you're on a M1 Mac Mini. There is also, well, actually, for now, it supports x86. I don't know when they're going to drop that Rosetta 2, but, you know, for now. There's also, as of this time, little to no documentation on the GPU. Yeah, the GPU is always the tough part. Even then, some Xbox games chug and don't play properly on the Xbox 360. Yeah, is Tingle still in chat? I remember when we tried to play Nightfire on the 360 and it ran at like probably 50% speed. That was rough. Yeah, an Xbox emulator can always be done. It's just it's mostly socio-political factors that have led to it not being done. I think the CXBX approach felt like it was going to work for a long time, and it took a while to figure out that it didn't. Two, the Xbox didn't have a lot of exclusives that weren't eventually ported to PC, like Halo and Halo 2. so, you know, since there were PS2 and GameCube emulators that handled most of the cross-platform stuff, there wasn't that much demand for an Xbox emulator. Yeah, so I think, yeah, so it's not necessarily technical reasons that you can't write an Xbox emulator. I think it's mostly demand and effort, socio-political, like I said. Oh yeah, Jet Set Radio Future is probably the biggest one. Better 360 emulator, again, I think it's just there's been more demand for it, and you know, it was a more straightforward emulator design. All right, let's take a look. Yes, we were decompiling. We're trying to just get this function looking right. Don't know how yet, but we'll figure it out. I'm muted. Nice try, nice try. So, oh yeah, can't do decompiling without loading up good old Ghidra. How did you figure out the surface description? So, this was kind of a, this line has not been written from the code. This was kind of my guess at what I would expect this to do, to see if the assembly looked anywhere near what this is. Otherwise, I didn't really get any further with it since yesterday. Good old NS of A. If you're in the United States, add tax dollars at work. Now, if only I could vote for democratically vote to improve some of the interface problems. The best thing to come out of the American surveillance state. All my data may be going to the NSA, but at least I can decompile Lego Island for free. Lego Island on WinC on Dreamcast maybe work? No, I don't think so. I think it would need to be... I don't think you can run the x86 stuff on WinC. On Dreamcast, I should say. As an American, I can confirm. Hell yeah, yeah. Alright, so what we do know is that these are... What I'm fairly certain... I think what we can be fairly confident about is these are two mem sets back to back. What I'm uncertain about... Yeah, this EBX is really confusing. I almost wonder if we should do some dynamic analysis, like run this through a debugger, rather than just try and stare at the pseudocode. Are you collaborating with Ghidra? That's why you need to input a password? Yeah, we have a shared... This is a shared repository, so me and some other people from the group are all like contributing to this. Just click the uncompile button? Oh yeah, damn it. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Alright, so yeah. This stuff was the bit... So, yeah, like I said, I think these are two mem sets back to back. So in that case, we can ignore this. This is the bit that I'm not sure about. Like... I guess here's what I'll do. I'm gonna write through this again. I'm gonna ignore the pseudocode because I think it might be getting a little bit confused. So we move animation timer into BX because it's only a 16-bit value. We move plus 60 into EDX. Now here's the thing about this. Is I confirmed yesterday that the surface description is at 6C. We know that because... Oh, hang on. What's this? stole the source code and pretends to decompile it. It's all a ruse. Oh, okay, yeah. So we put in get C, and then we for 1B, and 1B times 4 is 6C. Okay. Huh. So this might actually... Interesting. Alright, so I know I haven't said anything of value for the last, like, 3 minutes. ESP plus C is the end of the surface description, which means the start should be C plus 6C. 78 should be the start. So if we're... Oh, and it might fuck it around because it's like we're pushing stuff to the stack as well. What if after you do all this the source code gets leaked one day? There's basically, I think, 2 options. Option 1, and I think it'll depend on how far we are through the decomp. If we are, if the source code leaked tomorrow, I think we would just drop the decomp project and we'd just work on, we'd do something like we'd do a rewrite of the leaked code or something like that. However, and that's like the wipeout approach. That's what wipeout rewrite did. However, if we were like basically at the end and we had a fully compilable source code or code base, and then the code leaked, I feel like I'd be inclined to stick to the decomp because we'd all be familiar with it then, and then it's easier to legally defend. I mean, a decomp, as we've said, is still derived from copyrighted material. It could still constitute a copyright violation, but it's less obviously so. It's more defensible. So, and that's basically what happened with the Mario 64 decomp, because the original Nintendo Super Mario 64 code was leaked as part of the Giga Leak in 2020. But the thing is, they already had a viable decomp that most people just kind of like, well, whatever, we already had the code. So I think the answer to the question is, depends on when it leaks. If it leaks now, if it leaks yesterday, then then I think we just use that code, or we rewrite that code. If it leaks at 99%, then probably don't worry about it. Thanks for the legal advice. This is not legal advice. I'm not a lawyer. I read a lot about copyright law, so I'm like, I have some knowledge about it, but I'm not an expert. I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. Consult with your attorney, basically. He's my personal lawyer. No. All right. Tell you what. I'm actually gonna do it. I'm gonna do some dynamic analysis on here, which means I'm gonna have to grab a copy of X64 debug. I think technically Ghidra has a debugger, but I think this one's better. Yo, Border Destroyer 1, thanks for the raid. Getting sued? Just say no. A lawyer cannot legally sue you without your consent. Oh yeah, maybe ChatGPT might be able to explain this to me, but it depends if we think if we think this is accurate or not, and also it would be. I think it might be difficult for an AI to figure out this part, because we're specifically trying to figure out what it's doing in relation to a direct draw surface description. I'm not sure it could factor that context into it. Maybe it could, but I'm not sure. Would you have any legal trouble? Like, do LEGO even care about this game anymore? No. The reason why I talk so openly about this game at all is because we pretty much know that LEGO doesn't care at all. There have been games like I think LEGO Universe where LEGO came down pretty hard on people, but as far as LEGO Island is concerned, they've confirmed basically in all but writing that they consider this game abandonware and aren't really interested in pursuing it. So yeah, if I thought that there was actually a risk of getting in trouble with LEGO, I probably wouldn't be making, you know, these big videos about it. Because yeah, I think it just wouldn't be worth the risk. But yeah, Mindscape doesn't exist. Mindscape's been defunct since 2011, over 10 years. LEGO pretty much don't care. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Is LEGO Island even owned by LEGO? The name, I think yes. The trademark. They don't own the source code to the game. They never got a copy of it from Mindscape, as far as we know. My sources tell me that they never got a copy of the source code from Mindscape. So, who owns that? Who knows? The thing about Mindscape is that I've looked at this before on stream, but the thing about Mindscape is that they passed through so many hands before and after LEGO Island that there's basically no way to know who has the source code or if they even would have bothered keeping it. So it started as like a subsidiary of this company called SFN Companies. Then I guess in 1990 it got sold to the Software Toolworks. In 1994 it got sold to Pearson, which is, yes, the British like textbook making company. It was under Pearson they made LEGO Island. Then and then when they were sold to the Software Toolworks, they moved from Chicago to California. Then in 98 they were sold to the Learning Company. Then in 2000 they were sold to a French company and they moved to a suburb of Paris. My guess is that they probably disposed of a lot of their assets at that point in time, because like, would you really drag all the stuff from California to Paris? Probably not. Then they made nothing but bullshit shovelware for the rest of for all the 2000s, and then in 2011 they dissolved, and who knows what happened to any of the assets when they dissolved. Pearson doesn't make textbooks, they make hostage situations for college students. Yeah, you're not wrong. Just buy Mindscape? Well, theoretically, Mindscape doesn't exist. If the source code is anywhere, it probably landed into the hands of some like holding company that like just sucked up the assets from Mindscape when they dissolved. Who knows? They probably don't even know that they have it, if they have it. But I feel like the most likely situation is that sometime around when they became a French company instead of an American company, they probably just got rid of everything that they didn't need. My online school is owned by Pearson. Well, in theory, they that online school and Mindscape were siblings in theory, or are, or could have been. Yeah, so who knows? Who knows where the source code is or isn't? It's probably we've kind of like we've tried tracking this down before. We've contacted a lot of people, and it's just at a certain point, it's kind of like, well, just have to assume it's gone, right? I made it my goal to torrent as many of my college books as possible. Based. Okay, I'll need to run regedit. Some spin-off based in North Sydney is still distributing Eduware titles. They were owned by the same holding company. Not sure what connection they have to the original Mindscape. Yeah, I know about that. There's one in the Netherlands as well. Basically, what happened was, Mindscape had their tentacles in a few companies, and when the home base dissolved, some offshoots, the Australian offshoot and the Netherlands offshoot, were able to hold on to the brand name and keep publishing and selling other people's games. I have contacted the Netherlands branch, asking if they have any information about Lego Island. They did not get back to me. And the Australian site is weird. It seems to still be updated, but it looks like a website from 2005. So I haven't tried contacting them, but I feel fairly... I don't have much confidence that they would have any answers for me. Congratulations on enrolling in our education program. Please find attached a complimentary copy of Lego Island. Damn, if only, bro. If only. Yeah, so it's got 2023 software on here, but who the hell is buying stuff from this 2005-ass website, right? Looks ripe for SQL injection. I mean, I'm not gonna try it, but I wouldn't be surprised, alright? And yeah, the Netherlands company, Mindscape.nl. They've got an English version of this site. I'm fairly certain. If I do /en, I think. No, I think there is a way to get an English version of this site, but I don't know. I don't remember how. But yeah, miraculous. But I contacted them and no luck. So I don't have much faith in anyone having the source code anymore, basically. Mindscape's website is giving me the vibes of those dodgy antivirus programs from the 2010s. Yeah, pretty much. Looks like two different companies. Yeah, I think they would be now. They were originally the same company. They were originally like offshoots of the same company. You can tell because at one point they had the same logo. I don't think they do anymore, but they were the same company at one point. Like maybe if I go into the Wayback Machine. I don't know, 2015, which was still after the French company dissolved. Yeah, this logo. Where's their new logo? Damn, they have the old logo from 1991 to 2000. 2011. Yeah, essentially, they used to be the same company. The Netherlands company seems to care a little bit more about keeping their website up to date. But, yeah, I don't know. Still going, yeah, pretty much. Well, I've only got 52 minutes on the timer, but yeah, still going for now. Oh, I wrote wine tricks. Yeah. I returned from losing 3 games of League in a row. Damn, that sucks. Actually, I just realized it's gonna be a little difficult to trigger this transition. I guess it's not impossible though. I guess it's worth it. I'll do it. Shit. So annoying. Tell you what, no, I'll look at it later. If I really can't figure it out, I'll look at it later. Okay, so we move something at ESP plus 60 into EDX. And then we multiply EBX by ESP plus 1C. And then we multiply that by 2. I wonder what this is. the EDX or this stack variable going into EDX. What would be sensible is if it was the pointer to the surface memory, because that's kind of what we're getting here. We're getting a specific position in memory to start writing to. But why is endianness a thing? Why isn't there only one type, small or big? It doesn't matter, but why is there two? I think we kind of talked about this yesterday. Basically, there's pros and cons for both, and people have arguments for when they're designing a CPU. There are good arguments for either, but Little Endian seems to have the better arguments. Like Big Endian pros and cons. Talk about Indians again. Yeah, in Big Endian, text and numbers sort the same way, so you can sort records containing a mix of both without needing to know which is which. Whereas since text is inherently Big Endian, if you have Little Endian numbers embedded in it, make it confusing. Otherwise, not much difference. Little Endian feels more intuitive, but that may be more because I'm more used to it. As far as I know, one isn't inherently better than the other, but in IP networks, Big Endian is the rule. That's interesting. They're different, not inherently better or worse. I prefer Big Endian because it sort of mimics the numbers we're used to. Yeah, the argument for Little Endian is that it corresponds to the direction of the way bits are numbered, where it's like the smallest bit is the first one. But yeah, so realistically, the answer is they're both good. They both have their pros and cons. Were you formally taught assembly or self-learned? I'm pretty much entirely self-learned. Why bother using the other one? Again, I think it's just they both have pros and cons, so there are reasons to use either. So it's all up to personal preference. It's like yeah, it's like asking why people would eat pasta when pizza exists. It's kind of like, well, they're both good. They're pros and cons to both, and some people prefer one or the other, so I prefer Middle Endian, the smallest bit in the middle and they radiate outwards. Yeah. Yeah, like driving on one side of the road, both work. Some use, yeah, I think that's true as well. Like they're both doable. Yeah. Anyway. I think this is really confusing the pseudo comp, because it's calling this unaffected EBX, but it is affected. It's like we're zoring it, which is setting it to 0 essentially, and then we're moving something into it. So in theory, like this should be the variable it's using, not unaffected EBX. Has a nice decompiler sometimes. I'd say most of the time it does a pretty good job, but I think it's really struggling here. Am I reading in from files? No. I don't think so. I think we're just we're getting the surface memory and we're just like setting bits of it to 0. Oh, you're not talking to me, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. Okay. I feel like I really have to see this in action. Alright, I'm gonna abort this real quick. I'm gonna do one that's easier to look at. Which is Pixelation 1004 BED0. So I'll come back to this one. To do. Weird. Dunno. We'll come back to later. I'll be more descriptive than that. Incomplete. Missing code here. Weird. Dunno. We'll come back to later. Good enough. Aborting is against TOS? Ah, shit. I'm fucked now. Oops. I'm gonna do this one just because I feel like I'm gonna have a little bit more familiarity with it. Alright, so we start off with a similar sort of thing. We say if animation timer is, but now it's 16. Decimal 16, not even hex 16. Oh god, was this a mistake already? This is quite a bit of code. Okay. Yo! Cock slurping. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the sub. Anyway, moving right along. So this looks like it's probably a for loop that's been erroneously turned into a for loop, a do while. I is less than that, I plus plus, and then we're doing this. What is this? Dunno. Oh, actually, it is telling us something. This is Ivar 6 is just I. So, okay, so we're going this. Field 36. What is that? Hang on. Let me find that real quick. MX, transition manager, the header. Do we have anything at 36? Do we know what this is? Oh, look at this. Haha, I had a feeling this was gonna be a buffer. I don't know much. Oh, yo, what's this? Schmickest, thanks for the community sub. Thanks for gifting a sub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I really appreciate that. I had a feeling this was going to be a buffer at hex 36, so it's at least 40 bytes or 40 D words inside, I think. I think so. That means it's probably 36. Oh no, it's 40 times 4. I guess 100. 640. I think. Oh, times 2. Oh, it's a short. What? It's a short? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I just realized that. So essentially I think what we're looking at is I times 2. Is that right? Equals I? Where this is a bunch of shorts. Sorry that this is how you found out. Yeah. It's just an array of shorts, so it's just I. Oh, okay. It's perceiving that this is a number, is it? Because in theory, this would be doing the pointer arithmetic, so... what does it think field 36 is? So if this was... Let's say this is a array of shorts. I don't know why it did that. Alright. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Oh, because I guess undefined is only 1 byte in size. I wondered if it was like... if this had been defined to a 4 byte somehow. In which case, yeah, it's really weird. Okay, no, you're right. So it's 0x40 shorts. Which would be 0x80 bytes. So we're gonna need to adjust this padding. That's what I wasn't sure about, what it thought this was at the moment, but I guess it's, yeah. So yeah, in theory, it's at least hex 40 bytes in size. Oh yeah, and this gives us some information. So this should give us the information we need to do our padding, which is it's going to move to B6, and it's going to be 80 less bytes in size. 8C2 minus 80. All right. Oh, it's not a pad. It's an unk now because it's not. We still don't know exactly what this does, but it does something. That's what we know. Okay. So what's next? We're doing something. We're doing another kind of for loop. Yo, Super Elliot 64. Thanks for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Change notification sound did not work last night. Wasted 1,000. It might be because I reset the it might be because I reset the overlay in between, in which case the overlay would have forgotten that you did that. Isn't this is this what we just did actually? Wait, I've confused myself. Yeah, no, my bad. My bad. This is we've just done that already. All right, so what are we doing here? It looks like we're getting something random. We're doing something with field 36 again. Yo, Capt Smeg, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Really appreciate it. Okay, so I'm gonna say this is roughly equivalent to another similar looking for loop anyway. It looks like we're doing alright, so we're getting a random value of some kind to say, and then we're dividing it by 1f. Well, no, we're shifting to the right by 1f, which is probably a division. That's my guess. Those old school games. Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think this might even be for a game of some kind. Oh yeah, it's a Mario Brothers 3 like homage. Yeah. Good lord, I'm a senior in a computer science program and this scares me. Is this how all production code looks? No. This is how, oh, well, I guess by production code you mean like assembly, the machine code? Yes. But no, this is pseudocode.
100.
Yo, thanks for the 100 bits. Datch Tribunes, I really appreciate that. This is, no, this is This is a decompiler's best effort attempt at at figuring out what happened and what this machine code might have looked like when it was still C++ code. That's comforting. Hey, there you go. So by shifting to the right 1F, what is 1F in hex? It's oh, interesting. So what does that divide by? So we shift a whole 31 bytes to the right. So that essentially means we only get the leftmost bit, right? Shifting by 1F moves it by 1 short. Is that true? I thought that would have been 16. That makes a bearded dragon, yeah. It's signed, so it's going to be -1 if negative and 0 if positive. Oh, okay. So we're getting the bit, the positive negative bit. Interesting. All right, I'll just make it to shift it to the right 31 by 1F bits or 1F bytes. It should be this should bit shift by 1F bits. 24-hour reverse engineering stream, maybe one day. Yeah, so this is essentially going to be, yeah, this will be yeah, 0 if positive and 1 if negative. Is that what you said? Because it's only going to be 1, right? If it's negative. Because if it's, the bit would only be 0 or 1, so it's 0 if positive and 1 if negative, right? Signed right, shifts extend the uppermost bit. I've never done a bit shift like this. I'm not sure. Oh, so it's going to be, it would be 1, but it would keep the negative? Is that what you mean? How do we know this for sure this is signed? It's probably been, well, so that's what I thought, but it sounds like if they're getting the positive or the negative, then it's cast to an int. How do we know that though? Like, because it could just be guessing here. It's an arithmetic shift. Well, it's a it's doing an arithmetic shift. I'm not even. I would have expected a sure in here, but doesn't. Oh, because CDQ does something with the. CDQ, my memory is, doesn't that do a, like, yeah, convert word to double word, so, yeah. Yeah, I've used this before. I've used it in like, yeah, when you're doing like division and shit and you need to make sure that your carry works properly. or multiplication. It's grabbing the upper D word. This is a pattern I'm not familiar with. You'll have to give me some patience to figure out what this actually means, because I don't... I have to say, I don't get it. I'm not sure why they would be trying to do this, or what this would look like in actual C++ code. The whole D word will be 1 if the rand is negative and 0 if it's positive or 0. Yeah, but isn't that what I said earlier? And people said no. People said it would be negative 1. How does it become negative 1, essentially, is my question. All ones is negative 1. Yeah, but if it's shifting them all 31 bits to the right, then doesn't it become 00001? It's sign extending. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to look that up. Signed right, shift sign extend. I don't know what that means. Do you mean that like it holds on to the bit at the left? I have nothing useful to contribute, but I haven't said anything in a while, and I find that outrageous. Damn. So if you shift right, it holds onto the signed bit. Is that what you mean? Yes. Okay. That's. I thought I asked that earlier, but anyway, I get it now. Okay. So I hate assembly. I mean, this is just how it is. I've never done a bit shift like this. All right. So how do you think they would have actually written that? Would it actually have just been like this, or like? Okay, I get what it's doing, but like, how would you have written that in C++? It could have been a compiler optimization. Yeah, it could have been, but like, then in that case, what were they trying to do? I guess I should just keep reading. So we dereference this. So essentially, we're like operating a ternary. That would be interesting. Okay, I could kind of see how that would work. So yeah, I think this is, so we're doing I. That gets us SFAR 3, and then hang on. Okay, this is that, and then let's rewrite that so it's slightly more understandable. It's using CDQ definitely makes it a compiler optimization. I was thinking that, yeah, it's like, how would you use CDQ if you weren't actually writing assembly? How do you call CDQ from C++? This is this is a new compiler pattern for me. I haven't seen this before. I'm sure I'll see it again, but this is useful for me because I haven't seen this before. Oh, weird. We're doing another like. It looks like we're copying this somewhere because we've gotten the value from here and then we're putting it into this, and then I shouldn't have removed some of that. So real quick, I'm gonna recopy this so I can see it a little better. All right, so this is just it's just for the for loop. We don't worry about that. All right, I'm not even gonna think about that. I'll keep it in there. Okay. Oh, we're doing like a swap. Yeah, this is the pixelation transition. Yeah, that's precisely what we're looking at right now. So yeah, I'm a little bit. It seems like it's doing kind of a swap. It's like, like so it's getting the value from here, and then it's putting it into here, and then it's getting the value from here and putting it back into here. So it's like it's swapping the values around a little bit. Alright. Oh, it's the fucking... It's field 36 again. Okay. So... I assume it's permissible if I do this. Like move that entire addition over here. And then in that case, I think we can assume that it's... the Ghidra wouldn't recognize that as accessing 36. Yeah, it is weird. It might just be that complex of a mathematical algorithm. Yo, Crippy D, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Really appreciate it. So I think then we can kind of say this. Yeah, because it's a short pointer. So, all right. So we're getting a random value. We're getting 0 and -1. We're XORing them, subtracting that. I assume this is probably some kind of compiler optimized as well. So yeah, so if we just assume this is like random val is likely part of the actual code, yeah. But like, well, we'll see about all the XORing, and then like, I'll call this sign equals right, yeah, so it's just like, yeah, I see. It's just getting like a... It's getting a pixel from some buffer and then like... swapping it in for something else. The bitwise operator ordering is weird. Yeah. So, but if I call it sign, then it's like... that, kind of. That should be... I think that's what it does. Yeah. And then we can probably say... this is probably... something like... oh, if we chop off the times 2, then we can probably just make it an index. Rename the variables and change types in Ghidra itself. Yeah, you're probably right. It doesn't help that, as you say, it doesn't help that it doesn't recognize this as field 36 again. This is just the iterator, we don't care about that really. And this is the... I think what this is like the destination, and this is like, oh, no, maybe not. Yeah, it gets this short from here, and then stores it back into here. So yeah, this is the tough one. Trying to import a save file into Zemu on my Mac. I can try it out. What do I do? I don't know. Get the file from your Xbox, put it into Zemu. It's just a swap. Yeah, but now I'm wondering, like, why is it swapping? What is it swapping to from and to? I guess I'll call it. Wait. Yeah, I guess I'll call it current val. And this is it's not a buffer, it's a surface technically, but it's a buffer pointer, current val, from pointer, I guess. Yeah, and then this is where it does the swap, because current val is up here. Yeah. This is just shuffling the table. It's just 0 through 3F right now. 0 to 64 or 63. So it's shuffling while keeping the even distribution. Huh, okay. Well, let's take a look at this. Yeah, I guess it is just shuffling. And it's using rand to shuffle them. It's weird that it does this on every frame, but yeah. So if we want it to be like current val equals that, basically. What does the MX stand for? Don't know. I've asked a developer and they didn't know. Index equals it's this without the multiply by 2, and then it's basically index equals current val and I equals oh, that's the other way around. Index. That's basically what it's doing. Put parentheses around the sign at 63 and around the whole thing up to sign for clarity. Yeah. And this as well. I guess it's all good. That appears to be what it's doing. Where rand val is. What does rand actually return? Is it just an integer? Yeah. And then this, I guess, would be... Does rand even return negative numbers? Let's see. Oh, I have to... Hang on. Zero to rand max, so... I guess if rand max was negative, maybe? Maybe it would consider that, yeah. I don't know what it sets, what this would be set to in, oh, it's FFFF. I guess we could find out if we really want to. Well, I guess FFFF as a short would be negative. 7FF. Oh, it's a signed maximum number. Randval is short. Let's check. Where's the... It's a uint apparently, so Ghidra doesn't think so, but... So does this code just not work? Well, does that mean sign is always gonna be 0? If it's always gonna be, like, whether it's a short or not, it's gonna be positive either way, because it only goes up to 7FFF, so... It's always gonna be 0 then, yeah. What a strange code. I mean, maybe they didn't know that? Okay. I'll try to replicate it as best as I can, even so. Presumably, that's what's happening. Copy from a sample? That would make sense, yeah. Alright, well, I think that's what it's doing. I might make this a better name than index. Index and I could easily get confused. Rund index, I don't know. I'm gonna call this Rundval for consistency. Oh god, look at all this. It doesn't end! It never ends! Okay, well. Hey, if you like our software, maybe, if you want, you know, don't worry too much about it, but I was thinking maybe, yeah. Alright. Another for loop, this time up until 30. We have another, is it another short array at 536? I think that's probably the case, so 536. 536, yep. And it's short of hex 30 bytes in size, at least. It's never ogre, yeah. And we'll have to replicate that here as well, yeah. It'll be ogre in 38 minutes. Ah, shit! $38 minutes, yeah. Lego Island 2 when? Never! Probably. I don't really have much affinity for that game. Alright, so we'll need some padding at 596. It's 536, 30. Pad at 596. These should be labeled really. 8F8 and 8FC, and that way it becomes fairly straightforward to do this. And same here, 536 minus B6. There. I don't think anyone has much affinity for Lego Island 2. Some people do. I have heard, well, they might have been trolling me. I have heard someone say, like, when are you gonna play Lego Island 2, aka the better one? That might have been a troll, but I wondered for a second. Oh, this looks very similar, doesn't it? We got, once again, have a random val. We once again, bit shifting it to... Oh, but it thinks this is a short. Huh, alright. Wait, but it's in... Word pointer. Oh, but this was a word pointer too, so maybe it's a short both times. Hmm. Hmm. No, never mind. I think that's just like... We haven't even actually figured out what the we haven't even figured out what, because like we hypothesize, well, we're pretty sure this is a optimization of some kind, the whole CDQ thing. We haven't even actually figured out what code is causing that. Wow, there are some 3-day-old timers. There's an 18-day-old timer here. Do you think it's as simple as, like, do you think the compiler would... do you think the compiler would optimize that down? For some reason I feel like it probably wouldn't, but I guess we can try it. Please donate some subs and keep the subathon/SHREKATHON going. Well, if it doesn't, like I said, I'll probably do some more of these throughout the month, but if it does, obviously, we'll continue tomorrow. Because I'll probably get off soon anyway, it's already 9. It's probably time to get some dinner. Shriek 2! Wait, a month old. Nice. Nice butt timer. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can figure out how that CDQ is being generated. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh boy, I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. Can't you just donate money to yourself? Infinite subathon glitch. Hey. You're on an Archbox, but you use NMake? Whoa. Ooh. Alright, and do I have this in here? No, I don't. I don't think so. How slow the C++ compilers are. This one is extra slow because this old-ass version of MSVC doesn't support like concurrent jobs. You can only run it single-threaded, which is very, very annoying. So if we could run this multi-threaded, it would be a lot faster, but it doesn't like that. Ah. Do you have any experience with the RPM distros? A little bit. I've used CentOS before on a number of things. Oh, it's not gonna do it because I only edited a header. Does the compiler seriously mutex itself? Yeah, pretty much. It makes like a file somewhere, and if any other instances of the compiler are using that file, it will just error, so you can't use it. It can only run one instance at a time. It's really annoying. Yeah, I've used CentOS a little bit. Like I've used some servers that use CentOS. For Olive, we used to... Technically we still do, but we haven't in a while. We used to validate on CentOS, so like we made sure it worked on CentOS and up. But yeah, not a lot. Yeah, I've mostly been Debian and Arch. Dave the Game Dev, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks, I really appreciate it. Forgotten the purpose. Yeah, basically, just make it really easy to mod. Because there's a lot of mods I'd like to add that are kind of complex. Like, it would be great to add an online multiplayer. It would be great to add, you know, higher quality video than Smacker, or higher quality images than 256 color bitmaps. Basically, yeah, just stuff like that. Just make it a little bit easier to do stuff like that. And also, I guess the preservationist in me feels like, you know, if we're not going to see a source code leak, it'd be nice to have source code in another fashion. PvP Lego Island, that's what I'm saying. I think I have to like do a clean, but I can't do nmake clean. Doesn't work, unfortunately. Or maybe it would if I did. Actually, that's true. Now I'm gonna unleash my secrets. Nmake is actually just a script. Bash. Pass along. Yeah, pass all arguments. That's what we need to do. Apparently $@ I think. So if I write nmake clean now. There we go. Yeah, I think that worked. So just do that again. Battle Royale Lego Island. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, this happens sometimes as well. I don't know why it sometimes just... It's an old shitty compiler. Do you already have an idea on what you would do first mod-wise once the decompile is done and far enough? I would like to add higher quality like bitmaps. Ramen, who's sometimes in chat, he did a really interesting, a really cool render of the information center in Blender. Love to be able to put that in the game without having to reduce it to 256 colors. Yeah, stuff like that. Yo, Dapperman Photo, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Ray trace Lego Island? Sure. I think porting would be something I'd be really interested in. Like, I was complaining about it earlier that like D3DRM would be a bit of a wrench for porting, but it would be something I'd really like to do. Lego Island for Android? Sure. Well, you know I'm getting that native Linux port first, but beyond that, absolutely, sure. Anything goes. Reason you have to use an old compiler? So that we can get the instructions to match, the compiled assembly to match. Which is what I'm just about to do now. Oh. Oh, I'm in the wrong... That's why. My bad. I should probably just remove that one, because I don't use it. It's always... I always PR into the main thing, so... Magnus Prida, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. If it does get finished, if you do a remaster or something, can you just call it Brick Island, but keep all the original people textures, since probably none of those characters are still copyright? I wonder. I don't know what we'd have to do about that. Yeah, the compiler RNG is back. That's not great. Wrong repo again. Look, yeah, I already removed one of them, so... the thing is, I had 3 of them on here. I think I can get rid of the other one too, honestly. because now I know a little bit better how this is supposed to work. Yeah, so I'll get rid of this one too, and then we'll just be dealing with the one. Because now I realize now I could keep it all in the same repo and still have access to all of the stuff I need. Redefinition! Wow, it doesn't let you do this. Alright, well, what if I put them in scopes? A modern C++ compiler would have let me do that, but whatever. Don't forget to release it as soon as you can, no matter how many problems, so people will mix it up for a AAA game. Ayy! Relatively easy to port. Yeah, I mean, the D3DRM concerns me, but we'll see. Like, it may not be that big of a deal. No, so this I wondered if it would optimize this down, but no, it didn't. What if I do just ported way worse than D3DRM? Well, maybe you can help it out. No, I'm just kidding, but yeah, we'll see. I have no idea yet exactly how that's gonna work, or exactly what's gonna be involved. It may be perfectly fine. Just kidding, unless bundle an entire XP VM with every port. Yeah. Well, my concern is that we might have to decompile a substantial amount of D3DRM. Like, we don't have, well, we have source code through XP, which I keep forgetting about. So if we port the XP source version, then yeah, it's probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah. I think part of the problem is that I keep assuming that we won't use that, but there's technically no reason we wouldn't. You can file, yeah, if you'd like to. We have a whole matrix room and a contributing guide, which is probably probably could be better, but yeah, if you want to. Have you tried looking through the credits and trying to contact every single person that's credited? Yes. Yeah, I'm curious about how we get this to appear. Yeah, because what I've done by doing it literally, shifting it right, it's actually put in a shift the bytes or the bits right, whereas what it actually does is it does CDQ. So I guess it could be maybe. How many of them immediately hung up on you? I'm trying to think. I want to say probably a good half were just no replies. But most of them were really nice. But no one really retained anything because, because to be honest, they were all fired shortly before release. So, yeah, so none of them really retained much. Still not getting the CDQ. I wonder what. Okay, get sign from int C++. I'll see if I can spam some patterns at it. Sign bit? Is this actually a function? Maybe this is how they do it. Hang on, I gotta see if this is in this version. Much love from someone also decompiling the LEGO game. Hell yeah. Good luck to you too. No, we don't have sign bit. Still working on porting the Tony Hawk's Underground source code to stuff. Hell yeah. That's based. If it's on Linux, I'll give that a go. Yeah, x64 Linux. If that's ready to go, I'll give it a try. Sign? Maybe? No. Signum? Is that what I just looked up? No. Get sign bit. Number is less than 0? Oh, I wonder. Maybe. I thought I thought greater than or equal would do the same thing, but maybe not. Do you have an estimated lines of code for the finished project? Not really. We have an estimated number of functions, which is about 2,000. But no, not an estimated number of code line of code count. Not exactly. I'm being stupid now. This is... I don't like the look of this at all. It's probably less complicated than it looks, but whenever these concats start coming in, it's a bit concerning. But I'm sure it's a matter of, like, once we clean some of this up, it'll probably be a bit better. Oh, this is a, this is surface lost, we know that, but I won't bother right now. Hopefully Lego Island's code doesn't rely too much on casting pointers to ints and reading into pointers from files. I don't think so. I feel like it's relatively straightforward. Like, sometimes you get into some hairy situations where... But it usually ends up being fairly understandable, I think. Hello, Willis601. Yeah... Yeah, still trying to figure out where that CDQ comes from. What would be really funny is if at the very end of the decomp you find out you could have just used some debug command that would have spat out the original source code because the devs were drunk one night. That would be fun, yeah. When you were playing this as a kid, did you ever imagine you'd one day be sitting here for hours decompiling it? No, certainly not. Of course not. I mean, I had no idea what decompiling even was, or that I even had a desire to do it. So yeah, definitely not. Yeah, it's C++. I'll probably get off soon, honestly, because it's getting close to time to stop. Yeah, finding the ingredients of a made cake, exactly. Getting offers against TOS? Fuck! You mean I'm actually going to be here for the next 30 minutes and 51 seconds? I guess that's true, if it's only 30 minutes and 41 seconds, I guess I could stick around, but I have a feeling that it might, towards the end, it might, someone might donate a bunch, and then it's like, well, yeah. Alright, we kind of got the, we got the CDQ, kind of. Wouldn't it be a shame if someone donated 50 gifted? Yeah, that's what I'm. I'm weary that I'll be like, oh, I can, like, I'm weary that I'll feel like getting off soonish, but I'll stick around half an hour just in case the timer runs out, and then it won't, and I'll be like, well, I could have gotten off, you know, 20 minutes, 25 minutes ago. Someone adds a couple hours to time right now. Matt will sing I Need a Hero. I didn't sign up to this. What's poppin'? Welcome to the stream. Ah, interesting. Oh. Do we not have 64-bit types at all? Yeah, we do. Well, we have the CDQ. Calculating the abs? I guess it could be? Huh, I wonder. We kind of have a CDQ, but it's like, I don't know if it's correct at all. Maybe a combination of like, maybe it's a short and it's absolute. It does seem better. Do we call the start menu also that in Linux? I never thought about that before. I think they often find alternatives like the action menu or something like that. I feel like start menu is probably a Windows trademark. Slight success. Yeah, it does look like you're onto something there. Oh, wait. 3F in... Huh. No, okay. It's called Kickoff in Plasma? Interesting. I don't even use a menu, I just use a key runner. The value of sign is definitely not correct. No, I know. I'm just like playing around. I'm just trying to figure out like how this actually works. I know that that's not like the actual code. Because what I tried to do was like see if this would compile down, but or optimize down, but it doesn't. The begin menu. Application launcher, that works too, yeah. What engine? It's a completely custom engine called Omni. Still call it start menu. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people probably do. On my distro, Windows, it's called the start menu. No way! Just stopping by to thank you for your PS2 video. Wonderful inspiration for entering the world of modern consoles. Hell yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Did you pick up a PS2 of your own? 100% identical ASM? Yeah, as wherever possible. Yeah. Thanks for the 1 bit. Hey ChatGPT, how do I get CDQ? Well, I kind of have it. It's just now it's just about figuring out the stuff around it and like how it all fits together. How long have I been maining Linux? Well, I mean, on and off for like years, since 2018, I want to say. But like consistently, or at least this run, early 2022, coming up on 2 years. Okay. I ended up having an annoying virus in my Windows system at the end of the last year and just said, fuck it, installed Mint. Barely looked back since. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, Windows is fine. Windows, I think, is easily the most convenient OS to be on, because there's virtually nothing you can't do on Windows. I just think it's generally the worst at most of those things. Like, you can do music production on Windows, but it's probably better on Mac OS if that's what you specialize in. And you can do C++ programming on Windows, but it's probably better on Linux. Windows is like jack of all trades, master of none, except for games. It's master of games, but other than that, I feel like other OSs tend to do things a bit better. Windows has become painfully slow over the years as well. Yeah, I mean, there's always every version will have will introduce some amount of bloat. Once upon a time, XP was considered bloated, but now it runs on, well, now it's extremely quick in a virtual machine. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also true. Yo, Joey the 040, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. WSL is fine. I find that for me, I need a bit more, but for what it is, yeah, it's kind of cool. My sub alerts turned off? I don't think so. There was a fart just now. No, I'm just reacting slowly because I'm tired. I really should go. I really should stop for the night. Oh, just are you delayed? You might have a long delay depending on like what servers the stream has to go to. One of the only ones to get that name correctly? Hell yeah. I wasn't sure, but hey, I'm glad. Alright, well, I know the timer only says 23 minutes. I'm still weighing up whether I should actually like, cause I'm tired now. I feel like I should probably stop now. But at the same time, do I really want to start tomorrow with just 23 minutes to go? But then if I stay here for 23 minutes, and then like someone drops 50 subs or something, then it's like, well, I should have just gotten off when I originally wanted to. Matt, when he puts on Twitch plays Linux terminal with sudo access and wakes up to 10 hours on the... God. Call it a night. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, yeah. Kinda want a day 5. Alright, well, you know what? Maybe we'll do a day 5. Maybe I'll finish up. I'll come back to this tomorrow again. Got some some excellent Shrek screenshots here. Yo, 500 bits. Not hopping off subathon yet.
Tier 500, not hopping off subathon yet. Sorry.
Damn it! No, I'm just kidding. Hell yeah! Thanks for the 500 bits. I really appreciate it. I'll put on a chat game again. What do you guys want to play? I know that people like. Once again, I'm not exactly sure it was a good experience. Like, I don't know if it worked great, but people were kind of talking about playing more Pikmin, so I'd be happy to put that on. Also be happy to put on Shrek Super Party again, one of the greatest games ever made. Pikmin 2? I don't think I have that, but I mean, Doesn't mean I can't get it, but yeah, I mean, I guess I'll Pikmin, Shrek Crash and Bash. Which one's that actually? Yeah, it is GC. Smash and Crash Racing. Smash and Crash Racing exists, but I feel like a racing game is like a racing game is. A lot of these games are like moderately unplayable through Twitch chat. I feel like a racing game is going to be extremely unplayable. A final bit for second place. Thanks for all the... Oh, that's really nice. Who, me? Me with wonderful content? Nuh-uh. Run, sue, and pray. Yo, Abstros, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Are we gonna make sure we have plenty of time tomorrow? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we'll get a game going. Why not? What if chat typed a letter for you in the morning? Which letter? I hope it's C. Pokemon game off a real DS. I could play. What about one of those Pokemon GameCube games? Like, what is it? Pokemon Coliseum? That's kind of like Twitch plays Pokemon, but kind of a slightly different spin on it. What version of Ghidra is the Ghidra server for Lego game? I think it's 10.3, but whatever the latest Ghidra version is works, so it doesn't seem to be an issue. If you just use the latest version. Alright, I'm running a poll. Tonight, Gam. Spelled Colosseum wrong. Colostomy. Alright, there you go. Starting a poll. Is the QR code on your shirt the Snake game? It actually is! I ran a print of... I used to sell these on my website, because I just thought it was kind of cool, the idea of having a QR code on a shirt. But what I learned is that... and it's nice that people do this, they take a genuine interest, but I learned that when you walk around in public with a QR code on your shirt, everyone wants to scan it. They're like, yo, let me scan it. And then you have to kind of sheepishly explain to them that, oh, actually, it doesn't work on phones, it only works on a Windows computer with like a laptop. So if you had a laptop with a webcam, we could do it. And then they're like, oh, but let me try it anyway. You know, it ended up being social awkwardness that I didn't, that I decided I didn't want to deal with. So I don't wear it out in public anymore. Pokemon Coliseum won. Alright. We're just about to finish up. But I'm gonna start a game of Pokemon Coliseum for everyone before I leave. Unfortunately, well, semi-fortunately, oh, it's a 2-disc game? I hope you guys will never need to switch to the other disc, because I don't think I can do that functionality, or at least not tonight. Update game on Twitch? Yeah, I will. My favorite part about that video is that your contribution ended up catching the attention of Dave Plummer. Yeah. I emailed him after that. We had a bit of a back and forth. Second disc is a bonus disc. Okay, good. What time do I get up Pacific? Right now, while I'm subathoning, it's like anywhere between 8 and 10. Usually I'm up by 9, but yeah. Well, so before the subathon, I would wake up at like 7 to 8. Say 7 to 8 in the morning. But I think the streaming long hours is tiring, so I end up sleeping longer. So usually I'm up somewhere between 8 to 9. And then I'm getting ready until like for another hour or so, hour and a bit. Yeah. So It depends, basically, is the answer. But that's not to say I'm not enjoying streaming. Just so it's tiring for sure, because it's like, you know, you have to be on for, you know, quite for a large part of the day. But I am having fun. It's fun hanging out with you guys. And memeing about Shrek. You still wake up at 8 to 9. I wake up at like 11 when I don't have to wake up early. Yeah, I try to I mostly work at home, but I still try to self-discipline myself into waking up like ordinarily like 7:30, but just because I feel like it's probably better for your mental health. But I'm not always successful. It depends. All right, Pokemon Colosseum. I just got it. No, it doesn't have the hang on. It's not connected to the window yet. Here we go. Oh wait, actually, scratch that. I might need to... Wait, can you be on... Should I allow people to be on... Hang on. Should I allow... Because currently it's only on Team 1. So, should I allow... Should everyone be on Team 1 or should they be on all separate teams? The game is pushing 20? Yeah, I guess so. Should I enable all 4 teams or only 1 team? Currently it's only 1 team because that's what we were doing when we were playing Shrek Super Party. I don't know how, like... I guess the question is if you guys are going to be playing against AI or if you're going to be playing against each other. 4 teams even do? I guess they just play against each other. So, alright, in that case, if it's all Team 1, then... It's single only? Really? I haven't played Pokemon Colosseum. I've only played Pokemon Stadium, which I'm pretty sure you can... I guess you do. It's only 1v1 in Pokemon Stadium. Alright, well... This is a single player game. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You're all on Team 1. Okay. Are you actually able to... Do you have to press start or can you press A? Only moderators can press start, I'm afraid. Oh, am I even playing? No, I'm not playing. I feel like a lot of the time when it says press start, you can get away with pressing A. Yeah. So you don't need to be able to press start, I don't think. Hopefully not. If you do, a moderator will need to be. Because I found that people like will abuse start. They'll just come in, exit the currently running game, and then they'll just disappear. Start is required regularly. Are you sure? Because we just got in without you pressing start. We need to get into our party menu? What does that mean? What does that mean? Alright. I can enable start. Oh, like you need to be able to pause the game? I see. Yeah, none of the other games you actually needed to pause. Alright, fine. In that case, I'll add it, but if someone comes in and like exits the game or whatever, then that's there's nothing I could do about it. Alright? That means I'm gonna have to restart the bot real quick. We'll call you. I'll be asleep. Alright, hang on. So I'll have to restart this. You'll have to re-roll your teams. Now you should have... I've re-enabled the old start behavior, which is that you can press start, but only once every 60 seconds, or if you're a subscriber. Make me mod, I can be trusted. I don't know. Well, anyway, you should be able to press start now. Doesn't really matter. Alright, well, good luck, I guess. I never know what to say at this point in time, but good luck. Oh, off to an excellent start. Slash. Oh yeah, some of the buttons might not work properly. So like the X5, I've heard people say that doesn't work properly, and I haven't gotten around to fixing that yet, so we'll see. Anyway, thank you guys all for hanging out. I guess the subathon timer is already paused because I reset the bot, so I don't need to pause it. Well, yeah, good luck. I'll see you guys tomorrow for at least 20 minutes. We'll see if it ends up being any longer. Alright, have a good rest of your evening, or day, wherever you are. Enjoy Pokemon Coliseum.